Chapter 0 Prologue. I'm not a fan of spring. Of course, I'm not talking about the weather. The warm sunlight, the gentle breeze brushing against my cheeks, the cherry blossom trees lining the riverbank visible from the balcony of our apartment, and the cherry-colored carpet covering the streets. Those spring-like scenes, I actually like. I'm more sensitive to the cold than most people, and winter is my sworn enemy. So in that sense, spring is a season I've even been looking forward to. So then, what exactly is it about spring that bothers me? Yawa. Crap, I overslept. Maki, why didn't you wake me up? I told you to get me up if I wasn't awake by 7. I did wake you up properly. Even Kasen said it's fine, didn't she? You can't trust a self-reported it's fine. It's probably written in family medicine or something. No way. Well, maybe it is, but still. So breakfast. Just coffee, please. Got it. Maehara Maki, hand over a cup of hot coffee as a wake-up boost to my mom, Masaki, who's rushing around getting ready for work. Since Kasan is busy with her job every day, I've decided to take on morning meal duties to let her sleep as long as possible. Maki, how's the high school uniform? How, huh? If you mean how it feels to wear, I guess it's normal? Just normal. There you go again with that curt attitude. Even if you say that, a uniform is either a gakurin or a blazer, right? Not much to say. While Kasan was happily dozing off for a second round of sleep, I'd already finished getting ready. A slightly light gray blazer. Back in middle school, when I was constantly transferring schools due to my parents' work, it was always a gakurin, so wearing a tie again after so long makes my neck feel kinda restless. Yeah, it's a uniform, so, yeah, that's about it. What's with that pause? If it doesn't suit me, just say so. It's just a little big on you right now, Maki. Next year, or the year after, it'll definitely look good on you. When they measured me for the uniform, my height had shrunk by a millimeter since 3rd year of middle school, though. I don't want to believe I'm the early maturing type who barely grows. But, if it's the same next year, it'll be pretty hard to look at. Well, don't worry, I'm sure it'll be fine. You're my son, after all. That's the least convincing thing you could say right now, but are you sure? For now, maybe I should start thinking about getting the sleeves and pant hems adjusted. Alright then, I'm heading out now, Ka-san. Take care. Works the same as usual today. Business as usual. Ka-san works at a small publishing company about 30 minutes by train from the nearest station. She usually gets home late at night, and during busy periods, she sometimes has to stay over. I worry about her health, but with just the two of us living together, we can't afford to be picky about money. Hey, Maki. As I followed her to the door to see her off, Kasen muttered softly. What? I hope you can make some friends. Even if I don't, I'll manage somehow. Oh, acting tough, huh? Even though you're secretly a lonely kid. Shut up. Don't worry about me. Just go already. Oh, fine. Well, I'll go earn some money today too. That's the spirit. Take care. I'm off. After seeing off Kasan's back as she jogged down the hallway like always, I started cleaning up the kitchen. Friends. Sure, it'd be nice to have some, I guess, but the season is spring. April. New school year. New semester. Past the early spring farewells. It's the month when new encounters begin. And that's exactly why spring is something I absolutely can't stand. The entrance ceremony was over, and now it was time for the first homeroom. If I want to make my high school life decent, I need to get through this smoothly. The first thing to do when meeting classmates for the first time is, of course, everyone. Sensei. How do you mess up the most important part right at the start? The moment someone I didn't yet know by face or name chimed in, the tense classroom atmosphere softened. Sorry, everyone. It's my first time as a homeroom teacher, so I'm a little nervous. My name is Yagasawa Miki. I'll be with you all for the next year, so please take care of me. Phew, I said it. This is going to be a long year. She might be worrying as a homeroom teacher, but thanks to her taking the embarrassment first, the class vibe isn't bad. From what I heard, she's only ever been an assistant homeroom teacher before, and this is her first time in charge, which explains the slight awkwardness. Anyway, that's enough about me. I'd be happy if you all could tell me about yourselves now. So, it's a classic, but let's use the rest of the time for self-introductions. Here it comes. The awful moment that always arrives with a new school year. I've done self-introductions tons of times before, but I still get nervous every single time. An unavoidable event where everyone's eyes in the class zero in on you all at once. For now, I was thinking we'd go in attendance order. But before that, anyone dying to be the first one up and stand out? Yagasawa-sensei raised her hand and scanned the room, but at that moment, everyone, including me, subtly looked away to avoid being targeted. Yup, figured as much. So I made these. Here, take one each and pass them back. From an envelope tucked into the class roster, Sensei pulled out pieces of paper about the size of large business cards. Ugh, one of those. The moment I saw the paper pass back from the front seats, my mood sank a little. Self-introduction card name. Previous school. Hobbies/skills. Favorite things. Food. People, etc. One word to the class. Fill out the card with the necessary info. Then I'll collect them and draw them randomly. I'll ask questions based on what's written, and you answer. How's that? It's my desperate attempt to figure out how to kill this first homeroom hour. I'll spare Sensei's unnecessary comment, but standardizing the questions is fair in a way. Still, for someone like me who's all about, nice to meet you, done, it's a bit tough. Name and previous school aside, the rest gives me some pause. But leaving it blank isn't an option either, so I filled it all out while praying it ends safely. With the class size in mind, each person probably gets less than 2 minutes, so they won't dig too deep, right? If my turn comes later when Sensei and everyone's focus starts fading, maybe they'll just let it slide. Alright, the grand first batter is, Maehara-kun. Why does it have to be like this? Maehara-kun, where are you? Here. I'd never drawn the short straw like this before. High school life was already looking grim from the start. As for my self-introduction, I was so nervous I barely remember it. One thing's for sure, I totally bombed it. For someone like me, who's never had friends or even casual acquaintances, being the first up was way too much to handle. Having fulfilled my role as the first batter and spectacularly crashed, I dazedly watched the rest of my classmates' introductions. Thanks to me stumbling right out of the gate, they probably thought, no one can do worse than that. So the self-introductions went on in a cheerful, friendly vibe. For reference, here's what I wrote on my self-introduction card. Name, Maehara Maki, previous school, Matsubara Middle School, hobbies/skills, games, etc. Favorite things, food, people, etc. Nothing in particular. Message to the class. Nice to meet you. Looking back, I can see why Sensei might have wanted to prod me a bit. If the first person's this bland, homeroom would end way sooner than planned. From what I can recall of my exchange with Sensei, Maehara-kun's from Matsubara Middle School. Where's that? It's not in this district, right? It's in the next prefecture. I moved nearby in the winter of my 3rd year. Family stuff, you know. Oh, that kind of. Anyway, hobbies and skills are games. Well, sure. Village building games are pretty popular lately, so that's fine. But nothing in particular for favorite things. Don't you have anything you look forward to on weekends or something? Well, if I had to say, maybe one thing. Oh, there we go. That's what I want to hear. What is it? Fridays, since Kusan's at work, I'm home alone. So, yeah, I order pizza or something, drink cola, and just laze around playing games on the big TV in the living room or watch videos on my PC. Anything else? Oh, other stuff. Well, movies, I guess. Nice. What kind do you watch? S-shark movies or alligator movies, the so-called B-grade ones. I guess I like those, if I had to say. Oh, sharks and alligators, huh? I didn't want to exaggerate or lie, so I answered honestly, but now I think I might have been too honest. Movies are movies, but I went way too niche. Either way, my place in the class was pretty much set after that. Since I'm already a chronic loner, even if I hadn't bombed, the outcome might have been the same. Alright, next is, Amami-san. Yes. With about 10 people left, a loud, cheerful voice rang through the classroom. A beautiful girl with long, flowing golden hair and marine blue sparkling eyes. Her presence captivated the entire class, especially the boys. Naturally, that included me, but with her standout looks compared to everyone else, I personally felt like she'd stepped out of a fantasy world, lacking a sense of reality. 10 for the sun, Umi for the sea, and U for evening. I'm Amami you, Sensei, and everyone in class. Let's get along for the next year. Yup, same here. Your hair's so pretty it's almost enviable. Mind if I ask about that? Of course not. My grandma's a foreigner, and I'm often told I look just like her when she was young. So that's a thing. I've transferred schools a bunch since I was a kid, but this is the first time I've seen someone with such striking features. Your previous school is Tachibana Girls. Isn't that basically an escalator school? Yup, but it's all girls there, so I figured a co-ed high school would be nice. Right, Umi? Don't just throw it to me out of nowhere. That's when Amami-san called out to the girl in the seat in front of her. A girl with a short, slightly boyish haircut. From my seat, I could only see her profile, but she had neat, pretty features. If Amami-san weren't here, she'd probably be the class idol. Hey, isn't our class kinda high level? Yeah, we might have lucked out. I could hear voices like that from somewhere. Hey, Umi, come on, why not ride this wave and do your intro too? Sensei, that's fine, right? Sure, we're running a bit late. So could you, Asanagi-san. So casual. Fine, whatever. Asanagi-san, called out by Sensei, stood up properly despite letting out a sigh. She had a slender build and was pretty tall for a girl. Probably a bit taller than me, who's on the short side. Ouch. I'm Asanagi Umi. Previous school's the same as the one behind me. Honestly, I'm fed up being in the same class even in high school. I'm tired, so please take good care of her, everyone. Hey, Umi, isn't that harsh? That makes me sound like some abandoned puppy. Oh, then how about, she's quiet and doesn't bite? That's straight up a dog now. Not even like anymore. Their back and forth drew laughter from the whole class. Just hearing the conversation, It sounds tense, but seeing how much fun they were having, that's probably their usual dynamic. Those two will be the center of the class for the next year. That's what I thought after watching them. Well, either way, it's got nothing to do with me. And so, as expected, I ended up an outcast in the class, spending the next few months living the lone wolf life in high school too. In a month, new social circles pretty much solidify, and it's been a few months. Frankly, it's hopeless. Going back and forth between school and home, spending weekends cooped up indoors, a completely uneventful routine. I'm used to being alone. That said, it's not like I enjoy loneliness. Hanging out after school, chatting about dumb stuff, or working hard in a club with friends. Honestly, there was a time I admired that kind of thing. But the courage to fix my messed up nature, or even try, kept fading. I can get by somehow even without friends. I'd been telling myself the same thing I once said to Ka-san. Asanagi. Hey, Maehara, I want to hang out at your place today. That's cool, right? A message popped up on my phone, which until now only had my parents' contacts registered. Yup, I, of all people, finally made my first friend. And it's a girl. That friend's name is Asanagi-san, the second cutest girl in class. Chapter 1, the girl named Asanagi-Yomi. It was after the entrance ceremony that Asanagi-san earned the title of the second cutest girl in class, mostly whispered among the guys in class. The reason for that was the existence of her best friend, Amami-san. Finally, this week's over. Hey, Omi, praise me for getting through 5th and 6th period with just a nap, will ya? No way you were napping? If you want praise, stay awake and take it seriously the whole time. That's a tall order after filling up on lunch. They hit us with that chanting right after? No way I can resist that kind of mental attack. It's not Buddhist chanting, it's ethics class. Ethics. While exchanging their usual friendly banter, Amami-san clung to Asanagi-san's body. A sacred sight between the two central figures of the class, now a familiar scene in the classroom. Amami-san's an angel again today, huh? With that smile, I feel like I could endure any class. I could hear the hushed chatter of my classmates, but the center of attention was Amami-san, known as one of the top beauties even in the whole school. Asanagi's not bad either. No, she's definitely good, isn't she? Compared to Amami-san, she just ends up overshadowed somehow. Because Amami-san, with her standout looks even among upperclassmen, was in our class, that rude reasoning is why Asanagi-san got stuck with second place. No one would say it to her face, but it's almost certainly reached her ears by now. Asanagi-san hasn't done anything wrong, yet it's like she's being called inferior. There's probably some jealousy mixed in, but honestly, hearing it from the sidelines doesn't feel great. Not that I've got any right to be mad about it. Maehara-kun, what's wrong? Uyama-kun. Nah, it's nothing. Maybe he found my mood suspicious, but Uyama-kun, the guy in the next seat, spoke up. A classmate with a build similar to mine, wearing frameless glasses, but sadly, not a friend. We're just close enough that I'll let him peek at my textbook when he forgets his, an acquaintance-level understanding at best. That's the grand result of my months-long school life. Anyway, forget what's done, just pack up and head home already. It's Friday, the start of the weekend. Tomorrow and the day after our days off, an invincible time for anyone. No point thinking about others. Better to spend it relaxing alone. Hey, Omi, it's Friday, let's go hang out. Arcade or karaoke maybe? Sorry you. I think I'll pass today. Huh? What's up? Got some big plans. Yeah, kinda. There's something I want to check out. A movie, actually. Movie. That word made my ears perk up. If I remember right, during her self-introduction, Asanagi-san said her hobbies were mostly outdoor stuff, but it seems she's got this side too. That said, it's probably some famous overseas title or something. My tastes are the weird ones. Hers are likely more normal. Oh, what's it about? Action. Romance. If it sounds good, I might want to watch it too. This one actually. Asanagi-san showed what was probably the movie's info page to Amami-san and the classmates nearby. Then, Amami-san's ever-bright smile dimmed just a little. See? I knew you'd react like that. Oh no. No. I'm not trying to diss your taste or anything, but you thought it looked boring, right? Well, yeah, I guess. At least for me, I'm not super into it. Sorry. It's fine. I figured as much, so I planned to watch it alone anyway. I'd assumed Asanagi-san had good taste in movie picks, but it didn't quite click with Amami-san, apparently. I've got no clue what it's about, but honestly, I'm kinda curious now. So yeah, sorry about today. My schedule's free tomorrow, so I'll make it up to you then. Look, everyone's waiting for you. Go join them already. Okay, but tomorrow's a promise, got it? Absolute must. Yup, absolutely. With that, Asanagi-san patted Amami-san's head. Catching it out of the corner of my eye, I slipped past them and left the classroom. In the end, I overheard every bit of their conversation. I know full well it's creepy to eavesdrop like that, but I couldn't help it. I don't think it's a bad hobby, though. Muttering to no one in particular, I left the classroom ahead of them. After leaving the school gate, I walked about 10 minutes in the opposite direction of my apartment. The place I ended up at was Pizza Rocket. As the name suggests, it's a pizza delivery joint serving the area around our high school. My usual weekend routine, the one I accidentally spilled during my self-introduction, taking advantage of my parents not being home, ordering delivery pizza, washing it down with cola while lazily gaming or watching rented movies, living that decadent life. Welcome. Oh, hey, coming in person? That's rare. Hi. Can I order? The usual, right? Yeah, that's fine. I've used this place so much that the usual is enough to place my order. Probably the only regular at a delivery pizza shop around here. Not exactly thrilled about it. While waiting for my order, I sat on a chair in the corner of the shop, gazing out at the scenery beyond the window. Being close to our high school, tons of students passed by the shop. Some sipping juice, others messing around swinging their bags, all in tight-knit groups, naturally. A sigh slipped out unintentionally. I don't dislike spending parent-free weekends in self-indulgence. The pizza here's tasty, and with games and movies, there's so much good stuff coming out I barely have time for it all. But sometimes, in fleeting moments, a pang of loneliness creeps in. Friends, What if I had a friend next to me right now? Chatting about dumb stuff, laughing our heads off, playing games, or watching movies. Would even this idle waiting time turn fun? What am I even brooding over? Hypotheticals won't change anything. If that's the case, it'd be way more productive to level up my solo game and enjoy this situation to the fullest. Way better than moping around doing nothing. Shaking my head to banish stray thoughts, I picked up my finished order and headed to my next stop. Been a month since I last came, but this place still has that nice vibe. Stepping into a rental video store not far from the pizza place, I muttered to myself, taking in the oddly dim interior. It's a privately run shop, so they don't stock many mainstream titles, but they've got a solid lineup of niche picks, which surprisingly draws a decent crowd. Well, B-movie fans like me are still rare, and past this time of day, it's mostly people heading to the adult section, which takes up half the floor space. Oh, some new arrivals this week. Cyborg Nanomachine Shark, Killer vs. Man-Eating Shark on a Deserted Island. Titles plastered with new stickers that scream eccentricity and make you go, lined up in a row. Last week was alligators, this week's sharks. Next week's preview says zombies and more. New releases are tempting, but maybe a classic for today. Thinking that, I reached for the oldies section on the top shelf when my hand brushed against another reaching from a different spot. A small, silky smooth hand, smaller than mine. Sorry. I was so focused on picking I didn't notice someone next. Geez, I've been standing next to you this whole time, and you didn't notice. That's harsh, Maehara-kun. Why does she know my name? Turning to look, I froze in shock. Asanagi-san. Yup, bingo. We're classmates, but this is our first real chat, huh? Why yeah, it is. The girl talking to me was none other than Asanagi-san from my class. Didn't you have something important today, Asanagi-san? Oh, Maehara-kun, you overheard me and you earlier? Sneaky eavesdropping, Crap. In my fluster, I let slip something I shouldn't have. No, sorry. It's fine. We were making such a racket in the classroom, it'd be hard not to hear. Sorry about my bestie though. No, it's my fault. She doesn't seem put off, which is a relief for now. But if it had been Amami-san or some other girl, who knows how this would have gone. Good thing Asanagi-san's chill. Oh, right, about my plans? Sorry, Maehara-kun. What I told you was half true, half a lie. My real goal was. With that, Asanagi-san pointed right at my face. Me? Yup. I've got business with you. Cool. Yeah. I answered on reflex, but my head was still a mess. Asanagi-san and me. We shouldn't have any connection at all. You look confused. I had to muster some guts for this too. Here, Maehara-kun, take this. This is, the slip of paper Asanagi-san handed me was identical to the one I'd seen back in April. Self-introduction card name. Asanagi Umi previous school. Tachibana girls hobbies/skills. Movies, games, reading, etc. Anything indoorsy. B-movies are my jam. Favorite things, cola, etc. I'm obsessed with carbonated drinks. Message to the class. Hoping to find a kindred spirit. I'd be happy if we could get along. Just kidding, It's not what I wrote for the first self-intro, but this is what it'd be if I got real. Kinda like how you were brutally honest, Maehara-kun. I get it now. I sort of figured out why she approached me. Her love for movies and the lukewarm reaction from Amami-san and the others tipped me off, but it seems she and I are kindred spirits who adore the same stuff. Hey, Maehara-kun, what's your recommendation? I'm still a newbie in this genre, and ever since that self-intro, I've kinda wanted you to teach me. Well, if you're cool with my full-on tastes, maybe something like this. What's piranha shark? Why shrink a shark? That's just a man-eating piranha at that point. And the screaming face on the cover is way too surreal. Right? You gotta give them props for desperately trying to stand out though. Totally. It's got that kung fu shark vibe. Oh, I know that one too. A masterpiece, right? The kind you hesitate over. Exactly. And so, in a dim corner of a shop students rarely visit, Asanagi-san and I quietly, but happily geeked out over our shared interests. From there, my friendship with Asanagi-san started on the down low. That said, having a friend didn't drastically change my routine. I still don't talk to anyone at school, and naturally, I don't exchange morning greetings with Asanagi-san either. Back and forth between school and home, watching movies or gaming once I'm back. The only difference is that Asanagi-san joined me on Friday weekends. Yo, Maehara. Hey. Right around dinner time, Asanagi-san showed up at my place. In her hand was a plastic bag with a cola bottle and some snacks she probably picked up on the way. She brings stuff like this sometimes since I'm providing the hangout spot, which is nice considering shop drinks are pricey for their size. It's a wallet-friendly bonus. I already put the order in at the shop. You cool with the same as me? Yeah, fine. Our tastes are pretty much in sync anyway. So what did you get? Well, last time was kinda light, so today's a bit heavier. After a beat, Asanagi-san and I spoke at the same time. Angel and devil garlic and cheese and teriyaki chicken. Double cheese and mayo topping, triple garlic boost. Perfect harmony. Not bad, Maehara. Well, it's about that level. Guess that's what being kindred spirits means. I never thought our food preferences would align this much too. It's a lineup most girls would shy away from, but Asanagi-san leans towards strong flavors and smells. Soon after, the order arrived, and instead of taking it to the dining table, we plopped it straight onto the living room carpet in front of the TV. Anyway, good work this week. Yeah, you too. We clinked glasses brimming with cola, quenching our parched throats. The unique flavor, sweetness, and just right carbonation slid down perfectly. Maehara, what game we playing today? More resource hunting. Thought about it, but I'm feeling more competitive than cooperative today. With an L-sized pizza each in hand, I pulled out a gaming console from under the TV stand. The game's an FPS. First-person perspective, completing missions, or sometimes blasting away opponents. I usually play this solo. Oh, that one, huh? You're back for more punishment. I'll riddle you, but with lead and double the holes today. Says the one who went 10 losses out of 10 last week. I've been training at home. Today I'll even the score. Sure. Wiping our hands with wet wipes, we started the game. 10-round PvP. Huh? You jerk, that's my gun. Cheater. Cheating? It's a battlefield, finders keepers. Ugh, now I'm mad. You'll regret riling me up. It's only been one round. Your boiling point's pretty low, huh? Nibbling on pizza and side menu fries now, and then, we went through all 10 rounds. Bang. Asanagi-san. Banging the table might bother the downstairs neighbors, so, my 100% win rate held strong as ever. Asanagi-san probably likes games too, but her skills aren't quite there. Not that she's obsessed with them like me, so it's expected. Another one. Another one. Okay. Seeing Asanagi-san's slightly teary eyes, I decided I'd go a bit easier on her next time. Like that, we spent our weekend time playing all sorts of games. I've already played most of the games at home to death, but doing them with someone else brings a fresh kind of fun. Co-op modes I couldn't do alone. Teaching tricks in versus mode while playing. Weekend time that used to feel dull flew by in a flash. Whoa, it's already this late. Gotta head back soon. Alright, let's call it here for today. Yeah. The clock had long passed 9 p.m. She told her parents ahead of time, but staying too late would worry them for sure. Oh, I'll help clean up. Nah, it's fine. Just glasses to wash, and the rest goes in the trash. We'd polished off all the food we prepared today. It was a ton, but it vanished while we were messing around. I eat a lot, but Asanagi-san might outdo me. What's up, Maehara? Staring at my body like that. Pervert. Oh no. Just thinking you stay slim despite eating so much, unlike me. I exercise enough. You, on the other hand, might be getting a bit chubby. Oof. She lightly pinched my side, and a sound slipped out. I'm not used to people touching me, so my skin's super sensitive. Asanagi-san smirked mischievously, like she'd just thought of something bad. Asanagi-san. I sensed trouble, but it was too late. Take that. Hiya. Once my weakness was exposed, Asanagi-san went all out tickling my sides. Oh, so this is your weak spot, Maehara? How about here? NGH. That whole area's off limits, so, please, stop. What do I got wrecked by you today and built up some stress. GUH. Why you devil. I tried to escape the tickling, but my strength drained, and I couldn't move right. So, for a few minutes, I was at Asanagi-san's mercy. Ugh, I sounded like a girl. Heh, for a guy, you've got a pretty cute cry, Moraggur. Just you wait next time. Haha, good luck with that. She laughed so hard tears welled up at my throwaway line. I dominated in games, but she flipped the tables with this. Frustrating. Geez. Happy now? Get out of here already. Shoo. Yes. Today was fun too. It's only been 2 or 3 times hanging out, but I didn't think we'd get this close. Well, Even with shared tastes, you approaching me was pretty. Out there, Asanagi-san. Nah, I can't beat Maehara-kun bringing a girl to his place right off the bat. I had no choice. Gaming at home was all I could think of. Never having hung out with friends after school, my options were naturally limited. Oh, right, true. Then next week, let's hang out outside. See ya. Yeah, wait, hold up. I almost let it slide, but I had to call her out. What? Don't tell me next week's no good. No, I'm free all the time. But, not that, the next part. Hanging out outside. Yeah, outside, as in outside the house, right? Obviously. We're high schoolers, gotta hit the town sometimes. Shopping, eating out, hitting the arcade. I've been mooching off you too much, so I figured I'd show you how to have fun outside next time. Normally, switching up locations would be a nice change of pace. I'm not against it, but, just to check, that's just the two of us, right? Duh. Our friendship's a secret from the class, after all. We'd agreed on that when we started hanging out. Me, a background nobody, and Asanagi-san, a central figure. No romantic stuff involved, but that wouldn't matter to classmates. It'd just be juicy gossip fodder. Oh, I see. You're nervous about an after-school date with me, huh? Date? No, it's not like that. Hee, relax. I'll make sure no one from class spots us. We're young. Let's enjoy a little thrill, yeah? Is this really okay? My personality makes me dwell on risks first, but, well, Asanagi-san will probably handle it fine. I say it's fine, so it's fine. If we get caught, we'll just boldly declare we're dating. We're going out. We're not actually dating, though. Heck, kidding. Anyway, that's the plan for next week. Oh, and don't worry, we'll split the bill. Splitting's a given. What are you even saying? Still, I should probably ask Hassan for a food budget bump ahead of time. Definitely keeping the going out with a girl part under wraps. With detailed plans to come from Asanagi-san later, it was back to school after the break. Maki, what did you just say? That's weird. Maybe my ears are going bad. Could you say it again, just to be sure? You heard me. And no, it's not a hallucination. I know. Please, let me hear it one more time. Geez, fine. When I brought up this weekend to Hassan before she left for work, she was so caught off guard her jaw dropped halfway. So, this weekend after school, I'm going out with a friend, just the two of us, and I was wondering if you could up my allowance a bit. Since we'll eat out, factoring in train fare, food, and fun money, 2,000 yen plus my dwindling pocket cash won't cut it. So I had to ask Hassan. You've never shown any signs of this before. You're not being extorted by some shady guy, right? No way. They're a decent person. Not an imaginary friend either? Nope. It's sudden, so her concern makes sense. She's clearly thrilled, though, and seeing her reaction makes me feel kinda itchy. It's still a secret, but I wonder how shocked she'd be if she knew that friend was a girl. I'm a little curious about that. Oh, right, money? Of course it's fine. Here. Huh? No, 10,000's way too much. Another 1,000 or 2,000's plenty. Really? If you need more, just say so anytime. That much is no big deal. Money issues sorted for now. Just waiting on Asanagi-san's message. After that, I managed to shoo Hassan, who kept prying about this friend, off to work and started getting ready for school. It's a bit early for the commute, but oh well, why not? Monday mornings, usually nothing but gloom, felt just a tiny bit lighter today. I'm such a materialistic jerk. Walking the less crowded route to school, I opened the messaging app to contact Asanagi-san right away. Our only communication tool, since we don't talk at school to keep our secret friendship under wraps. Maehara, morning, Asanagi-san. You free now? Asanagi, yep. Morning. Asanagi, did you get the money sorted? Maehara, yeah. Asanagi. Oh, thanks for the treat, Maehara. We're splitting it, remember? Asanagi, yeah. Anyway, I'll hit you up later. Asanagi, see ya at school. Maehara, yeah. Outside of weekends, we message like this. Not super often, just when there's something to say, but it's still a big step for me. Morning, Yuchin. Hey, did you see that thing yesterday? Morning, Minachi. I did. That scene. The protagonist was so cool, and the heroine was adorable. Heading to the classroom, Amami-san's group was already chatting away happily. Of course, Asanagi-san was with them. HM? Oh, sorry, I couldn't watch it live yesterday. Really? That's rare for you, Omi. I was looking into something and lost track of time. Looking into something? Was there homework or something? No, not really. Just, being a model student and all. Ugh, there's Omi's bragging again. It's true, though. While chatting, Asanagi-san flashed me a subtle peace sign. A low-key gesture no one in the group would notice, but for a split second, my heart jumped wondering if we'd get caught. Omi, did you just do something? Oh, my waist was kinda itchy. Bug bite, maybe. She brushed it off with a straight face. Between this and how she approached me, I genuinely respect Asanagi-san's guts. Right as I sat down, a message popped up. Asanagi, see? Didn't get caught, right? Maehara. No, that was close. Pretty risky, wasn't it? Asanagi, it's all about guts. So, same vibe for this weekend. Maehara, Seriously, is this gonna be okay? Honestly, I'm already stressing out. And just as much looking forward to it. So, I spent the whole morning class brainstorming excuses in case we got caught, and then it was lunch break. A brief respite from tedious lessons. Alright, waiting for the wave of classmates rushing to the cafeteria or shop to pass, I slipped out of the classroom like mist. With a bento I'd prepped early that morning, I headed to a spot behind a storage shed near the parking lot used by bike commuters and teachers. A near-empty oasis for me during the day. Phew. Sipping a pack of tea I'd grabbed from a vending machine on the way, I stared blankly at the white clouds in the crisp fall sky. Spending time alone like this is nice. Hanging out with Asanagi-san is fun and lively, but being new to friendship, I also feel a kind of exhaustion. Am I doing this friend thing right with Asanagi-san? Maybe I'm just tired. Without thinking, that slipped out. Should I ease up more in games? Am I making her talk too much because I've got so little to say? My first friend, the one who taught me how fun hanging out can be. That's why I want to keep this going and get better at it. Might as well head back early. I washed down the rest of my bento with tea and stood up. Lunch break still had over 30 minutes left. Normally, I doze off alone until the last second, but today I just wasn't feeling it. I'm overthinking this. Friendship's tricky. So, senpai, what's up? Coming out here for something? Yeah, actually, I wanted to talk about something. As I stepped out from behind the shed to head back, I heard voices. Too far to tell who, but definitely a guy and a girl. Talking out here. Even I can guess what's up. Missing my chance to leave, I ducked back into my spot. It's just a coincidence I'm here, so I'm not at fault, but it still feels like I'm eavesdropping. Should I take the long way around? No, that'd mean passing the staff room. Getting caught by a teacher and questioned about sneaking around alone would be a hassle. No way I could say I was spying on a confession. So, crouching low and holding my breath, I waited. Here, this way. Don't make too much noise, or they'll hear us. Okay, but the ground's slippery, wah. Voices approached from the route I'd hesitated to take. Huh, wait, is that Maehara-kun? Amami-san, huh? What? Yuchin, you know him? What do you mean know him, Ninachi? He's in our class, Maehara Maki-kun. Appearing before me were Amami-san and Nida-san, two girls from my class. But why were they in this dead-end spot? When I left the classroom, they were eating bento with Asanagi-san. Anyway, could you move a bit? You're blocking our view of Omi. Come on, Yuchin, over here. Oh, sorry, Maehara-kun. Ninachi's usually normal, but she gets tunnel vision at times like this. No, that's fine. More than that, what caught my attention was Amami-san and Nida-san craning their necks to peek at the pair talking behind them. Asanagi-chan, would you go out with me? I'd had a bad feeling the moment they showed up, and sure enough, the girl getting confessed to was Asanagi-san. Chapter 2 second place or something. It's my first time stumbling into a situation like this, but to think Asanagi-san would be the one involved. Of course, it's not surprising that Asanagi-san would get confessed to like that. Sure, Amami-san stands out a lot in our class, but that doesn't change the fact that Asanagi-san is cute too. So it's not weird that someone would want her as their girlfriend. The guy confessing was someone I didn't recognize. Since she called him senpai, he's probably a second or third year. Tall, good-looking, with a refreshing vibe, pretty much the opposite of me. I know full well that sneaking a peek isn't cool. It's rude to both the upperclassmen confessing and to Asanagi-san. But I couldn't help it. I just couldn't tear my eyes away from them. I'm sorry. With that, Asanagi-san bowed her head to the upperclassman. It was a sorry, right after the confession, so she must have planned to turn him down from the start. Her bluntness was so crisp that even the guy gave a wry smile. Huh, don't tell me you're already dating someone. Oh, no, I'm not dating anyone. Someone you like then? No, not really. It's just that I'm not interested in that kind of thing right now. Oof, shot down hard, huh? Asanagi doesn't budge easily, does she? Well, that's senpai though. No matter how cool he is, he's just too shameless. Getting rejected was inevitable. I'm curious about what's going on, but as a total outsider, I can't exactly ask for details. Sorry, Maehara-kun, we got carried away on our own. That senpai said the same thing to me not long ago, you know? Oh, yeah, that's definitely not great. I got fooled by his refreshing looks, but it seems he's a huge flirt. No wonder he got shut down so fast. Still, it's wild, right? Omi's seriously popular. When we hang out, she's always the one getting hit on. And this is, what? The fifth guy to confess to her since starting high school. F5, I was speechless. 5 confessions in less than 6 months is a crazy pace. That said, Yuchin's next rejection would make it 5 for her too. You're neck and neck. No way it might be the same number, but with me, it feels like none of them are serious. That's cause you're too dazzling, Yuchin. They all get cold feet. Huh, really? I think Omi's way prettier and cuter than me, though. That's where you're wrong. See, it's like how everyone dreams of the untouchable idol, but the backup dancer next to her feels like a maybe. Guys who go for Asanagi are usually like that. Nida-san's analogy is kinda iffy, but I get the gist. Compared to a first-magnitude star like Amami-san, who's popular with guys and girls alike and always at the center of things, a second-magnitude star like Asanagi-san, still pretty but less blinding, gives off that maybe I've got a shot vibe. If I were a guy, I'd totally pick Omi. Don't you think so too, Maehara-kun? I don't know. Knowing the side of Asanagi-san she shows outside of school, I personally think she's just as cute as Amami-san. But since our friendship's a secret, it's hard to comment. By the way, what, Maehara-kun? Amami-san, you do stuff like spying too? Of course I do. Omi's my best friend, after all. With that answer, Amami-san kept watching. So that's it, right? I'll be going then. Wait, hold on. If you're not dating anyone, how about starting as friends? Or, if it's like that, I need it even less. Brushing off the guy's weak attempt to cling, Asanagi-san turned on her heel and disappeared into the school building. Oh, looks like it's over. All right, let's head back to class. Oh, Ninachi, make sure to. Sorry, Maehara-kun. We dragged you into something weird. No, don't worry about it. I'm kinda guilty of the same thing anyway. Even if I keep it secret that I was with Amami-san, I should probably apologize to Asanagi-san for secretly witnessing that scene. Yu-chin, what are you doing? Let's go already. Sorry, coming. Oh, right. Maehara-kun, can I borrow your phone? Huh? Sure. Thanks. I handed over my phone reflexively, and Amami-san started tapping away at something. Amami-san, what are you? Let's see. A little token of friendship, maybe? Here you go, back to you. With that, Amami-san returned my phone. On the screen was a phone number that wasn't mine. That's my number. I'll add yours later, so give me a call, okay? Wait a sec. See you in class. And please, don't tell Omi about today, alright? Without waiting for my protest, Amami-san dashed off with a flourish. And so, I was left alone there once again. Guess it's a hush-hush thing. Man, this turned into a mess. Amami-san's contact info, something most guys would kill for, but right now, it just felt like more than I could handle. After school, since Asanagi-san happened to be free, I decided to apologize for eavesdropping on her confession earlier. Oh, that's what this is about. I thought she'd be upset, but she didn't seem to care much, chugging a glass of cola and munching on some potato chips she'd prepared. You're not mad? Nah, not really. You didn't follow me or anything, just happened to be there, right? If anything, I feel bad for making you feel awkward about it. If you say so, then I guess it's fine. Yeah, I don't have anything to hide anyway. I kept it low-key for the other guy's sake, but Nina loves this kind of stuff. Nina, Nita-san, right? Oh yeah? She's got a wide network, so it's thanks to her that you and I get by sometimes. I kept my promise and didn't mention running into Amami-san and Nita-san there. Anyway, I'll leave it up to them to decide what to do. But knowing Asanagi-san, she's probably already half aware that Amami-san and Nita-san were sneaking around. Hey, can I ask you something? HM, what? Do you, get hit on a lot, Asanagi-san? Moderately, I guess. Not as much as you. 5 confessions in half a year doesn't feel moderate to me, but since I'm not supposed to know that, I didn't press. What? You jealous, Maehara? No way. If anything, I think it'd be a hassle. A hassle? What? Why, huh? Just, a feeling. I fumbled for an answer. I mean, I'm the kind of hardcore loner who couldn't even ask a same-sex classmate to be friends. What right do I have to act like I know anything about love or romance? That's not good enough. Come on, even if it's just imagination, I want to hear your take, Maehara. Ugh, when Asanagi-san pushes like that, I can't say no. Plus, I feel a little guilty about Amami-san's thing. Fine, but don't laugh. It's cool, I won't. Go on, spill it. Even if she does laugh, it's Asanagi-san, so it's fine. I'm used to it by now. That kind of stuff's beyond my imagination. But being popular means tons of people look at you that way, right? Like, they want to get closer or have some special relationship different from everyone else. Yeah, pretty much. Being liked is proof you've got something special that sets you apart, so it's not a bad thing. Definitely better than malice, at least. But just because someone likes you doesn't mean it's always good for you. A perfect example is that guy who confessed to Asanagi-san today. With lots of people, there's bound to be some you don't care about, or worse, ones you secretly can't stand. Having to deal with them properly feels like a hassle to me. Like, why do I have to wear myself out for someone I don't even like? Like how Asanagi-san dodged her words back there. Replying to a confession takes effort. Some might reject outright, but that could stir up unnecessary resentment too. People's feelings of like and dislike are a real pain. Thinking about it that way, maybe I'm fine not being popular. Being alone sucks. In its own way, but at least I don't have to stress over extra stuff. That's a pretty lonely way to think. I know. But that's probably why I've been like this all along. Unless I try to change this mindset even a little, I'll stay this way forever. So yeah, that's my take. Got it. I understand your perspective, Maehara, but that's honestly a bit too twisted. Ouch. It stings, but it's all true, so I can't argue back. Well, I like that side of you, Maehara. As a friend, I mean. Don't get the wrong idea, okay? I get it. I don't dislike you either, Asanagi-san, but it's strictly as a friend. Don't you get the wrong idea either. Oh, acting tough when you'd be lonely without me, huh? What? Wanna go? Just so you know, no timeouts today. 10 rounds, 100. I'll turn you into a beehive. Bring it on. You'll be trembling in your sleep from my god-tier aim, says the one talking big to the master who taught her the tricks. Cutting off the love talk, Asanagi-san and I turned to the TV screen as usual. For a kid like me, just starting to figure out socializing, this still feels more my speed. After that, nothing major happened, and we peacefully reached the promised Friday. The original plan was to head straight into town, but considering the risk of getting spotted in our uniforms, we decided to change into casual clothes at home and meet up at the station. I'd gotten extra cash from Kasen beforehand, so I had more than usual. Maehara. Alright, I'm heading out first. Asanagi, cool. See you at the station. With that exchange, I walked past Asanagi-san. Omi, let's head home together. Wha? You fine, but no detours. Huh? Don't tell me, today too. Yup. Lately, there's been a bunch of stuff at home. Honestly, it's a drag. Really? You seem kinda chipper for that though. Huh? Oh nah, you're imagining it. Even so, during the day, Asanagi-san was humming now and then, clearly in a good mood. Is she that excited to hang out with me in town? But that look was the one she gets before teasing me, so I'm already worried about what she's planning. Still, like Yu-chin said, Omi's been kinda distant lately. You say it's family stuff, but could it be a boyfriend? Wati? No way Omi wouldn't. Alright. Hey, bestie, don't let the enemies sway you so easily. Nina, you're in for it later. Eek. Kia, Omi-chan's scary. The usual trio's chatter started drawing a crowd. What's this? You three having fun without us? Nah, dude, go to your club. Right, Amami-san. Mostly guys, though? Even from a distance, it's obvious their eyes are on Amami-san. It's giving me a bad vibe. Got it. I'll miss you, but I'll head back with Nina-chi today. By the way, what's today's errand? If I can help. It's about my brother. Oh, then I'm out. Hey, at least pretend to think about it. Haha. Sorry, Amami-san backed off in a flash. I didn't know Asanagi-san had a brother, but what kind of person could make even Amami-san, who's chill with everyone, including me, retreat like that? After slipping out of the classroom past them, I pulled out my phone and sent Asanagi-san a message. Maehara. Oh right, Asanagi-san. Asanagi what? Maehara, go easy on me today, please. Asanagi, what to do, Maehara? I'm begging you. Asanagi, I can't do much, but if it makes Asanagi-san's time more fun or eases her mind even a little, that's enough for me. As friends, I want to do at least that much for her. After getting home from school and changing into rarely worn casual clothes, I headed to the meeting spot at the station gate. I got here too early. It was about 30 minutes before our agreed time. Way too early, but I was restless at home, so I ended up waiting for Asanagi-san anyway. It's Friday evening, and the station's packed with people. Mostly young folks so far, probably heading out to have fun. They all look decently dressed up. Is my outfit okay? I checked myself in the reflection of an ad panel. Black hoodie, black jeans. The hoodie's got some Englishish print on the front and back, my newest clothes, though still bought a year ago. I thought I heard some girls giggling nearby and shrank into myself. In this crowd, it's probably not about me, but standing here alone and anxious, I can't help wondering if they're laughing at me. I should have taken my time. Barely 5 minutes into waiting, I was already regretting it when, Maehara. Eek! A whisper hit my ear as someone grabbed my shoulder hard, making me jump out of my skin, and let out a weird yelp. Geez, you're way too jumpy. Yo, Maehara. Why yo? Turning around, there was Asanagi-san, grinning like she was having a blast. She wore an oversized hoodie, cropped jeans, sporty sneakers, and a cap on her head. What? I picked something casual so I wouldn't stand out. Too lame. No, not at all. If anything, I think it's stylish. With her naturally good looks, tall for a girl height, and slim figure, she pulls off anything like a model. Still, I figured, but you're way too black, Maehara. That's not just low-key, it's straight-up darkness. What? You secretly want to go full edgelord? No way, but this stuff's good material. Works from fall to spring, and it's warm. I get it, but, fine, it's okay for today, but next time, think about colors, alright? Otherwise, you'll stick out in a bad way. I didn't notice leaving the house, but in a busy place like this, my all-black getup does stand out. If a good-looking guy with a nice build wore all black, it'd be fine. But on a mannequin like me, it turns meh real fast. Can't complain if I get laughed at. Speaking of, you're pretty early too, Asanagi-san. It's still before our meetup time. You know, I figured you'd show up early and be all lonely waiting. And sure enough, you were looking lost. Thanks, I guess. It's annoying, but she's right. Seeing her honestly made me feel so relieved. Now that we're here, let's go. Hurry up, or I'll leave you behind. Hey wait, half-dragged. I followed right behind Asanagi-san. By the way, what's the plan for today? Mind filling me in. Nothing set in stone. Just wander around, eat when we're hungry, then hit up somewhere fun. That kind of vibe. That's less a plan and more winging it. Nah, hanging out together is the plan, so it's safe. I usually roll like this with you and them anyway. That's how it works. For me, coming to a place like this is for shopping, lessons, or something specific like movies or the arcade. Wandering the streets aimlessly feels so restless. So, Maehara, you come here sometimes, right? Where do you hang out? Don't treat me like a rare monster. Well, when I buy manga or games, I hit up this one spot. An anime shop a bit off the station. Oh, where's that? I kinda wanna check it out. No, it's not exactly good for your education. I wanna go. I mean, it's not a place I'd eagerly take a high school girl. Fine. Reluctantly, I gave in. Here's hoping she doesn't think I'm weird. The anime shop I hit up once or twice a month is on the second floor of a mixed-use building one street off the main drag. It's small but well-stocked, with exclusive bonuses you can't get anywhere else, so it's my go-to for shopping. Wow, tons of cute girls with colorful hair, huh? Asanagi-san's blunt takes stabbed right through me and the other customers. I was kinda shocked when I first found this place too, though. Oh, I'm not weirded out or anything. It's actually refreshing to see a place like this. I'd never come here with you and the others. Yeah, makes sense. There's still a fair share of people who look down on or dislike this kind of hobby. So for Asanagi-san, who straddles both the otaku and normie worlds, it's probably complicated. Oh, right, Maehara. Yes. We're good friends by now. So how about dropping the san? Oh, that. Asanagi-san's already calling me by my last name, but I've stuck with the formal san since the start. It does feel off when one of us is casual and the other's polite, despite being equals. Then, Asanagi, why'd you go quiet? 'Cause you didn't call me Yomi. She says that knowing full well I wouldn't. Asanagi-san can be a little mean like this sometimes. It's not that I mind, but it's kind of frustrating. Alright, if you call me Maki, I'll call you Yomi. Nah, we're not that close yet. Right back at you, idiot. Oh, you sure you want to say that? I could drag you over to that 18+ section right now. No way, absolutely not. Seriously, we can't go there. That's a gentleman's haven for adults, probably. You know, seeing those curtains makes me want to peek. What are you, an old man? Just curious. You're not, Maehara. Well, oh what? Crap. I almost slipped up in the heat of the moment. And no, I'm not. Playing tough again? Holding back's bad for you, you know. It's not that I'm not. But anyway, not now. Boo, boring. Resisting Asanagi's prodding, I dragged her to the all-ages comic shelves. It was a quiet exchange with no one around, but I apologized to the clerk just in case. It's great that Asanagi's having fun, but I feel like she's drained half my energy. Oh, I'm super into this one. The new volume came out today. Monster Saw number 8, huh? It's popular. You like this stuff too, Asanagi? Yeah. Intense battles, blood splattering everywhere. I'm into that. Most girls don't get it, though. You. Same deal? Oh, and stuff like this too. I picked up a rom-com serialized in a shonen magazine. In an era of risque titles, it's a straightforward one-on-one love story, more serious about romance than harems. Huh, you read this kind of thing, Maehara? I figured you'd go for something spicier. That's a bit much for me. It's kinda niche, but it sells decently. The story's good too. Hey, let me see that. I want to check it out. Here. Thanks. Handing her a preview copy, Asanagi started flipping through it. Everyone in it's so nice. With this many pretty girls, you'd think more people would swarm them. Stressful plots are out of favor lately. Though reality doesn't work that way. Right? If the world was as kind as this, it'd be so much comfier. Maybe because Asanagi and her bestie Amami-san get hit on a lot, her words carry weight. Anyway, you're into cute girl romance too. Huh, Maehara? Guess you're a guy after all, nah. Fiction's fiction, reality's reality. I know the difference. In real life, it'd be like someone like Amami-san falling for me and confessing. Totally impossible. Alright, I'll let it slide as that for today. Lucky I'm such a saint, huh? Huh? Who's the mean one here? Don't get cocky, you. Sorry. After some light manga banter, we left the shop and headed to grab some food. Following Asanagi's wish to hit a specific spot, we went back to the station area and reached her target place. Asanagi-san. What's up, Maehara-kun? I just remembered something I gotta do, so I'll head out. Hold it. I tried to bolt, but she grabbed my collar just in time. Her grip's stronger than I thought. I couldn't budge, and my neck hurt. No, but this place is bad news. Is it? Still, it's the cheapest spot, and it'll fill us up. We'd ended up at a burger joint right by the station entrance. It's cheap and decent, so I come here when I feel like it. But the timing's awful now. The place was packed with teens in uniforms, including some from our school. No classmates in sight yet, but it's definitely a high-risk zone. With this many people, it'll be fine. I'll grab us a spot, so order whatever, ma. Hey, Asanagi, ugh. Problem is, I'd splurged on that new manga earlier, so my cash was running low. A classic broke high schooler struggle. Per Asanagi's order, I got something decent and headed to the second floor seating. About 80% of the seats were taken by students, buzzing with school talk and plans. Super lively. Asanagi, Maehara, over here. Middle section. Maehara, got it. I see you. From a distance, even in plain clothes, Asanagi stands out. She's usually overshadowed by Amami-san, but she's got looks that'd shine anywhere. I'd never say that to her face, though. She'd tease me to death. Welcome back. What did you get? Mega burger L set. Cola to drink, fries and nuggets on the side. Which do you want? Both. Let's split 'em. Sauce. Mustard. Nice. Figured. Sitting down, we spread the fries and nuggets on our trays and dug in. I usually take it to go, so fresh fries are a rare treat. Maehara, we're next. Got any ideas? Nope. Wanna go home? No way. Pick something. Even if you say that, I'm out of ideas after the anime shop. Arcade. Ugh, Asanagi didn't seem thrilled, but the arcade's a rare trip for me too. That place always feels like it's got a wall up against solo players. Not my favorite. But it's not like I'm uninterested in the games there. Fine. Then today, you're taking cool face Purikura pics with me. No thanks. No about it. With the next stop set, we chatted casually while finishing off the fries and burgers. Same old topics as at home. Favorite movies, game streams we've been watching, nothing too different. Oh, any recent movie recs? The usual shop's been light on new stuff lately. There's this streaming-only one, Tenchi Shark. Genetically modified sharks with angel wings attacking people. The wings on the shark fins look like a bad collage. The actors are all terrible, and it's so absurd I laughed for 90 minutes straight. What? I need to see that. There's a trilogy too. That alone is hilarious. Some of these get weirdly long series, huh? I started off hyper-aware of everyone around us, but Asanagi's smooth talking eased me out of it. She can be pushy, but hanging with her really is fun. Looks like next week's set too. Can't wait. If you're cool with it, I don't mind. But is it okay to keep making plans with me every week? Oh, you? It's fine. I make it up to her on other days. I've got that side covered. If Asanagi says so, I'll trust her, but I should watch my step too, just in case we get carried away and slip up. I'm a nobody, so it's fine for me, but Asanagi's different. Hey, isn't that Asanagi-chan? Oh, the first year who shot down that senpai? Just then, my worst fear started creeping into earshot. It came from two girls right behind me. Unfamiliar voices, so probably not classmates, but it's still not good. Maehara, Asanagi. Asanagi, yup. Asanagi, I don't know them, so maybe upperclassmen? Geez, I'm not even that big a deal. Acting unbothered, Asanagi casually grabbed some leftover fries. Asanagi, sorry Maehara. Asanagi, mind playing along and embarrassing yourself a bit? Maehara, what do you mean? Asanagi, this. Taking off her cap, Asanagi flashed a big grin and shoved a fry toward my mouth. Here, darling. Say, caught off guard, I panicked. What the heck? What's Asanagi trying to make me do? Geez, what's with the shy act just cause we're out? We always feed each other like this at home. Huh? And no, we don't. A sharp pain shot through my shin. She'd kicked me hard. Oh wait, did you? Want to feed me instead? Gosh, you're hopeless. Here you go. Okay. Her toes kept jabbing my shin, signaling me to play along, so I went with it. Nom hee hee, it really does taste better when you feed me. Oh really? Glad you like it. I did what she said, but would this actually fool them? No, maybe it's not her. I dunno, the face kinda matches. But isn't it too lame for her? That guy she's with is such a gloomy nerd. Oh yeah, didn't she say something like only idol level looks will do when she turned down those senpais? Exactly. No way a picky girl like that's feeding fries to a creepy loser like him. You're right. Oh, everyone's meeting up at the shop. Let's go. I overheard some nasty gossip, but it seemed we'd dodged the bullet, and I sighed in relief. Who are they calling a picky girl, huh? Well, those rumors kinda saved us there. I'm used to it, so I'm fine. But they said awful stuff about you too, Maehara. It pisses me off when people trash my friend when they don't even know you. With a frustrated look, Asanagi clenched her fist tight. She's such a good person. How could they say crap like that? Even the ones spreading rumors probably liked her enough to confess at some point. Don't worry about it. As long as you get me, Asanagi, that's enough. If you're cool with it, I'll skip the revenge plot. I get the sentiment, but revenge is off limits anyway. Seriously. Kidding, I know. Calming down from our chat, Asanagi slurped down the rest of her cola and stood up. Ugh, it was fun until this. Maehara, let's hit the arcade. I'm blowing all my cash there today, and you're coming with, right? Honestly, I want to go ho. You're coming with, right? Yes. So, the goal shifted, but we headed to the arcade as planned. I'm definitely crashing hard when I get home. Leaving the shop, we went straight to an amusement center in the station building. Taking up a whole floor, It's got not just games but batting cages and a futsal court too. Packed and lively. Flashing lights cut through the dim space, and the cheers of players hit my ears. Sorry for the wait. Got some medals. Thanks. Everything here runs on pre-bought medals, so Asanagi and I pooled cash to share. We each chipped in about 1,000 yen. Should last us an hour or so. Alright, let's multiply these medals first. You sound like a pachinko parlor old-timer. You okay? Am I the only one thinking she's got a bright future saying that before even picking a game? No worries, no worries. Just hop aboard and leave it to me, the hardcore medal game pro. No problems here. That's a bold flag to plant. Still, I don't know how to have fun here, so I trailed Asanagi to a game. The screen showed, got it, a horse racing game. Bet on the finish order, and medals multiply based on the odds. Maehara, what do you think? I'm leaning toward number 9 as my anchor. I don't get what she's saying, but Asanagi's already hyped, staring at the screen. Single win? Trifecta? Wide. Tons of betting options. With her guidance, we each picked our bets. I went with a simple single win, lower payout, but fine for messing around. Asanagi's pouring in a lot. Is she good? And they're off. Taking the lead is number 8, Admire Lind, followed by number 3. Yes, good. Nice position. Asanagi muttered under her breath, watching the CG race on the machine. It's just a game screen, but with medals on the line. Even I'm getting antsy, though not as much as her. Oh, here comes number 9, Black Shade, from the outside. Closing in fast, 5 lengths, for lengths, shrinking the gap. Wait, Maehara, this might hit. It's catching up. Oh, for real. We both bet on the same horse for first, so if it pulls through, it's a big win. Our pick rounded the final turn, surging from the outside, leaving the pack behind, catching up. To the leader, and oh, yes, it's in. The horse I'd bet on came in first. Asanagi had also placed several bets with that horse as her anchor, and they hit, earning a hefty payout. Combined, our winnings came out to a little over 3 times what we started with. I wasn't sure at first, but riding your beginner's luck paid off. Thanks, Maehara. You're welcome. I'd been a bit nervous thinking about losing, but we won in the end. With this much, we could probably play to our heart's content until we had to leave. Alright, now that we've got more medals, let's take it easy and… I was about to move to the next spot with the cup overflowing with medals, but Asanagi, who'd been right beside me, was suddenly back at the racing screen. Asanagi, what are you doing? Huh? No, what are you saying, Maehara? This is where the real fun starts. I had a bad feeling, and sure enough, Asanagi was, against better judgment, gearing up for the next race like it was a given. And she was betting almost all the medals we'd just won. If this hits, we're set to play for ages. A perfect chance to wipe out all my past losses. Asanagi-san, here we go. She's not listening. This is hopeless. And so, ignoring my protests, she went for it. The result? Maehara-san? What? I'm so sorry. A massive loss. She'd slashed our medal stash big time. I'd need to be careful next time we hung out to avoid this happening again. Since Asanagi seemed properly chastened, we decided to enjoy the rest of the games while being mindful of our remaining medals, steering clear of more betting. Asanagi, you take that side. Wait, don't just throw that at me. Oh, this zombie grunt's getting cocky. I'm seriously gonna wreck it. Looking for something I could handle, we were now teaming up on a gun shooting game. The gun controller felt different from my usual setup, and it threw me off at first, but once I got the hang of it, I started picking off enemies without losing lives. Ugh, second place, so close. Guess that early slip-up cost us. No way, landing on the leaderboard on your first try is insane. I play these with classmates sometimes, but we usually wipe out before clearing it. Asanagi, let's go again. Sure. It was supposed to be just one round, but my body was finally warming up, so we went for another. Games are just for fun, sure, but if I'm doing it, I want to take it seriously. Hey, Maehara. What? Having fun? I noticed Asanagi peering at my face with a smile. It felt like she'd caught me with my guard down, my expression softening, and I got a little embarrassed. Yeah, kinda. You. Kinda. Asanagi mimicked my tone. Don't copy me. It's not copying, it's my real answer. Look, enemies incoming. With that, she aimed her gun controller back at the screen. What started as me just going along with Asanagi had somehow flipped. I was the one dragging her around now. And the reason she let me? Probably. Take this. Clang. After enjoying the shooter, we moved to the batting cages, also playable with medals. Asanagi went first to show me how it's done, picking the 120 km/h lane. That speed's tough for most girls, but she smashed sharp hits one after another. Impressive. Well, growing up with a powerhouse best friend kinda rubs off. Plus, I need to move and sweat it out sometimes. Asanagi stepped out, a satisfied look on her face, a faint sheen of sweat on her forehead. Even through her oversized clothes, her great figure was obvious. She might laze around with me, but otherwise, she keeps herself in top shape. That's why she can hold her own as a class leader alongside Amami-san. I hit a homer, so we get a free extra round. Here, your turn, Maehara. Huh? Me too. Obviously. You need some exercise too. Thing is, I've never swung a bat, not even a toy one. I'm not great at sports, and baseball's totally new to me. I might not even hit a single ball. It's fine. Even if you miss, I'm the only one watching. It's because you're watching that it's embarrassing. I trust Asanagi, but I still don't want to look lame if I can help it. Come on, give it a shot. If you hit even one forward, I'll treat you to a drink. No bunting though. Fine, whatever. It's about moving anyway, and no one's around now, so I'll just get it over with. Taking the bat and helmet from Asanagi, I stepped into the batter's box. Same speed as her, 120 kilometers per hour. She said I could lower it, but if Asanagi can handle it, I should at least manage one. First pitch. Whoosh. Whoa. It didn't seem that fast from the outside, but in the box, the speed shocked me. 120 kilometers per hour, is this fast? No way. Hey, Maehara's chickening out. I'm not chickening out. Shaking it off, second pitch, I swung but whiffed. The bat sliced through empty air with a pitiful whoosh. Maehara, first, watch the ball closely. Then think about meeting it with the bat. Don't worry about hitting it far, just focus on that for now. Got it. Third and fourth pitches. I swung with her advice, but still whiffed. While others rang out satisfying clangs, I was building a mountain of misses. It's okay, you're doing good. The bat's getting closer to the ball bit by bit. Thanks for the tips, but is it cool to help the enemy like that? Yeah, but your back after whiffing just oozes this sad vibe. I can't help wanting to cheer you on. You jerk. Come on, keep going. 3 pitches left. With Asanagi's encouragement, I focused on making contact. After all this, I wanted to hit at least one. Watch the ball, bring the bat to it, tink. Oh, I hit it. Nice. Didn't go forward, but that's a solid start. It grazed the top of the bat and flew backward. All right, next one for real. Tap. Oh, so close. This time, I hit under it, still backward, but it felt better than before. Just a little lower with the bat next time. Last one, Maehara. You got this. Final pitch, same trajectory as before. Watch it swing. With Asanagi's advice and cheers behind me, I swung with everything I had. Here, good work. Thanks. After burning through all our medals, Asanagi and I plopped onto a rest area sofa, sipping drinks she'd treated me to. Batting result. I hit it forward, but it was a weak dribbler that didn't even reach the machine. I made contact, but it left me unsatisfied. Asanagi. Next time, I'll hit it proper. Oh, look at you getting fired up. Guess we'll have to come back. Yeah. Doing something unfamiliar wore me out extra, but looking back, it was pretty fun. Whether that's from the games or just being with my friend Asanagi, I'm not sure. Still, it was a good enough experience that I'd want to come again, I think. It's about time. Want to head home? Yeah. Oh, I'm hitting the restroom first, so wait here. With that, Asanagi handed me her bag and headed deeper into the arcade. It's got valuables in it. Is it cool to leave it all with me, even temporarily? Well, it's nice she trusts me that much. Never thought I'd end up hanging out with Asanagi like this. What a weird turn of events. Musing to myself, I watched a couple, probably, playing a game together. Me, with 0 friends until I met Asanagi, and her, a central figure in class with tons of pals. Normally, our high school lives would have never overlapped, just 2 dots with no connection. But now, by some twist of fate, they're linked by a solid line. A few months since that disastrous self-intro at the entrance ceremony, I'd braced myself for 3 years of solitude in high school. Yet here I am, sitting next to the second cutest girl in class. Maybe it's worth taking a chance and facing some embarrassment. Guys like me tend to overthink what others think. I don't want to be mocked, embarrassed, or fail, so I freeze up when it matters. Even if I wanted to get close to someone or liked someone, the risk of screwing up held me back. That's why I was always alone. But because I messed up, I got to be friends with Asanagi. Failure doesn't close the road. It can lead to a new one. Maybe Asanagi taught me that. All right, Asanagi should be back soon. Time to pack up. The moment I slung her bag over my shoulder and stood from the sofa. Huh? Wait, Maehara-kun. Huh? A voice came from behind me. Oh, it is Maehara-kun. Hey, Maehara-kun. Someone from a group emerging from behind a claw machine waved energetically and approached me. Our school uniform. Even in the dim light, I could tell who it was instantly. The last person I wanted to run into here. Amami-san. Yup, your classmate Amami-san, with an angelic smile, the prettiest girl in class, stood right in front of me. Lucky Asanagi wasn't here, but I never expected Amami-san to call out to me. I figured I'd be invisible to classmates besides Asanagi. Guess I forgot about her. Huh? Yuchin, you know him? Ninachi, we met before, remember? He's our classmate. Sorry. But, you know, he's in casual clothes. Next to her was Nita-san and some other classmates. Besides Amami-san, they gave me half recognizing, half awkward looks. brushing it off. Whatever, I didn't care about them. I needed to figure out how to deal with the person in front of me. I couldn't let Asanagi and Amami-san cross paths right now. Maehara-kun, you come here too? First time running into you like this. Yeah, I guess. Casually grabbing my phone, I sneakily called Asanagi, hitting the speaker button. No time to text, I just hoped she'd pick up on it. Oh, were you with someone? Makes sense. This place isn't as fun solo. No, I'm alone, just taking a break right now. Really? You were holding 2 drinks earlier, so I thought you might be with a friend. She saw that. Amami-san's knack for noticing even someone like me is impressive, but right now, it's a hassle. Still, spotting me, a black-clad nobody, in this dim arcade, especially after the confession spying incident left an impression, is something else. But I'm glad. You've got friends to hang with, huh? You're always alone in class, so I was kinda worried. Thanks. But honestly, I prefer being on my own. Oh, still, if you ever feel lonely, just say hi. I'd eat lunch with you if you asked. That's a bit much. I know Amami-san's offering out of pure kindness, but I can't actually take her up on it. Don't get full of yourself, loner. I could feel that vibe radiating from her entourage, mostly the guys. Anyway, I'll take the sentiment. I should get go. Oh, wait a sec. As I tried to slip past her and escape, Amami-san grabbed my shoulder from behind. Bad feeling incoming. What? Hey, if you're cool with it, wanna hang with us? Your friend too, of course. I let out a weird noise. Wait. Yu-chin, isn't that kinda unfair to Maehara-kun? He's got his own plans and stuff. Is it? I just think the more, the merrier. Well, it's not always like that. Dragging people in with her natural cheer is classic Amami-san, but she's veering into overdrive now. If Asanagi were here, she might rein her in as her best friend, but she's not around. Come on, it'll be fun, I promise. What, Ninachi, you don't like Maehara-kun? Huh. And no, it's not that, I don't think, right? Nita-san's probably the closest to Amami-san here, but their bond isn't deep enough for her to push back hard like Asanagi would. Balancing Amami-san's free spirit, reading the room, including Nita-san and the others, and steering things smoothly. I'd only vaguely pictured it from stories, but facing it now, it clicked. If Asanagi got fed up with that and turned to me as an escape, yeah, that'd wear anyone out. Maehara-kun, did you say something? Oh, no, just talking to myself. About that offer. Yeah, what do you think? Sorry, but I'd absolutely hate it. Huh. Amami-san's bright expression clouded over at my words. Absolutely hate was harsh. I messed up, but for some reason, I was a little irritated. Maehara-kun, oh, I'm not trying to shoot down your idea or anything. I mean, hanging out in a big group's probably fun in its own way, and I get that's normal. I used to want to join that circle myself, and even now, I sometimes feel a twinge of envy. But, you know, some people just don't fit into that, or they're bad at it. Like, worrying about the vibe or not dragging everyone down, forcing yourself to keep up. It gets exhausting. Take me, for example. I get that keeping group harmony matters. Sometimes you have to suck it up a bit. Society doesn't work otherwise. But does that always have to be forced? Can't we sometimes do what we want, even if it means dragging someone else along? Like Asanagi did today. I said a lot, but basically, my friend and I plan to hang out just the 2 of us today. Neither of us is into that group vibe, so sorry. Oh, wait, Maehara-kun. So yeah, Amami-san. That's how it is. Sorry. I gently brushed off her hand and left. I thought I heard someone say something as I walked away, but the arcade noise drowned it out. I don't care what anyone thinks of me now. My social clumsiness isn't new. Checking that no one followed, I switched my still-connected phone off speaker and held it to my ear. Thanks, Maehara. You saved me. You're welcome. It's time. Let's head home. Yeah. Agreeing to meet at the station gate, Asanagi and I left the arcade separately. It was just before 10 p.m. The station area still had people, mostly adults now. High schoolers should have headed home by this hour. Buying a ticket and passing the gate, Asanagi peeked out from behind a pillar when she spotted me. Yo. We gave small waves and nods, then headed to the platform together. Just to check, you didn't run into Amami-san. If I had, I wouldn't be next to you. Right, fair. Geez. Then we should be fine taking the same train back. We walked to the front of the platform, waiting for the next one. As the station announcements echoed, a silence settled between us. Glancing at Asanagi's profile, I caught her looking at me too. Our eyes met wordlessly. Maehara, what? And no, nothing. You. Me neither. What do you say in moments like this? I puzzled over it. From the anime shop to batting practice, it had been a blast. Time flew by. But that run-in with Amami-san and her group left it awkward to start talking. It started about a year ago. When I really got into my current hobbies. I figured I should tell you, got a sec? Sure. Thanks. With a faint, tired smile, Asanagi began talking about her past. Bragging maybe? I've always been a leader type, organizing stuff. I was smart, decently cute, stood out a bit. That's some self-praise. Heh, well, putting that aside for now. Anyway, I was class rep, event committee head, always taking the lead. I liked being relied on. Still do. It's not like I started hating groups or anything. The star student carrying everyone's expectations. That's probably how classmates see Asanagi-Omi. It's how I saw her before we got close, too. But after a while, I started thinking, what am I even doing? At first, people thanked me, but eventually, it turned into, you're supposed to do it, right? At school, even when hanging out. Like they started dumping all the bad stuff on you. Yeah, part of it's my fault for not saying no and just putting up with it, though. That'd spiral out of control. What started as something she enjoyed became a fixed role, forced on her until she grew to resent it. So after all that, when I was feeling mentally wrecked, I stumbled into, your hobbies now? Yup, my brother had a ton of that stuff in his room. I'd only played casual phone puzzle games before, didn't care much at first. That's usually how it goes. When you're burned out, a gripping story, cool characters, or great music hooks you hard. Speaking from experience. For a while, I kept it secret and enjoyed it alone. But I've always liked being with people, so I started wanting friends for that too. Not just online, real ones I could talk to face and share stuff with. And after switching from an all-girls school to here, my self-intro happened. So that's how it was. You could have said hi sooner then. Sure, but you were maybe my first guy friend, Maehara. I didn't want to mess it up, so I got cautious. There weren't many chances to approach you, and I was kinda shy too. So since April, Asanagi's been watching me, making that intro card just for me, checking on me, doing all that sweet stuff. The moment I realized that, my heart skipped a beat. What's this feeling? It's itchy, but not bad or anything. Maehara, you okay? Feeling sick. And no, I'm fine. Train's here. Let's go. Brushing off Asanagi's concerned look, we boarded the train to our home station. It was a decent time on a Friday night, so the car was fairly packed with salarymen post-work or college kids from drinks. Whoa, right after boarding, my footing wobbled a bit. Shopping and metal games aside, first-time batting and the Amami-san encounter must have drained me physically and mentally. Maehara, you good? That seat's open, sit. No, just stumbled a bit. You should, I'm tougher than you. No overthinking, just sit. All right, thanks then. Pushed into the lone middle seat, Asanagi stood in front of me. Sorry, Maehara. Today was a lot of trouble cause of me. As the train started with its rhythmic clatter, Asanagi held the strap with both hands, looking down at me. The Amami-san thing. Yeah, I heard everything clear as day. That was, I'd managed to warn her about Amami-san, which was great. But thinking back, I said some pretty embarrassing stuff. Amami-san probably felt bad too. It's not something you need to worry about. That was my own mess. But saying that might make you even more of an outcast. Yeah, maybe. I know Amami-san didn't mean any harm. She invited me because she saw me always alone at school, worried I'd get more isolated. But I turned her down. Hanging out with Asanagi, my first friend I could be myself with, was more than enough fun. Her offer felt like it was crashing that, and I got annoyed. I snapped, froze the mood, and bailed. Too late to regret it now, but it wasn't like me. I'll smooth things over with you later. She's a bit of a worrier. Bet she'll call me soon. Oh, she's already texting. That was fast. What's she saying? Wanna see? Amami, Omi help. I ran into Maehara-kun, but I think I upset him. Her phone was flooded with Amami-san's messages and missed calls. Yep, I definitely made her feel bad. There had to be a better way, but in my rush to shield Asanagi, I didn't think about anything else. Sorry, I ended up causing trouble instead. It's fine. We help each other out when we're stuck. That's what friends do, right? Friends, huh? Yup, exactly. Saying that, Asanagi reached out and gently patted my head. What's this? Nothing much. Your head was just in a good spot. Oh, okay. It felt a bit like being treated like a kid, but I was worn out from playing, and her touch didn't bother me, so I let it slide. The train sway, the cozy warmth inside, and Asanagi's soft, warm hand. My eyelids started getting heavy. If you're sleepy, go ahead and nap. I'll wake you when we're close. Yeah, thanks. Unable to fight the comfortable drowsiness, I let myself lean on Asanagi and slowly closed my eyes. Thanks, Maki. As my consciousness faded, I thought I heard a whisper by my ear. Chapter 3 Asanagi-Omi and Amami-yu. The following week, Monday. For most people, students, workers, it's the gloomy start of the week. Naturally, that applies to me too, but today, for some reason, I was feeling even more down than everyone else. I wonder if it'll be okay. While gazing at the silhouette of our school, built on a leveled hill, from midway along the commute, I let out a sigh all by myself. The reason, of course, was what happened last weekend. I ended up saying something unnecessary to Amami-san and her group. The more time passes, the more embarrassed I feel every time I recall that scene. Sorry, but there's absolutely no way. Ugh, I know it's my own fault. It's too late to regret it now, but for a mere loner like me, why did I have to act so high and mighty with that know-it-all tone? There's no way I can step into the classroom. The vibe's gonna turn sour the moment I do. Amami-san probably has Asanagi covering for her, but the rest of our classmates won't let it slide that easily. I imagine it. The group that was cheerfully chatting in their little circle suddenly glaring at me like I'm trash the second I walk in, treating me with outright hostility. From being the class's irrelevant, background heir to the unmistakable outcast. Maybe I'm overthinking it a bit, or maybe it'll just end up as pointless worrying. At times like this, if I had someone to talk to, it'd probably lighten my mood a lot. Someone to talk to. Well, there's Asanagi, at least. Outside of my parents, she's the only real friend registered in my phone's contacts. If I asked Asanagi, she'd definitely listen. She might tease me a bit, but she's so earnest and serious that I trust her on that front. Still, leaning on Asanagi so easily with this didn't feel quite right to me. At school, Asanagi's someone everyone relies on. Amami-san, our classmates, even our homeroom teacher. She's a top student, well-mannered, the class's model honor student. But I know the truth. Even Asanagi sometimes wants to break free from her usual role and act a little carefree. I remember what Asanagi told me last week. She'd found someone who coincidentally shared her hobby, mustered the courage to talk to me and become friends, and finally found a refuge there. Yet I can't just lean on her like that. If I did, Asanagi wouldn't have anywhere to escape to anymore. Well, that's just an excuse. In the end, I just don't have the guts to contact Asanagi over something this trivial. Hey, morning. Morn ing. I quietly replied to the PE teacher greeting students at the gate and headed to the classroom. It was almost time for morning homeroom. Except for a few kids still at morning practice, pretty much everyone was already there. Keeping my presence as close to nothing as possible, I slipped into my seat. So far, it didn't seem like the disaster I'd imagined was happening. Maehara-kun, you're a bit late today, huh? Morning. I kinda overslept. My little chat with Uyama-kun was as usual, and I didn't hear any weird gossip either. If the day could just end peacefully like this, that'd be great. That's what I thought, right until that moment. Maehara-kun, can I talk to you for a sec? As I sat down and put my textbooks away, Amami-san approached me, her soft blonde hair swaying gently. In an instant, the lively classroom went dead silent. Huh? Emmy? She called my name, so it had to be me, but I couldn't help asking back anyway. Curious stares from the whole class zeroed in on me. The most beautiful girl in the class. Heck, probably the whole grade. Wanting to talk to the undisputed loner? That's gotta sum up how everyone felt right then. As the one involved, I'd rather they spare me, but to everyone else watching, it was pure intrigue. Sorry for springing this on you. I was hoping we could chat about what happened last Friday. Is that okay? No, it's not like it's a problem, but huh? What? What's going on? No idea, man. As my classmates whispered in their little groups, I glanced at Asanagi for a split second. I don't know what Asanagi talked about with Amami-san over the weekend, but she probably advised her to apologize ASAP. Asanagi made an apologetic gesture toward me with a wry face, meaning even she didn't expect Amami-san to do this. I really upset you back then, and I'm so sorry. I don't know anything about you, Maehara-kun, yet I just assumed you'd have more fun hanging out with everyone and said something so thoughtless. And no, I'm the one who should apologize. I knew you didn't mean any harm, Amami-san, but I couldn't help saying it like that. You don't need to go out of your way to say sorry. She must have been really bothered by it, because Amami-san's expression visibly drooped, clear as day. I'd rather she not care about me, or better yet, just leave me alone, but to her, that's probably unacceptable. She's not a bad person by any means, and that's one of her good points, but shaking off Asanagi's restraint and stirring up unnecessary rumors isn't exactly ideal. So, will you forgive me? You're not mad anymore, right? Why, yeah, I'm not mad, and I've been thinking I might have gone too far back then too. So, I'm the one who should say sorry. No, no way. I'm the one who's sorry. As both Amami-san and I bowed our heads at the same time, the chimes signaling the end of the break rang, and our homeroom teacher stepped into the room. If this kept up, it'd turn into a no, I'm sorry, no, I am apology battle, so the timing was perfect to cut it off. All right, everyone, take your seats. Huh, it's awfully quiet in here. Something up. The teacher looked puzzled, but most of the class probably felt the same. That's how shocking the scene just now must have been. Naturally, that includes me, one of the people involved. Anyway, I'm not bothered by it, so let's just call it done, okay? Yeah, thanks, Maehara-kun. Oh, but I kinda want to talk a bit more. Are you free today? Huh? Well, yeah, I guess. Weekends aside, I don't have any plans today. Or probably ever, for that matter. Then it's settled. I'll let you know when later. The number you gave me last time's still good, right? Fway. The moment Amami-san let that slip, it was like another bomb dropped in the classroom. Wait, seriously? Did you hear that? That guy knows Amami-san's number? Today wasn't their first talk? Man, I'm so jealous. The not-so-subtle whispers reached my ears. She probably let it slip without thinking, but that was one detail too many. Huh? Huh? Did I just say something bad? Amami-san, that was supposed to be a secret. Oh. She seemed to realize, but the first time we talked wasn't Friday at the arcade. It was a bit earlier, behind the storage shed. I'd apologized to Asanagi and gotten her forgiveness for secretly watching, but the fact I was with Amami-san was a secret, and Asanagi didn't know we'd swapped numbers either. So what I was really afraid of wasn't the class, but Anyway, see you later. Why yeah. After Amami-san trotted back to her seat with cute little steps, my phone buzzed in my pocket almost instantly. No need to guess who it was from. The Cinder was already pulling out her textbook, staring at the blackboard. Asanagi. Okay, seeing Asanagi's message, a small hic escaped my throat. I'd definitely have to apologize sincerely later, but would Asanagi forgive me even with a full-on Dejiza? The morning incident quickly became the class's hot topic for the day. Homeroom ended, lunch passed, and even now after school, the curious stares and whispers, some borderline gossip, hadn't stopped. In fact, they'd only gotten worse as time went on. Truth is, my only connection with Amami-san was being there by chance when Asanagi was confessed to. I gave her my number, but we hadn't talked beyond that until recently. Hey, what's the deal with Amami-san and that guy? So unexpected. Are they secretly dating or something? No way, that's impossible. Then what's with last week? Beats me. Some love triangle mess. Nah, that's too far-fetched. They didn't care about the truth, just spinning wild fantasies about me and Amami-san all day long. Man, some people have too much free time. Sorry to keep you waiting, Maehara-kun. Let's go. Oh, sure. Amami-san's voice must have reached her ears too, but she ignored the noise completely and came over to me with her usual dazzling smile. And right beside her, naturally, was Asanagi. Sorry, I figured it'd be weird with just the two of us, so I hope you don't mind me tagging along as use escort. Yeah, I don't mind at all. Actually, I'd be in trouble if Asanagi weren't here. I can talk casually with Asanagi since we're friends, but that's because it's her. With Amami-san, it's a different story. Sorry, Maehara-kun. I get nervous alone with a boy. Oh, but Umi's super tight-lipped, so don't worry. I see. That's something I trust without question. After all, she's kept our secret friendship hidden even from her best friend. So that's the deal. Looking forward to it, Maehara-kun. Why yeah, looking forward to it, Asanagi-san. We shook hands, playing up the first-time talking vibe. Her grip feels kinda strong. No, it hurts. It really hurts, so please let go soon. With my hand taking serious damage, I ended up heading home with the class's cutest girl and the second cutest girl. The three of us together. From the left, it's Amami-san, me, Asanagi, sandwiched between two beauties. Part of me kinda wants to bolt, but being stuck between them limits my movement. Hey you. Yeah, man, Ninachi's the same as ever. Huh? Nita-san. She's tailing us from behind. She's doing a good job, though. Asanagi muttered quietly in my ear. Sure enough, I could just barely spot a ponytail with a scrunchie peeking out from a shadow a little ways back. I hadn't noticed until Asanagi pointed it out, but to these two who know her, it was obvious. Well, that's normal for friends, I guess. Guess we'll have to pull that one. Sorry, Ninachi. Umi. Yeah. Amami-san and Asanagi, with me in the middle, were whispering about something. Seems like they had a plan brewing. You two planning something against Nita-san? Huh? Just escaping, that's all. If we're being tailed, we shake her off. Obviously, right? Is it obvious? Still, being followed isn't exactly pleasant, so I decided to go along with them. At that T-junction up there, we split up and dash. Me and Maehara-kun go left, you goes right. Got it. Oh, where do we meet up? If it's a shop around here, options are limited. Location, huh? For students, it'd probably be some family restaurant, but Nita-san would obviously know those too. A place our classmates don't know, where the three of us can talk without worrying about prying eyes. How about my place? Huh? Maehara-kun's house. Yeah, it's close, and no one else knows it. My parents won't be home at this hour either. Mom's at work and won't be back till late. It's not a bad setup, all things considered. I've even tidied up a bit since Asanagi started coming over. Umi, what do you think? Well, Maehara-kun doesn't seem to mean any harm, so I'm fine with it. It's free and practical, I thought, but their reactions weren't exactly enthusiastic. Huh? Did I say something weird? Oh no, it's not that. It's just, you're just saying it's kinda weird to suddenly invite girls to your house. Stop it, Umi. Oh, Asanagi's comment made it click. Officially, this is supposed to be my first real talk with Asanagi, and it's about the same with Amami-san. Inviting them to a private space out of nowhere when we're barely friends isn't exactly normal. Come to think of it, Asanagi's jabbed me about this before. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just thought it'd be convenient, and it slipped out. No, it's fine. We don't doubt you, Maehara-kun. I was just surprised, that's all. I've never been to a boy's house before. Even so, Amami-san's ears were bright red. I figured she'd have some tolerance since she chats with guys in class, but she seems to draw a firm line here. Then it's settled. We'll meet at Maehara-kun's place at 5 p.m. I'll go with him first, so I'll text you the location later. Got it. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. At Asanagi's signal, me and Asanagi, plus Amami-san, split into 2 groups and bolted. They're running. Wait up. Nita-san's voice echoed behind us, but this residential area's got twisty streets. Once we turn a corner and lose her, catching up's near impossible. Who'd listen to some paparazzi? Come on, Maehara, this way. Hey. Asanagi grabbed my hand, so naturally it felt seamless, and we ran side by side down the sunset orange path home. Asanagi. What? You look like you're having fun. Do I? Must be your imagination. Not sure if it was from running or nerves, but Asanagi's hand, half a step ahead pulling mine, felt slightly damp. After successfully ditching Nita-san and getting home, I was prepping some snacks with Asanagi when the intercom at the entrance buzzed. Yuhu, Maehara-kun. Amami, you has arrived. On the intercom screen, Amami-san's bright, cute smile filled the frame. She must have run hard. Some of her bangs were stuck to her forehead with sweat. Sorry, I'll unlock it now. The door's open, so just come in. Okay. I unlocked it and waited for Amami-san. The room's a bit messy with sudden guests, but it can't be helped. I tossed what looked like mom's strewn pajamas into the washer and cleared the living room table. Maehara, where's the dishware? Shouldn't we put the snacks on plates? Top shelf of the cabinet next to the fridge has the guest stuff. There should be cups and saucers nearby too, so grab enough for everyone. Got it. Asanagi and I split the work to set up the bare minimum for hosting. Asanagi's a guest too, so she could have just relaxed on the sofa. I'll help too, she said, so I let her pitch in. Excuse me. Oh, so this is Maehara-kun's place. Sorry it's so cramped. It's just me and my mom here. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to be rude again. This is my first time doing this, so I just blurted it out. Amami-san said, her cheeks tinting slightly as she looked down. Her reaction felt so fresh and innocent. What's that look, Maehara-kun? Got something to say to me? Huh? And no, what are you talking about? Asanagi, lounging on the sofa, shot me a half-lidded stare. She'd poked around the place curiously the first few times she came over, but now she's totally at home. Still, since this is her first visit, officially, I gave her a quick glance to play it safe and guided Amami-san to the living room table. Wow, a cookie tin. I love these. They feel kind of fancy. Really? It's just something we got for guests, so help yourself. For real? Awesome. Hey, Omi, eat with me. Sure. But wipe your sweat first. Here's a handkerchief. Thanks. Hey, I can do this much myself. Stop treating me like a kid. High schoolers are still kids. And wash your hands before eating. Jeez. Asanagi casually looked after a pouting Amami-san. It's a scene I've seen at school plenty of times, but this must be their usual dynamic. They're like sisters. Asanagi fussing over Amami-san, and Amami-san sulking but letting her do it. With their looks, it made for a pretty picturesque moment. Amami-san, what about drinks? Coffee, tea, or we've got green tea too. Coffee then. Oh, and I'd love lots of sugar. And milk. I'm not great with bitter stuff. Got it. Oh yeah, you're big on sweets, right? Yeah. Wait, did you actually remember my self-introduction? Yeah, I guess. You really stood out back then, Amami-san. I put the kettle on and started prepping the coffee. Amami-san likes it with tons of sugar and milk. I'll take just sugar, and Asanagi prefers it bitter, so just milk for her. Hey, Omi, you didn't ask for yours? Maehara-kun's already making yours too. The second Amami-san said that, I froze with my back to them. Crap. I got so used to it that I forgot I'm supposed to ask Asanagi's preference too. I suggested coming here myself, yet I'm not fully playing the barely no Asanagi part right. Oh, I asked before you got here. Coffee, no sugar, with milk. Right, Maehara-kun? Why yeah, that's right. Asanagi swooped in to cover for me while I was panicking. Since we got here first, it doesn't sound off. Nice save. So, we're here to talk about last week, but first, you and Maehara-kun. Yeah, what? What is it? Why do you two have each other's numbers? Asanagi's eyes narrowed as she looked at us. Her mouth smiled, but her eyes didn't. Well, you see, me and Amami-san fessed up and apologized right away. Very sincerely, I might add. I see. Well, I figured it was something like that. Sorry, Umi. I knew I shouldn't peek, but I couldn't help worrying about you. I'm sorry too, for keeping it from you till now. Why's Maehara-kun apologizing? You just got dragged into me and Ninachi's mess. You didn't do anything wrong. That's true, but even so, I couldn't stop you too, so I feel kinda responsible. I'd already gotten Asanagi's forgiveness for the peeking thing, but keeping Amami-san's number a secret had been eating at me. Geez. You, come here a sec. You too, Maehara-kun. Like this. Okay. As told, me and Amami-san leaned our faces toward Asanagi. Then, in an instant, a sharp pain shot through my forehead. Ow. Guh. There, punishment done. Asanagi had flicked our foreheads, but that was way too strong for a flick. My forehead's still tingling. There's no blood, right? I'm not mad or anything, just drawing a line. Feels better this way, right you? Yeah. Sorry, Maehara-kun. You got caught up in this because I said weird stuff about secrets. It's fine. No, seriously, that hurt. It ended with this for now, but I'd better not keep secrets from Asanagi again. At this rate, I'd run out of foreheads to flick. Alright, that's that. Bring it up again, and I'll get serious next time. Huh. Serious next time? That last one was bad enough. What's beyond that? Amami-san. When I looked at her, she met my eyes and nodded silently, her face pale. No way. Wanna try one for real? I'll pass. Seriously, Asanagi's forehead flicks are terrifying. Anyway, with that settled, we finally got to the main topic. But first, we decided to snack on the treats before the drinks got cold. Oh, these cookies are good. Umi, try this chocolate-covered one. Yeah, tasty. If you alternate with these salty chips, it's a sweet, salty loop. Right? This is criminal. For my weight, too. The two of them were feeding each other snacks like usual, all buddy-buddy. Even for best friends, being this close is pretty rare, huh? Oh, sorry. We're hogging it all. Here, Maehara-kun, you too. Oh, sure. I took the cookie Amami-san offered and bit into it. How is it? Good. Yeah. Well, I picked it out myself, so. The butter and bitter chocolate cacao smell nice, and the sweetness is just right. Here, Maehara-kun. This one's good too. Oh yeah, you're right. I nibbled on another cookie Amami-san recommended. I like cookies, but the crumbs falling everywhere are a slight downside. Hee hee, as I ate carefully to avoid spilling, I noticed Amami-san watching me with a big grin. Amami-san. Oh, sorry. I just thought you looked cute when you're eating, Maehara-kun. See cute? That unexpected comment made my heart skip a beat. My mouth's kinda small, so I sometimes eat stuff like this cookie in a little animal-like way, but no one's ever called it cute before. Suddenly embarrassed, my cheeks started heating up. Oh, you're blushing. You really are cute, Maehara-kun. And no, not sure how to react. I instinctively looked to Asanagi for help. Hey you, enough with the munching. Let's get to the point. I'm here for that too, you know. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, Maehara-kun. I got carried away again. No, it's fine. Thanks to Asanagi bailing me out. We got back on track, though for some reason she's pouting now. Idiot. I thought I saw Asanagi's lips move like that, but did I do something wrong? Sorry again, but let's start over. Maehara-kun, I'm really sorry about last time. You were having fun with your friend, and I was so insensitive. No, I'm the one who's sorry about that. I bowed too, explaining to Amami-san why I acted that way last week, recalling my feelings. How I shrink back and overthink when I'm with a big group. How I got annoyed when my fun time with my friend got interrupted. I laid out what I felt honestly. Amami-san listened silently the whole time, taking me seriously. It was embarrassing, but I figured I should say it. I think, for me, that time with my friend was really fun and important. It had been ages since I went somewhere like that, messing around and having fun like a student. Probably the same for that friend too. Asanagi's a regular there, but since that friend is her and that's a secret for now, I fudged that part a bit. I get it. So Maehara-kun, you really love that friend, huh? No. I mean, Maehara-kun, what's wrong? And no, nothing. I guess you could see it that way. As a friend, they're definitely important, but love is, I don't know. Asanagi's a precious friend for sure, but with her sitting right here, I stumbled over my words. Too embarrassed to even glance at Asanagi. What kind of face is she making while listening to this? Anyway, I've reflected on last week and want to let it go. So I'd be happy if you did too, Amami-san. Yeah, thanks. Then, as a sign we're cool, let's shake hands. Oh sure. I took her offered hand, and we shook. I was worried my palms were sweaty from nerves, but Amami-san didn't care. She gripped tight and swung my hand up and down. Glad it worked out, you. Yeah, thanks, Umi. I made up with Maehara-kun because of you. You're welcome. For a sec, I wasn't sure how it'd turn out, but this should settle last week's mess. There'll probably be weird rumors about me and Amami-san for a while, but if I ignore them, they'll die down eventually. The class is popular girl, and the class is loner. We can just go back to our separate worlds. No need to cross paths again. Alright then. You, since we're done talking, let's head home. Staying too long will bother Maehara-kun. Yeah. Oh, but since we made up, I've got one more little request for Maehara-kun. Is that okay? Well, sure, I don't mind. What is it? As we finished cleaning up to leave, Amami-san turned to face me. Maehara-kun, if you don't like it, you can totally say no. Got it, but what? Fidgeting a bit, Amami-san continued. Maehara-kun, if it's okay with you, would you be my friend? Her sudden offer left me, and Asanagi beside her, speechless. I thought we'd found a clean resolution, but looks like my connection with Amami-san's gonna stick around a bit longer. And then, the next day, Amami-san, now apparently my friend, wasted no time jumping in. Oh, Maki-kun. Morning. Nice weather again today, huh? Morning. Yeah, it is. If you don't have to be so formal, Maki-kun. Amami-san pouted adorably, but sadly, I wasn't in a state to enjoy it. The class's stares were stinging. Hey, Yuchin. Just checking, but Maki-kun isn't, huh? Oh, come on, Ninachi. Of course it's Maehara-kun. Maehara Maki-kun. Wait, did you not know his name? Huh? And no, I knew it. I think. It's fine that Nida-san didn't know my name, but she must have been shocked about me and Amami-san. Yesterday it was Maehara-kun, and now it's Maki-kun. Some people are bound to wonder what happened. You've gotten pretty close to him, huh, Yuchin? Did something happen? Yup. I made up with Maki-kun, and we're friends now. Right, Maki-kun? Whoosh. Amami-san's sunny smile sent the whole classroom into a frenzy. Yesterday was bad, but today's reaction topped it. No way, seriously? That guy and Amami-san? What if he's got some weird dirt on her? Dirt? Like what? No clue, but they're saying whatever they want, but I've given up on that. Bottom line, yesterday, I became friends with Amami-san. Hence the first name basis. I don't know what everyone else thinks, but I think Maki-kun's a really good guy. He's usually quiet, but he's got his own opinions and can speak up. Plus, he's smart. To me, he's kinda like Omi, but a boy. Our ways of thinking might be similar. So in that sense, maybe I'm like Asanagi, but that's overstating it. Right, Omi? You get it, don't you? You were with us yesterday. Even as your best friend, I don't always get everything maybe. Huh? Really? I think if Omi and Maki-kun became friends, you'd totally hit it off. You should have swapped numbers. Well, I'm a girl too. Gotta be careful about that stuff. We're way past swapping. We text all the time. But since Amami-san doesn't know, we've gotta dodge it smoothly. Still, Amami-san saw me and Asanagi that way. We barely talked in front of her. She might be sharper than I thought. Oh, Maki-kun, are you alone for lunch today? Well, yeah, always am, and I plan to be. I see. Then how about we eat lunch together today? Tea together? Amami-san's words sent the classroom into an even bigger uproar. Wait, that's a bit much, don't you think, is it? Maki-kun said he's not great with big groups, so I thought just the two of us would be better. Is that no good? Well, it's not absolutely no good, but you think so too, right, Maehara-kun? Why, yeah, that'd be kinda nerve-wracking. I could handle Asanagi, but Amami-san's basically the class. No, the grades. Idle at this point. Eating lunch alone with her? Just thinking about it makes me nervous. See, Maehara-kun says so too. Mo? Then how about with Omi too? It'd be three of us, but you were with Maki-kun yesterday, Omi. Right, Maki-kun? That's fine, yeah? Going from 2 to 3 with Asanagi added doesn't exactly solve the issue. But if I flat out refuse here, it might look like I'm getting cocky and tank my rep with the class. It's unfair, but no helping it. Alright, then today it's me, Asanagi-san, and Amami-san, the three of us. Really? Yay. Amami-san threw her arms up in innocent excitement at my okay. Eating with me isn't exactly thrilling, so is she just nice, or maybe a little odd? Thanks, Maki-kun. Hey, Omi, Maki-kun said yes. Yeah, good for you. Sorry, Maehara-kun. Thanks for putting up with our princess's whims. No, it's not a problem for me or anything. It happened by chance, but in the end, I leaned on Asanagi again. We help each other out when we're stuck. That's me and Asanagi's deal, but I still wanted to handle this one solo if I could. After making the plan and heading back to our seats, I quickly sent Asanagi a sneaky message. Maehara, sorry, Asanagi. I couldn't handle it alone. Asanagi, can't be helped this time. Our friendship didn't get exposed, so just move on. Maehara, yeah? Thanks, Asanagi. I'm glad you said that. Asanagi, you're welcome. Friends are for helping out in times like this. Asanagi, so, Maehara, so? Asanagi, oops, typo. Nothing. Maehara, oh? Okay then. I cut the chat there and looked up at Asanagi in the seat ahead. Staring at her phone, oblivious to my gaze. Her profile seemed just a tiny bit redder than usual. And just like that, lunchtime rolled around. First to fourth period, including breaks, about 4 hours or so. Time's supposed to be fair, but days like this fly by way too fast. Phew, morning classes are finally over. Usually it feels quicker. Hey, Omi, don't you think so too? Nah, if anything, I feel the opposite. Our eyes met briefly. Looks like Asanagi was thinking about what's coming up too. And naturally, the other classmates too. I wish they'd just leave already. But even the ones who usually vanish from the classroom right away seem unusually curious about us today. Geez, it's just eating lunch with a classmate. That's all. Oh, and Nina, put your phone away right now. Why yes, ma'am. The moment Asanagi spoke up, Nida-san's phone slipped out from the sleeve of her uniform at the back seat. She's someone who never lets her guard down. Impressive, really. Huh. Looks like we won't be able to eat in peace in the classroom like this. It's a bit chilly, but how about we eat outside today? Yeah, if we find a sunny spot, it might actually be perfect. Maehara-kun, you okay with that? Sure, I don't mind either way. And so, the three of us left the classroom to scout for a decent spot. Omi, where should we go? I usually eat in the classroom or the cafeteria, so I'm kinda clueless about this stuff. Normally, the courtyard's the obvious pick, but it's pretty crowded there. We don't mind, but Maehara-kun, you good with that? Sure, it's busy, but not so packed that it's unbearable. The benches might be taken, but there's still plenty of space to sit if they're fine with it. So if the two of them say it's okay, I'd go along with it too. Hey, aren't those two girls over their first years? Looks like it. Man, they're both insanely cute. Especially that blonde one. And what's with that dull guy trailing behind? What's the deal? I'd love to know that myself, but either way, just walking down the hall means overhearing this kind of chatter nonstop. Eating my lunch in the middle of that? No way it'd taste good. Hey, if you two don't mind, I was thinking, what's up? I called out to the two of them as they discussed what to do near the courtyard. This was my moment to step up. Wow, you're right. A place like this, and not a single person around. Great sunlight, no tables, but there's a bench. Pretty nice spot, huh? Glad you think so. The place I'd brought them to was a smoking area for staff, tucked beside the faculty building, home to the staff room and principal's office, on the south side of the school grounds. Apparently, a few years back, this spot used to be a hangout for teachers enjoying a smoke during lunch, but with recent trends, the entire campus went no smoking. As a result, the space was left abandoned and used. I cleaned off the dusty bench to make it usable. Compared to the courtyard with its neat flowers and trees, it's cramped and overgrown with weeds, but it's free of noise. Perfect for a student like me to just zone out. It's the only place I could think of. Is it no good? No way, it's great. Thanks, Maki-kun. Come on, Omi, say thank you too. You don't boss me around. But yeah, thanks. We lined up on the bench and spread out our lunches. Oh, Maki-kun, your tamagoyaki looks delicious. Want to trade for my sausage? Sure, I don't mind. It might not suit your taste, though. It's fine, totally fine. Wait, Maki-kun, did you make that bento yourself? Sometimes. My parents are busy with work, so I do it when I've got time. Amami-san seems surprised, but it's not that big a deal. With leftovers from last night's dinner or prepped side dishes from the weekend, waking up a bit early makes it simple enough. I slack off sometimes, but living with just mom means I've got to put in some effort. Omi, what do we do? We're girls, and Maki-kun's got more girly skills than us. Don't lump me in with you on that. Though yeah, he's definitely beating us. They probably leave chores to their parents, so it's understandable. I wasn't good at it either at first. Cooking, laundry, I googled everything like crazy. Wow, this tamagoyaki's amazing. Sweet and salty, it'd go great with rice. Maehara-kun, can I have some too? Sure, go ahead. The moment Asanagi popped the other piece in her mouth, her eyes blinked in surprise. So, how is it? Unfair. It's pretty basic. Just a splash of store-bought white dashi and a pinch of sugar when frying, but I'm glad they both liked it. Why Asanagi's verdict was unfair, I'm not sure, but I'll take it as a compliment for now. Trading side dishes sparked a full-on cooking chat. I'd been stressing over what to talk about while eating with Amami-san, so landing on a safe topic like cooking was a relief. Whoa, Maki-kun, you can make sweets too. I already got not your average guy vibes from the tamagoyaki, but ugh, you're this overwhelming? No, it's not like I can do anything amazing. Cost-wise, buying's better, but I don't like leaving the house on weekends, and going to a sweet shop alone as a guy feels awkward. When I'm craving something sweet, making it's a solid option. Plus, I've got time to burn. So, what's the tastiest dessert you've made lately? Maybe the soufflé pancakes with just eggs and bananas. The soufflé pancakes with just eggs and bananas? Amami-san parroted it back, trembling with shock. Hey, Omi, I blacked out for a sec. What did Maki-kun just say? You, pull yourself together. The damage isn't that deep yet. They stared at me in disbelief. Personally, I don't think it's that impressive. It's not that hard. I just follow online videos or recipe sites. Simple steps, that's all. Boo, Maki-kun, don't say it like it's nothing. Some people, like me, mess up even when they follow recipes perfectly, you know? Right, Omi? You've got a special turn sugar into dark matter alchemy talent, after all. Hey, that's mean, Omi. Like you're any better. Don't think I've forgotten that charcoal choco you made for Valentine's last year. At least tack cookie onto the end of charcoal, you dimwit. Seems neither of them shines in the cooking department. So Asanagi's just an eater, huh? Oh, about Valentine's, it was just friend choco we made for ourselves, not for anyone else, okay? Right? You two went to an all-girls school, didn't you? Their old school was the top elite girls' academy in the region, wealthy families, top students, and an integrated system from elementary to high school. Most students would naturally move up to the high school part, so no, let's not overthink it. I'm in a similar boat, anyway. Man, I'm jealous. I love sweets so much, and hearing this makes me want to try Maki-kun stuff. How? Pancakes. If you want them that bad, I could make some, huh? Really? You'll make them? Yay. Amami-san's face lit up like a blooming flower, throwing her arms up in joy. It's cheap. 500 yen covers toppings and all, plenty tasty and filling, but it's nowhere near store-bought quality. Still, seeing her this happy makes me feel kinda itchy. Then we've got to visit Maki-kun's place again. Today's out. I've got other plans, but another day. Oh, how about this Friday? I'm free then. Amami-san jumped to lock in a date, but that's a bit of a problem for me. Friday. I don't have firm plans yet, but Fridays are basically reserved for hanging out with Asanagi. Well, that's just my personal rule. If our schedules, mostly Asanagi's, don't align, skipping it isn't a big deal. Or so it should be. Sorry. That day. Well, Fridays in general are kinda tough for me. Huh? Really? Yeah. Other days are fine, but I'd like to keep that one open. Saying it like this makes it sound like both me and Asanagi are busy, which could tip Amami-san off if I'm not careful. To keep our secret safe, I should slot Amami-san in this week and skip Asanagi instead. That's the smarter move. Asanagi'd probably turn down an invite in the same situation, right? Oh, it's not like I've got specific plans or anything. It's just, with my noisy mom out at work, I usually like to laze around alone, but when it comes to that specific day, I'd rather prioritize Asanagi. When she's worn out from her usual social stuff, I want to be there, ready to hang out. As a friend different from Amami-san, that's how I want it to be, or at least how I feel. So, I'd appreciate it if we could do another day. Is that okay? Oh, totally fine with me. I mean, I'm the one begging here, so I should fit your schedule. Right, Umi? How about we plan something with Maki-kun for next week? Let's all go together. Huh? I mean, her reluctance is probably an act. Honestly, I'd be in trouble if Asanagi didn't come. Fine, whatever. Guess a chaperone's needed. I'm in. He thinks, Umi. Then it's settled. We nailed down a meetup for mid-next week. This kind of momentum must be how Amami-san connects with so many people. Oh, it's already this late. Umi, what's fifth period again? OP. We've got changing, so we'd better head out soon. No way. Maki-kun, sorry, we've got to go. Oh, sure. See you both off then. Yep, see ya. Later. After waving them off, I sat back down on the bench alone. Right then, my phone buzzed in my pocket. A message from Asanagi. Asanagi, idiot. You could have hung out with you anyway. Maehara. Sorry for being an idiot. But who I hang out with is my choice, right? Asanagi, true. But you really want to hang out with me? That asterisk bad. Asterisk, Maehara. Nah, not really. Asanagi, liar. Just admit it. You can't live without me, right? You need me, don't you? Maehara, huh? Don't need you. Idiot. Asanagi. The one calling someone an idiot is the real idiot. Dumbass. Maehara. Shut up, idiot. Go change already. This was heading toward a pointless argument, so I shoved my phone back in my pocket. That Asanagi, calling me an idiot left and right. She'd better watch out next time we hang out. Lately, Asanagi's been coming over every week, but I wonder if she's managing okay with her other friends. It hit me out of nowhere. Fridays, since Saturday's off, it's got to be a popular day for plans compared to, say, Tuesday or Wednesday. Plenty of classmates probably make arrangements then too. It's weird for a guy like me to act all know-it-all, but hanging out and building connections with lots of people has more perks than not, I think. High school class reshuffles, college, the working world. We'll keep getting forced into new groups. Having lots of ties makes those transitions smoother. It's obvious from elementary to middle school or middle to high school. Newbies stick with their old crowd at first, then gradually mix with others, and bonds shift over time. Anyway, it might be meddling, but I'm kinda worried about Asanagi. I keep weekends open in case she drops by, so even if she came every week, it'd be fine by me. She seems to enjoy herself, and coming weekly means she probably finds it comfy here. As the host, well, I'm happy about that, I guess. What? What's up? You're staring at me. Asanagi noticed my gaze and tilted her head. She's got fries in her right hand, a controller in her left, total slob mode. But since she's naturally pretty, it somehow still looks good. Annoying. Oh, I get it. You're smitten 'cause I'm so cute, right? In that case, how about going easy on me? Nope, not happening. Gah? You jerk, you pulled that trick again. Stop hiding in the shadows. Come out and fight me fair and square. You should learn how to fight better. Wait, no, that's not it. I was actually a little worried. Worried about what? Unlike you, I'm not packing on pounds. My weight gain's beside the point. Thinking alone wasn't getting me anywhere, so I decided to tell Asanagi my concerns. Basically, I wanted to say, shouldn't you hang out with other people more? Her face soured the moment she heard it. What? You hate hanging out with me that much? Tired of me, so I'm disposable now. Disposable? No way. Having you around, you what? I almost let my real feelings slip and clammed up, but Asanagi, sharp as ever, grinned smugly. Oh? What? Nothing, just wondering what Maehara was about to say. Having you around, go on, Maehara-kun, finish that thought. Yes? Gotcha. While Asanagi was distracted by me, I turned her cute game avatar into Swiss cheese with a submachine gun. Hey, you hit me while I wasn't looking, you coward. No such thing as cowardice on the battlefield. I forcibly dodged the topic, and we dove back into the game. Asanagi's skills have leveled up a ton since before. Turns out she's been sneaking her brother's console for practice. That explains why lately our chats and texts are full of gaming jargon. Barely a year in, and she's already a legit gamer geek. Anyway, thanks for worrying about me, I guess. Sorry for fretting over dumb stuff. Nah, I get where you're coming from. I have been crashing here a lot lately. If I'm too obvious, you'll catch on, so I'll tone it down a bit. So what should we eat next week? I've been eyeing that mixed modinyaki, huh? Did you even hear me? I feel like she sidestepped it, but knowing Asanagi, she's probably got it figured out. Oh, right. That rom-com manga you lent me. It's actually pretty good. The protag and heroines are all adorable. Right? I found the final volume on early sale yesterday. Want to read it? Seriously? Led with that. Where is it? Your room? Let me see. Fine, but I haven't read it yet. Then we'll read it together. Come on, quit munching on those soggy fries, and let's go to your room. You're the one who ordered them. So we paused the game and headed to my room to read manga. With my mom in editing, my shelves are packed with manga, light novels, and more. When we're tired of gaming or not quite in the mood, we sometimes flop around in here reading together. Maehara, can I sit next to you? Sure, go ahead. Cool. We sat side by side on the bed and started on the manga we'd been after. Maehara, next page. Got it. I flipped pages slowly, matching Asanagi's pace. I wasn't sure how it'd end, but a proper happy ending's nice, huh? Yeah, guess the classics are the best. Both me and Asanagi are the type to dive deep into fave works or trending stuff, analyzing lines, foreshadowing, the nitty-gritty. She says she talks manga and movies with Amami-san and other classmates too, but it's usually broad stuff like the visuals were cool or the music was great, never hitting the details Asanagi really wants to unpack. That's part of why she sees me as more of a comrade, apparently. Phew, so good. I kinda want to reread from the start. Maehara, where's volume 1? Middle of the shelf. Guess. I'll read something else then. After that, we each sprawled on the bed or carpet, leaning against the wall, quietly reading our own pics. During that time, we're silent, no chit-chat. But it's never awkward. That's just how me and Asanagi roll. Phew, got lost in that for a while. Taking a break at a good spot, I realized over 2 hours had passed. Reading or gaming always eats up time like this. Trouble is, it happens too often. Guess I'll make some coffee to wake up. Asanagi, I'm brewing some. Want any? I turned to Asanagi, sprawled on my bed engrossed in her manga, and noticed. Oh, she's out cold. Peeking at her face, she'd clearly dozed off mid-read, mouth slack with a bonus snore. Sleeping's fine, but she's way too relaxed. This is still a teenage guy's room, you know. Nga. Geez, snoring like that. So unladylike. Still, being around her makes even that kind of endearing. Weird how that works. Yawn. Guess I'll lie down too. Watching Asanagi's sleeping face must have made me drowsy. My eyelids got heavy. Checking my phone. It's just before 9 p.m. Usually, she heads home in about an hour, so letting her sleep a bit longer's fine. With Asanagi snug under my blanket looking comfy, I set an alarm and grabbed a cushion to nap on the floor nearby. I wanted to stretch out this cozy, lazy night just a little more. That turned out to be my downfall this time. Wake up, Maki. Get up already. NNH. I was drifting in a pleasant haze when a voice echoed in my foggy head. The alarm hasn't gone off yet, so not much time should have passed. Maybe Asanagi woke up first? If so, I should at least see her to the door. Maki. Hey, I said wake up already. NNH. Sorry, Asanagi. I got sleepy too. Oh, so that girl's Asanagi-san, huh? That instant, a chill shot through me. Oh no, this can't be. Rolling over, I saw Asanagi still lying there, peacefully snoring away. Yet someone had called me, which meant, slowly turning my gaze forward. Got off work early for once, and came home. And you've got a girl in your room? Care to explain? Mom. Why yes, standing there, arms crossed and looming over me, was my mom, who wasn't supposed to be back from work. It's my fault for letting my guard down, but getting caught by mom before Amami-san was not part of the plan. Sorry, Asanagi. I meant to wake you when it was time. Nah, we totally crashed, huh? If your mom hadn't woken us, we might have slept till morning. She must have been super comfy. When mom woke us, it was already past at night. Asanagi's house doesn't have a strict curfew, and she usually lets them know if she'll be late, but this hour was pushing it way too far. I messed up big time. Yes. They were reading manga together and fell asleep as is. Yes. Really, my kid. Oh, no. No. It's not your daughter's fault. It's entirely my idiot son's. While me and Asanagi sat Siza-style in the living room, Mom was on the phone with Asanagi's parents, clearly groveling. So yeah, both Mom and Asanagi's folks now know the friend I hang out with on weekends is a girl from my class. I'd planned to introduce her to Mom someday, but not like this, close to the worst way possible. Sorry for the wait, Omi-chan. I got permission from your mom, so since it's late, stay over tonight, okay? Huh? But that's too much trouble. And, Maki-kuin's here too. For now, it's settled that she'll sleep over. But even as friends, I'm a guy and she's a girl. That's obviously something to consider. It's fine. It's a 20 or 30-minute walk, and I can't let a girl walk alone at night. My son's too unreliable to escort you. Of course, I'll make sure Maki doesn't lay a finger on you, so you can rest easy on that. I wouldn't do that. And when we were napping, we were on the bed and floor, totally separate. Oh, you say that, but didn't you sneakily peek at Omi-chan's sleeping face and poke her cheeks or something? No way. Asanagi and I aren't like that. Come on, trust your own kid a little. I did, and look where that got us. Sorry about that. I bowed my head to Mom honestly. As for Asanagi, I did think her sleeping face was cute for a split second, but I didn't touch her or feel anything shady. At least, I shouldn't have. Still, I never imagined you'd get close to such a cute girl. Every day it's just games, games, games. No hint of this at all. Maki, how long have you been bringing Omi-chan over? Your wording. We've been hanging out here for about a month and a half, I guess. It's not exactly bringing her over, but for now, I'll take all the blame. I see. Sometimes I come home exhausted from an all-nighter and think the room smelled weirdly like air freshener. Never guessed it was for this. I'd made up excuses about takeout odors, but really, it was to cover Asanagi's traces. Perfume or makeup or something. She leaves a faint sweet scent in the living room after she's gone, nothing like our usual. Mom's sensitive to smells, so I'd been masking it. In the end, one slip up from me, and it all went down the drain. Anyway, I've got proper permission, so Omi-chan, stay here tonight. Head home tomorrow morning and apologize to your mom properly then. Got it. Asanagi, trust Mom on this, okay? I'll follow her rules while you're here too. And if they'll let me, I'll go to Asanagi's place myself to apologize in person. You really won't do anything, right? Of course not. What do you take me for? Yeah, true. If you had that kind of guts, I'd question if we'd even be friends. Okay. She hesitated a bit, but finally nodded, seemingly convinced. Got it. Then I'll be in your care tonight. Great. Glad to have you, Omi-chan. Your uniform will wrinkle, so change into my pajamas. Oh, but first, a bath. After, us girls can chat a bit. Maki, you, back to your room. I know. She's mad, but she's awfully soft on Asanagi. And despite just getting off work, Mom's weirdly hyped up. Well, I've never brought friends home or been invited anywhere, so she's probably thrilled in her own mom way. Obviously, Asanagi being gorgeous helps too. I'll head to my room like you said, but where's Asanagi sleeping? We've got the sofa, but we can't treat a guest like that. We don't have spare bedding or a guest room. Living room's about it for sleeping spots. Huh? I'm fine with the sofa. No way, Omi-chan. The sofa's hard on your body and bad for sleep. But then, Asanagi glanced at me. We've got 2 beds, mine and Mom's. Mom will take hers, so that leaves. Got it. I'll sleep on the sofa tonight, Asanagi. Use my bed. After your bath, we'll swap spots. Huh? But then I can sleep like a rock on the floor, so the sofa's a breeze. It's my house, but you'd want to sleep well too, right? Well, yeah, but... You sure? Yeah. The bedding's freshly aired out, so it's not too grimy. Honestly, after seeing her sleep so cozily under my blanket, I couldn't not offer. Maki's saying it's fine, so don't hold back. Okay, Omi-chan? All right, then I'll take you up on it. So just for tonight, me and Asanagi's weekend stretched a bit longer. With Asanagi off to bathe, Mom shooed me to my room, where I sat on my bed, hugging my knees, zoning out. Asanagi, sleeping over at my place. It's not weird for friends to crash at someone's house, chatting or gaming all night. But that's same-sex stuff. Guy and girl. Even couples might avoid it. Especially as first-year high schoolers. Right now, I've got my door shut and headphones blasting music, total soundproof mode. So I've got no clue what's happening outside. I wanted a bath, too, but Mom banned me. She was going on about using Omi-chan's leftover bathwater, like I'd ever do that. Asanagi's, a hazy image of her beyond the steam flickered in my mind. No, what am I, an idiot? I shook off the dumb thought and cranked the headphone volume higher. It's some love drama song trending on TV lately. I like this rock band, but their recent stuff's all about love and friendship, not as loop-worthy as their old tracks. A loner like me doesn't get all this talk of love and bonds. Asanagi's just a friend, right? Even vibing to music or reading my favorite comic, my mind kept drifting to my first ever friend. Gaming together, scarfing down junk food that's gotta be awful for us, trading stupid jokes. The girl who befriended a socially awkward mess like me. I definitely see Asanagi as a friend and want to keep things good with her. I hope she feels the same. But usually I don't think twice about it. Times like this force me to notice. Asanagi is a girl. Top grades, impeccable manners, as striking as Amami-san, the second cutest girl in class. And that girl's in my house right now, bathing, about to change into pajamas and sleep in my room, in my bed, huh? Thinking that, my heart started racing. When I peeked at her sleeping earlier, I didn't flinch at all. Why now? It's Asanagi, you know? Sure, she's pretty, but she's all prim on the outside. Inside, she's the type to snore like an old man with her mouth open and drool everywhere, right? Yet here I am, recalling every girly moment of hers, getting all flustered by myself. Hey, wah? A whisper in my ear jolted me so hard I nearly leapt off the bed. Turning, there was Asanagi, barely holding back laughter at my pathetic reaction. Haha. Geez, I just spooked you a little. Why'd you freak out so bad? You just bounced like one of those dollar store toy frogs. Hey Asanagi. Knock first, geez. I did multiple times. You're blasting music through those headphones, so of course you didn't hear. Normally, I'd catch it even with headphones, but my head was spinning with too many thoughts to notice. Oh right. About pajamas, your mom's didn't fit, so I borrowed your sweats. Sorry. Oh, that's fine. I've got a bunch of similar ones in different colors. Good. These are all fuzzy and warm. Might grab some for myself next time. She'd changed into my navy sweatshirt and pants. They're oversized and comfy, my go-to for lazy days at home. She said they didn't fit, but Mom and I are about the same height. Well, I won't pry into that. The baggy sweats hide it now, but Asanagi's got a decent chest. There I go, thinking weird stuff again. Anyway, I'll sleep in the living room, so use the bed however you want. Wait a sec. Guh. I tried to slip out considerately, but Asanagi grabbed my collar from behind, stopping me. What? Nah, I was napping earlier, and the bath woke me up completely. Let's chat a bit. Mom told me to stay out of the same space as you as much as possible. A little's fine. Besides, if you try anything, I'll scream loud enough. I'm not gonna try anything. Mom's the type to follow through, so if Asanagi yelled, even jokingly, I'd be toast. Come on, Maehara, over here. Sit next to me, it's fine. This is my bed to begin with, it's mine for now. Come on, get over here. She patted the spot beside her like calling a dog. She doesn't even realize I'm trying to be considerate. Well, I'd rather not risk her yelling, so I sat. I'm worried Mom might notice, but she's bathing now after Asanagi, so 10 or 15 minutes should be safe. Sitting close enough for our shoulders to brush, I settled next to Asanagi. Phew, never thought I'd end up sleeping over at your place. What a bad guy you are, sneaking a cute girl like me in here. You're the one who fell dead asleep. I messed up napping too, but still. Fair point. Guess I was way too defenseless for a girl. I'll own that. She chuckled wryly, and a faint citrus scent wafted from her. We use the same shampoo. Why doesn't it smell like this on me? Hey, Maehara. Yeah. We're kind of bad kids, huh? Yeah. Delinquents, really. If this got out to the class somehow, Asanagi's image would take a hit for sure. Of course, Amami-san would be majorly disappointed in her too. Hey, Asanagi, I've been thinking for a while. About telling you about us? Yeah. Were you thinking it too? A little, in the bath. It's about time we hit our limit, right? This mess drove it home. Even if we're careful, Amami-san will figure it out eventually. She's not that oblivious. Better to apologize before she finds out, and we have to grovel. I'm the one who suggested keeping it secret, so even if it sours things, we could patch it up quick. I'll find a chance to tell you soon. So just act normal, Maehara. Got it. I'll leave it to you then. Since we're hanging out with Amami-san next Wednesday, I'll prep to apologize then if it comes up. If she hates me for it and spreads it around class, that's my own doing. Gotta live with it. Alright, that's settled. So what else should we talk about? It's a rare chance. Maybe the classic love tea. Oh, she totally threw that out on purpose. My drawer's got no love stories to pull from. All I've got in there are my still fresh memories with Asanagi. Geez, Mom's probably done soon, so I'm gonna sleep. Ugh, such a buzzkill. Fine, I'll let it slide for today. Yeah, thanks. Asanagi's still Asanagi, zero reservations with me, but a friend I can relax with. That weird tension from earlier? Probably just my imagination. Oh wait. Hey, Maehara. One last thing. What? Good night, Maehara. Saying it formally feels kinda ticklish, huh? Gee, good night. I bolted from Asanagi, dove onto the living room sofa, my bed for tonight, wrapped myself in a blanket like a caterpillar, and shut my eyes. Just for a sec, just a tiny bit, I thought she was super cute. Her shy little smile from moments ago flashed in my head. She can make a face like that too, huh? Thanks to Asanagi, sleep wasn't coming anytime soon tonight. I ended up too wired to sleep that night, but the next thing on the schedule didn't wait for me. Early Saturday morning, I was heading to Asanagi's place with her. Sorry, Maehara. My mom wouldn't budge. She insisted on meeting you. No, it's fine. Sooner's better, and I figured I'd have to visit eventually. According to Asanagi, when she called this morning to say she was heading back, bring that boy along too. I want to talk to him, her mom had said. So my visit's by official request from the Asanagi household. Honestly, it's a little scary. Here we are. This is my place. Wow. Down an unfamiliar street, just past a railway crossing, stood Asanagi's home. Like she'd said, a typical family house. A 2-story wooden build in a residential area, with a big yard where a veggie patch grew juicy red cherry tomatoes. Probably her mom's work. After ringing the intercom and waiting, slipper-clad footsteps approached, and Asanagi's mom peeked out. I am home. Welcome back, Omi. And welcome, Maehara-kun. Hi, I'm Maehara Maki. Nice to meet you. Oh, so polite. I'm Asanagi Sora, reluctant mother to that delinquent over there. She smiled gently with a little yufu, but like Asanagi once showed me, her eyes weren't smiling at all. She's stunning. Hard to believe she has a high school daughter and has a calm vibe. Yeah, I absolutely can't cross this woman. My instincts are screaming it. I never dreamed my daughter's first time staying out all night would be with a boy from class. Instead of you-chan, when your mom called, Maehara-kun, I was floored. I'm really sorry. I meant to wake her, but I was tired too and just conked out. Oh, it's not your fault, Maehara-kun. The blame's all on my daughter, who fell asleep so carelessly in a boy's room. Right, Omi? I already said sorry about that yesterday. Don't lecture me out here. Someone might hear. It's embarrassing. Saying sorry yesterday doesn't fix it. This time, Maki-kun and Masaki-san were wonderful people, so it turned out fine. But what if they weren't? That's why Sora-san's still scolding her now. It's so dead-on that neither me nor Asanagi could argue back. She never had a curfew because Asanagi's always been diligent about her social life. That's why Sora-san trusted her. This time, though, it risked shattering that trust completely. Mom coming home saved us from disaster yesterday, but if we'd slept through to morning, it'd have been a mess for sure. We can't just brush it off with nothing happened, so it's fine. Listen, Omi, I'm not saying don't have fun. Just handle your responsibilities and don't make us worry. Got it? Yeah? Sorry, Mom. I'll be super careful from now on. Me too. Me and Asanagi bowed to Sora-san in sync. This time, we've got to seriously reflect. We're still high school kids, gotta keep some boundaries. Good. I've got plenty more to say, but we'll do that inside. Come on in, Maehara-kun. Why yes. Excuse me. I swapped into guest slippers and stepped into the Asanagi living room. Sora-san must have been prepping breakfast. Toast, yogurt, and colorful fruits lined the table. Omi, what about breakfast? I've got some for Maehara-kun too. We ate at Maehara's. Guess I'll just take some fruit. You, Maehara? Same for me then. Guided by Sora-san, I sat at the table, facing her, with Asanagi beside me. Huh? Where's Aniki? Riku was up late doing something. He's probably still asleep. I told him we'd have a guest, so he'll likely stay upstairs. Oh, well, can't be helped. The Asanagi family's 4 parents, Asanagi, and her older brother Riku. Dad's at work today, apparently. I'd hoped to greet her brother too, but that can wait for another time. Oh, Mom. About you's place. Today's stuff? I haven't told the Amami family. It's none of their business. Though if Masaki-san's call had been 30 minutes later, I might have. Guess we dodged a bullet there too. Gotta thank Mom again. So, Maehara-kun, how'd you get close with Aromi? I've asked her, but she just says, it's none of your business, Mom, and clams up. Mom. Maehara, you don't have to say anything, okay? See? Like that. My daughter's first boyfriend she's brought home. I'm dying to hear the how we met story as her mom. Huh? First ever? Amami-san must come over a lot, but seems I'm the first guy friend she's brought here. Since Asanagi was at an all-girls school through middle, that tracks, but hearing first outright feels weird. So what? That's irrelevant too. Maehara, you don't have to entertain this chatty old lady. Here, eat a peach, it's sweet and yummy. Oh, peeling it for him yourself despite being so clumsy? How sweet. I was worried since you rarely bring friends home lately, but you're full of surprises, Omi. You little sneak, who made it that way? Ugh, Mom, you idiot. Maehara-kun, take care of Omi from now on, okay? She's a handful, but deep down, she's honest and sweet. Oh, how about staying over here next time? I could keep an eye out, so it'd be safe. Yep, great idea. Shut up already. Maehara, I give you permission, so her mouth shut. That's a bit much. It's lively for a morning. I usually eat alone, so this vibe's kinda nice. After that, I got stuck between Sora-san's prying and Asanagi's secrecy, struggling but oddly enjoying the atmosphere. The sleepover incident, including the visit to Asanagi's, wrapped up peacefully with no major fallout. But starting the next week, things shifted subtly for me and Asanagi. Morning, Omi. Second time today. as usual, but morning you. What's up? You look extra happy today. Huh? What's up? She says, you know full well it's that. You know that. Amami-san shot me a sneaky wink. It's Wednesday, the day we'd planned for her to visit my place. It was right after the incident, so honestly, I'd have preferred pushing it back a week, but no way I could say that to her. So as scheduled. And of course, I had to tell Mom. After the Asanagi fiasco, I promised to report any time I'd have a girl over. Naturally, that applies to future hangouts with Asanagi too. I can still picture Mom's reaction when I told her vividly. She literally fell off her chair. And not just Omi-chan, but her best friend too. Oh, my son, my shy little boy, turned into some harem protagonist overnight. What a way to talk about your own kid. I explained they're just classmates and friends, but she kept nagging me to introduce Amami-san too. Huh? What's that? Yuchin, you and Asanagi going somewhere again? Let me tag along. Sorry, Nina-chi, not this time. Today's just me and Umi hanging out. Right. Yep, that's the deal. Nida, you know what happens if you tail us, right? Why yes, after getting chewed out by Asanagi last time, Nida-san's playing nice. Maehara, think Nida-san's okay? Asanagi, no clue, but I'll hammer it in at lunch just in case. Maehara, got it. See you after school then. Asanagi, yep, got it. Oh, and I'm looking forward to your homemade sweets too. Maehara, it's not a big deal or anything. Asanagi, what? Picking a fight with me and you, the housework flops. Maehara, oh right, my bad. Asanagi, jerk. We traded sneaky texts as usual, and I glanced at Asanagi. Normally, she'd subtly wave or something to keep it under wraps, but since this week started, she's been looking away when our eyes meet. Even in passing during class switches, same deal, no nod, nothing. Texts are normal, so I don't think she hates me, but still. After school, I got home first and was prepping ingredients when Asanagi showed up with Amami-san. Hee, looking forward to today, Maki-kun. Why yes, same. And, Asanagi-san too. Oh yep, I'm just this one's babysitter today, so don't mind me. Our public banter's still tricky. How do I play this right? Especially with Amami-san as the guest today, it's extra awkward. Acting distant when we're close feels gross. Geez, Umi Maki-kun, too stiff. Especially you. Umi, you're friends now, so talk like usual. Huh? And no, I'm only friends with you. I'm more like a friend of a friend. That's exactly why you should get closer. Here, both of you, shake hands. Sign of friendship. We've held hands before, and she's even patted my head. But why is this so tense now? Me and Asanagi stared at each other's hands. Come on, both of you, say nice to meet you. Our princess says so, so for now, why yes sure. With that, I lightly gripped Asanagi's right hand. As always, it's smooth, like silk. Apparently, Sora-san's obsessed with skincare, and Asanagi picked it up, ending up like this naturally. Meanwhile, my hands are rough from chores, young but weathered, so the contrast is startling. Anyway, I'll cook, so you two sit and watch TV or something. I'd love to help, but me and Umi are useless here. Mew, no choice. Same here. Guess we'll behave like Maehara-kun says. Leaving Amami-san to Asanagi, I got a cooking. It's nothing fancy, just the egg and banana soufflé pancakes we talked about at lunch the other day. Not hard, separate the eggs, whip the whites into a fluffy meringue, mix in mashed banana and yolk, then cook it on a pan. Sure, there's a knack to not overmixing the meringue and banana, but practice makes it second nature. Alright, just waiting for it to cook. Huh, what are you two up to? While prepping coffee to go with the pancakes, I noticed them messing around. Oh sorry, borrowed a game. Hey, Umi, that's cheating starting out of nowhere. Oh no, cheating in a deathmatch on the battlefield. The distracted get slaughtered. Gotta understand that they dug into my games. Same versus one me and Asanagi always play. Asanagi's ruthless, knowing full well Amami-san's a newbie. I trash her in-game too, so I can't talk, but still, pretty immature. Wait, Umi, you're good. How are you landing shots like that? Been borrowing my brother's lately. Yes, my win. Come on, sweets are ready. Let's eat before they cool. Umi, haha, we can play more after eating if you want. I could teach you. Really? Then please, master. And master. I'll looking forward to it. I figured she wouldn't care for this stuff, but seeing her face while playing, Amami-san might actually get hooked. If we keep gaming after sweets, I'll be strict about time after last time, but I should probably tell Mom we might run a bit late. We paused the game to eat the fresh pancakes. Usually, I'm sloppier, but for Amami-san and Asanagi, these are my best yet. Fluffy perfection, extra effort whipping the whites paid off. I split it 3 ways and let them dig in first. Fwa? So fluffy. A little less sweet, but that makes the banana stand out. Umi, this is crazy, right? Yeah, it's good. It's about 1/3 the calories of normal ones, so you can pile on butter or syrup guilt-free. Want more? Yes. Me too. Seems they liked it. Amami-san beamed happily. Asanagi grumbled at MMPH while eating. Seeing different reactions from people eating my food? Not bad as the cook. Maki-kun, mine's already gone. Hey, Amami-san timidly pointed out her empty plate. Clean as a whistle. I made extra today, so I can whip up more. Seconds. Can I? Then please. Asanagi-san. I'll take some. Asanagi's plate was spotless too, of course. Got it. For both of you. Oh, Maki-kun. Can I watch up close this time? I want to try making it at home. You, why not just beg your mom to make it? We'd turn it into a black disc. Mew, I can do it if I'm taught right. Right, Maki-kun? Well, if you time it and don't miss the flip cues, then I'll watch too. So I ended up cooking sandwich between Amami-san and Asanagi. Pour the batter onto a parchment-lined pan to prevent sticking, cover it, and heat for about 5 minutes. Then check how it's puffing up. Once it's not raw and fluffy, that's the signal. Fold it in half. Well, looks easy. Recipes online have tons of versions, so check those if you're stuck. Generally, sweets work if you stick to amounts and times. Might char a bit, but not. What? Want to say dark matter? Or charcoal? Go ahead. No, that's not. Ow. Out of Amami-san's sight, Asanagi pinched my side hard. She's holding back so it won't tip her off, but I wasn't mocking them. Forgive me already. We polished off the seconds too, then jumped back to gaming. Watch this, Omi. With Maki-kun's teachings, I'll make you eat dust this time. Oofed. What can that cutesy avatar in gear do? I'll blast that pretty face off with my heavy arsenal. It's a mode with free character and gear picks. Amami-san's all about looks, while Asanagi's attack first, defense second. Experience and stats give an edge, so Amami-san's got to skill up to close the gap. Right? Basics first. Don't panic when you spot an enemy. Don't spray bullets wildly. Aim carefully. Fight from high ground or cover where you've got the advantage. Tons more, but start there. Got it. I coached Amami-san beside her while she faced Asanagi. Results came fast. Stick to basics. Aim steady. There. Yes. First kill off Omi. 10 minutes of my tips, and she'd grasped it, snagging her first win off Asanagi, who'd been dominating her. Asanagi's gotten good from home practice and our weekends. But that slick move Amami-san pulled off? For a flash, it felt sharper than my usual plays. She says she barely touches these games, but she might have a natural knack for them. That was just me slipping up. I wasn't serious. Hihio? Then I'll beat serious Omi next time. After that, I stopped advising and just watched their matches. You little slippery. Over here, Omi-chan. Catch me if you can. TCH, this chick's for real. The bestie battle heated up more than expected, but after an hour, we called it quits. They clearly wanted more, but dragging it out too late wasn't an option, especially after my recent screw-up. Mew, only won 3 more times after that. Kind of frustrating. Beating me at all when I play this much is honestly shocking. Asanagi's right. Games like this, with high skill ceilings, are brutal for newbies. Even with my tips, Amami-san, whose controller time you can count on one hand, taking wins off Asanagi is kinda wild. See ya, Maki-kun. Let's hang out again sometime. Yeah, sure. See you. I'd rather this be a one-off, but it feels like there'll be a next time. Omi, what's wrong? Let's go. Oh, sorry, forgot something. I'll catch up quick. Go ahead, you. Huh? If it's lost, I'll help. No, it's fine. I know where it is. Go on. You've got your shoes on, shoe. Oh, okay then. See you. Asanagi half pushed Amami-san out the door. Good work, Asanagi. You too, Maehara. Finally, just me and Asanagi alone that day. Sheesh, that girl. She can do anything. The game? Yeah, she's deft, but that level's not a big deal if you just... It is a big deal. Today was tame, but give her 2, 3 more rounds, and you'll get scary good. Anything she likes, she sucks up fast, and before you know it, Asanagi? Oh, sorry, turned into a rant. She's like a talent sponge, you know? Sometimes I can't help feeling this way. Oh, yeah, I kinda get that. Some people, like Amami-san, just get stuff. Studies, sports, skills or knowledge others grind hours for, they nail in no time. Good at everything, loved by everyone. She's that girl. Even as Asanagi's beloved best friend, being next to her all the time might spark a tiny twinge of jealousy now and then. So yeah, I'd appreciate it if you'd get my struggles as used besties sometimes. See ya, Maehara. Today was fun. Yeah, you're welcome. Later. Yeah, later. Asanagi had been chipper till then, but as she left, her profile looked oddly lonely for a split second. Was that just me? Chapter 4: The two of us at the cultural festival. The lingering heat of late summer had finally passed, and around mid-October, a slight chill was starting to settle in. For me, it was the start of preparations for one of the school events I dreaded most, the cultural festival. So as you all know, next month's holiday is when the cultural festival's happening, and today we're going to decide on the planning committee. A collective ugh rose from the classroom. Enjoying a festival is fine and all, but preparing for it is an absolute pain. For someone like me, a loner who can't even enjoy the festival thanks to being a bocce, it's an even bigger ordeal. Each class needs one guy and one girl to step up and join the student council-led meetings. So, anyone who's up for it. Yagasawa-sensei scanned the room, but of course, not a single hand went up. Yet, didn't think so, which is why I've already prepared lottery boxes. Boys draw from the right box, girls from the left. If you get a winner, well, congrats, I guess. Just accept your fate and step up. Complaints aside, we had to decide somehow, so it had come down to a test of luck. Our class has 18 boys and 17 girls, making 35 total. So, all I had to do was avoid being the one out of 18. Simple enough. All right, starting from the seats by the edge, come up and draw one by one. Oh, and if you get the winner, don't try to hide it. Report it properly. My seat's right at the edge, so I'd be drawing early. With more losing tickets still in the mix, that's a pretty big advantage. The last lottery draw, for self-introductions, was an unlucky fluke, but getting stuck with the short straw twice in a row? That'd be ridiculous. Winner, this sucks. Sensei, I got it. Huh? Oh, got it. Then the boys' committee member is Maehara-kun, decided. And just like that, my name was scribbled onto the blackboard in no time. The boys, especially the sports club guys, looked visibly relieved. Well, being on the committee means juggling club activities and prep work, so it makes sense they'd rather avoid it. For a go-home club guy like me, it's a fitting role, I suppose. With me as the sacrificial lamb, the boys' slot was settled. Now it was the girls' turn. Don't come up, don't come up. Yes, a miss. By the time the 9th girl drew, the winner ticket was still lurking in the box. By the way, Amami-san had already drawn and got a miss. Asanagi-san was set to draw later, it seemed. But the girls in the class were starting to look a bit more serious than before. Especially after I drew the winning ticket, the vibe in the room shifted. I kinda saw this coming the moment I drew it, though. If it had been any other guy, maybe it'd be fine, but since I, a loner, drew the ticket, it's only natural things would get awkward. The committee leader has to manage everyone and deal with me, so it's a double burden. In that sense, I feel genuinely bad for whoever gets stuck with it. I was prepared for this, but seeing it play out so obviously stings a little, even if just a tiny bit. Personally, I'd be grateful if Asanagi-san ended up taking the fall, but, well, let's see how it goes. Alright, guess it's my turn. Yep, miss. Sensei, here's proof. Nida-san's safe. Sorry, everyone, but if you need help, just let me know, I'll pitch in. I'd half expected Nida-san to do a little victory pose, but surprisingly, her reaction was pretty dry. She even threw in a considerate word for the others. For a moment, I figured it might be because she's part of Amami-san's group, which has always been proactive about school events. But the real reason became clear right after. Sensei, what's up, Amami-san? Yeah, I've got something I want to say to everyone. Just as it was almost Asanagi-san's turn and the winning ticket still hadn't surfaced, Amami-san raised her hand and stood up. Her profile wasn't the usual bright smile, it was serious. Etched into my vision. Hey, does everyone here hate Maehara-kun or something? That one line from Amami-san made the classroom fall dead silent. I'd sensed something off the moment she stood, but that confirmed it. Amami-san, the girl who always spread cheer in the class, was now visibly angry at her classmates. I've been watching this whole time, and ever since Maehara-kun got picked, some of you, I won't name names, were openly relieved or praying not to get the winning ticket. Why are you avoiding him so much? Why act like it's such a hassle? Maehara-kun hasn't done anything wrong. So what? In this class, not doing anything can translate to a total unknown. And for some, that's reason enough to avoid me as much as possible. If I put myself in their shoes, it stings, sure, but I can kinda get it. Still, Amami-san spent some time with me, short as it's been, and we're sort of friends. Anyone would feel lousy seeing their friend treated like dirt for no reason. That's exactly why Amami-san got mad. Nida-san and a few others who hang out with Amami-san must have picked up on that vibe, which explains their relatively tame reactions. I don't exactly look down on people for reading the room like that. It's sneaky, sure, but not contemptible. Sensei, I got a miss with my draw, but can I volunteer anyway? I want to do this with Maehara-kun. Huh? WL, we did start with volunteers, so it's probably better if someone willing steps up. Maehara-kun, you okay with that? There's no way I could say no here. If Amami-san's fine with it, I don't mind. Being alone with her might be a little nerve-wracking, but I could probably manage. Then since we've got a volunteer, the pair's set as Maehara-kun and Amami-san. Oh, sensei. I got the winner. Right then, Asanagi-san, who'd drawn the last winning ticket, crumpled it up and showed it to sensei. Huh? But Asanagi-san, the rule's that whoever draws the winner does it, right? I've got free time anyway, so I'll do it. But I said I'd ouch. With a swift chop to her hand, Asanagi-san cut in. You calm down a bit. I get you're upset about Maehara-kun being treated badly, but you're overdoing it right now. Look around. I agreed with Asanagi-san's point. Making Amami-san mad means getting on the bad side of her circle too. She probably didn't think that far when she spoke, but the room readers would decide it's safer to steer clear of her. That vibe would spread slowly, and eventually, she'd end up quietly isolated. The proof? The girls who felt scolded by Amami-san had gone pale. Thanks to Asanagi-san's nudge, Amami-san finally seemed to catch on. Oh, sorry, Umi. Hey, don't apologize to me. Apologize to everyone. Go on, it's still fixable. Ugh. Sorry, everyone, for saying weird stuff. And Maehara-kun, sorry for startling you too. Nah, I don't mind. I exchanged a glance and a nod with Asanagi-san, backing up the sulking Amami-san. Then, per the lottery, the committee's me, Asanagi Umi, and Maehara Maki. So, everyone, let's make it work. Oh, and Nina. What? You don't have to join the meetings, but you're helping out. I've got your word, so no backing out, got it? Ugh. Why yes. That sly side of Asanagi-san, always so on point. Gotta respect it. After the end-of-day homeroom wrapped up and everyone dispersed, I called out to Asanagi-san, who'd stayed behind with me for committee work in the now-empty classroom. Asanagi. What? You're seriously impressive, Asanagi. Right? Feel free to praise me more. Don't get cocky. But yeah, this time, I've got to give it to you. She smoothed over Amami-san's anger and even handled the rattled classmates perfectly. Compared to me, who could only flail around, she's on a whole different level. Oh, thanks. But I'm not that big a deal. All I did was patch up the mood. The really impressive ones you know. Asanagi. I'm not amazing or anything. Just average. I'm not built for more than that. She said it with a self-deprecating tone before continuing. Being able to get mad like that, straightforward, not caring about the vibe, purely for someone else's sake. Even you, Maehara, felt a little moved when you stood up for you, right? I could never do that. I'm too caught up in keeping the peace. No, I didn't really think. Let's head home too. Next week's gonna get busy, so we'd better brace ourselves now. Oh, yeah. We walked partway home together after that, chatting about games and manga. Nothing deep, but I couldn't dig any further into what she'd said. Something about Asanagi still felt off. Though the committee selection had me sweating bullets, Asanagi-san's quick fix pulled the class vibe back together, and we started pushing toward the cultural festival. After the meeting, our class settled on making an exhibit. Naturally, ideas like the classic haunted house or maid cafe popped up in class. We'd settled on a maid cafe at one point, but too many other classes had the same idea, and overlapping too much was a no-go, so we had to switch. Hearing about the change, the classmates, especially the boys, were crushed. With lookers like Amami-san, Asanagi-san, and Nida-san in our class, they'd been hyped to see them in something different, in cosplay. Hey, you pervs over there. Stop moping and give us exhibit ideas. If you pitch in actively, I might consider cosplay on the day. You and Nina, that is. Huh, just me and Nina-chan? What about you, Umi? I'm backstage. As the producer, my job's to use you two as bait to snag first place in the popularity vote. Right, Maehara-kun? Don't drag me into this. Our school's cultural festival has a voting thing where visitors pick their favorite exhibit. Top 3 get a school commendation, but the prize is just a ballpoint pen or something, so I don't see the point in going all out. Anyway, cosplay talk got shelved for now. First up, deciding the exhibit. Alright, so for the exhibit, we'll go with Maehara-kun's suggestion, a mosaic art using empty cans. Ideas like a TV-inspired contraption or a domino setup using the whole classroom came up, but factoring in budget and photo-worthiness, we settled on my plain but solid empty can mosaic art. The design, like what picture to use, is still TBD, but if I get my mom to help, we'll have plenty of reference materials. For cardboard and cans, we can ask nearby supermarkets or diners to pitch in. Asanagi-san and I would draft the design, and the class would work off our instructions. With that settled, today's discussion wrapped up. Man, I'm beat. With everything done, I collapsed onto my desk, drained. It's a lottery pick, so I've got no choice but to do it, but getting this wiped out just from being in front of people? The meeting was mostly run by Asanagi-san, with me just assisting, but years of being a bocce have clearly tanked my stamina more than I thought. Yo, good work. Good work. What? You're this wiped from the first meeting? At this rate, your hair will be white by the time the festival's over. I'd say no way, but mood-wise, maybe. This mosaic art thing won't cost much, but the workload's gonna be hefty. I'll try to schedule it so things go smoothly, but from past experience, these things usually run late, and we'll end up pulling an all-nighter the day before. Getting thrown into leading the class for a cultural festival with zero experience? I'm guaranteed to burn out after. That's why I'm seriously glad my partner's Asanagi this time. If it had been Amami-san or Nida-san, I'd be totally screwed. Thanks to Asanagi-san stepping up as the girls' rep, Amami-san and Nida-san have been on board from the start. So far, I'm managing somehow. Right? You should be thanking my insane lottery luck, is what I'd like to say, but here, a present for you, Maehara-kun. Asanagi-san handed me a crumpled white scrap of paper. What's this? The ticket I drew earlier, meaning the one she'd crushed during the committee pick. But if this is the one you drew, then a contradiction clicked into place. Asanagi, did you? Asanagi-san gave an awkward, sheepish look. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, Maehara. My ticket was actually a miss. Huh? But Sensei too. Sensei obviously noticed, but I bulldozed through it. The vibe had been so tense right before that Sensei probably just wanted to smooth things over quietly. Asanagi-san took advantage of that. To pull that off in that atmosphere. Like I always say, Asanagi, you've got some serious guts, or something. You're amazing, seriously. You're not mad, Maehara? I technically cheated. If it were a lottery jackpot, maybe, but this time it's a total dud ticket everyone agrees sucks. No one's gonna complain. For most of the girls in class, drawing the winner meant a ton of committee work plus partnering with me. So they're probably relieved Asanagi-san took the hit. That kind of cheating? I'm not gonna make a fuss. If anything, I feel bad for making Asanagi-san cover for me again. So, what I've got to say to you hasn't changed, Asanagi. I'm glad you drew the winning ticket. That's it. Strictly speaking, she drew a miss, but to me, that miss was a winner, and that's good enough in my book. It's a different kind of shielding from Amami-san's, but Asanagi-san's way of looking out for me? I don't hate it. Got it. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Thanks, Maehara. That makes me feel a bit lighter. Does it? Good then. Yeah. Hee. Saying that, Asanagi-san flashed a soft, relieved smile. That smile looked so cute that I had to look away to hide my embarrassment. If she showed this side of herself more, her charm would shine through way easier, but I was too shy to say that out loud. Oh, but this time it worked out, cause the winning ticket was still in play. What were you gonna do if someone else drew it first? If that happened, it'd probably get changed later, so I'd volunteer then. I mean, Maehara, you're kinda like a hazardous substance in this class. Most girls probably couldn't handle you. What am I, toxic gas? Well, I've got a track record, I guess. After all, I'm the guy who flat out told Amami-san's group, no way in hell I'd ever hang with you lot. No one knows when or how I might act up. So right now, the only one who can deal with me properly is Asanagi-san, my friend. Anyway, that aside, time's short, so let's pick a theme already. Oh, Asanagi, got any ideas? Not none. What about you, Maehara? I've got something too. Lately, we've been into the same stuff, so our answers might line up. Want to say it on 3? Sure, why not? 1, 2, 3. And so began our cultural festival, just the two of us. For the theme, we settled on the protagonist of a dark hero shonen manga that's blowing up lately thanks to its anime. With that, we dove into drafting the design. First, which image to use? Asanagi, what do you think? Gotta be the cover of Volume 1, right? Blades, blood, guts everywhere. That's the peak push point. Then the palette's mainly red and black. Well, that means we'll mostly use the cola cans I always drink from, so gathering them shouldn't be too tough. Depends on the size, but for something decently big, we'd need hundreds of cans at least. So, we'd start collecting the main colors now. I'll trace the official art to set it up. Wonder if that's okay. Maybe we should check just in case. What did Masaki-san say? Mom's take was, my job's too damn busy to deal with inquiries, and it's just a high school exhibit, so they probably won't care. Go for it. That's so Masaki-san. Still, let's at least shoot an email. Yeah, we could go full fan art mode and come up with everything ourselves, but sadly, neither Asanagi nor I have that kind of art skill. Drawing an original piece was an option, but it'd lack punch. Since the class agreed to aim high if we're doing this, a licensed character's got better recognition going for it. Then we just pick a good image, turn it into a design, and, well, I've heard everything, you too. Just as things were rolling smoothly, a girl's voice cut through. She was hiding behind the door, trying not to be seen, but that cute voice gave her away instantly. Amami-san. What are you up to? Hee, as expected of Umi and Maki-kun. Truly worthy of being my friend. Oof. As Amami-san dashed over to us, Asanagi-san's forehead flick landed square on her. Oh wow, Umi, what about your post? Didn't I put you and Nina in charge of the can-collecting crew? I was gonna do that at first, but, seeing you and Maki-kun struggling so much, I thought I could help out here instead. Oh, I got permission, of course. With exhibit prep and meetings, we've been pretty slammed since morning, so Amami-san probably wanted to pitch in with us. Thanks for worrying, Amami-san. But we've got the plan set, so we don't need extra hands right now. Exactly. We'll take the sentiment, but leave this to the two of us and get back to the others. Ugh. Maki-kun. Amami-san, staring at me won't change anything. I wouldn't mind her sticking around, but if I coddle her too much, Asanagi-san, the guardian, will get mad, so I've got to play tough here. Fine, I get it, stingy pair. Oh, is that manga over there the theme you picked? Yeah, it's reference material. Huh, kinda wild vibe, huh? But the character's super cool. Amami-san picked up the volume and started flipping through it casually. With all the intense battles and gore, I figured a girl like Amami-san wouldn't get it. Hey, mind if I try drawing this? Huh. After skimming it, Amami-san said that out of nowhere. Amami-san, you can draw? Asanagi-san, did you know? No. You've never done that before, right? Yeah. But before I got close to Umi, I used to draw alone sometimes. And after reading this, I kind of feel like I could do it. It's been a while since she last drew, but is that really okay? Maki-kun, can I borrow a pen and paper? Sure, I don't mind. Taking a ballpoint pen and loose leaf paper from me, Amami-san started sketching smoothly without even glancing at the reference. Swinging a sword or saw, all whoosh, zombies going arg, blood gushing out everywhere, then striking a cool pose in the center, muttering stuff like that. Amami-san kept filling in the drawing. Sorry Umi. Just 10 more minutes. She was already zoned in on the drawing, her vibe flipping to dead serious. Like a switch had flipped on. Done. How's this? I just went off the manga and drew it my way. Seeing the sketch she handed over, Asanagi-san and I were floored. It was flawless. Not a straight copy, but the characters' details were spot on, and the manga's raw, dynamic style was perfectly captured. And with just a single ballpoint pen. Amami-san, are you secretly a pro illustrator or something? No way, but for something after so long. I'm pretty happy with it. Amami-san puffed out her chest proudly. But this is after so long? Asanagi-san, we've got to get her help with this. Asanagi-san? Huh. Oh, why yeah. Right. If she's this good, you should handle the art. Wait, why not color this one? I thought the same. The palette might get tricky, but the impact would be killer. Really? Then I can help you two out. With this. Help. She's practically stealing the show at this point. Angelic looks and artistic talent? Her specs are way too stacked. So, let's switch to the three of us handling the design from now on. I'll calculate the kin count. So Amami-san, focus on the art, okay? Got it. Umi, Maki-kun, looking forward to working together. Alright, I'm heading home to start coloring. Umi, can you check if it's okay? Sure. I'll shoot down anything off the mark as you go. Umi, you demon. But it's my first high school cultural festival, so I'm gonna go all out. Oh, nice. And your studies? Oh well, you little ow? Help, Maki-kun. Umi's bullying me. Stop clinging to Maehara-kun when you're in a pinch. Anyway, that's it for today. Good work, Maehara-kun. Good work, Maki-kun. See you tomorrow. Bickering as usual, Amami-san and Asanagi-san left the classroom. With Amami-san's unexpected genius talent coming into play, the cultural festival prep should go off without a hitch. Still, one thing's nagging at me. I fired off a quick message. Maehara, Asanagi, what? Something up? Maehara, nah, not really. Just got a vibe you weren't quite yourself. Asanagi, oh, you's pretty good at drawing, huh? Asanagi, just hit me that even with a best friend, there's tons I don't know. That's all. Asanagi, so don't worry about me, Maehara. Asanagi, I'm fine. Maehara, sure? Asanagi, yep. Maehara, really sure? Asanagi, really? Maehara, alright then. If Asanagi-san says so, I've got no choice but to trust her. Then why'd you look so pained? Muttering to myself, I pictured Asanagi-san's bitter profile as Amami-san dragged her off. The next day, Amami-san's streak kept going strong. What? For real? Yuchin drew this? That's insane. You think? I got kinda pumped since it's the cultural festival, and I just went all out. Skipped sleep and powered through. Beaming shyly, Amami-san showed off the colored version she'd rushed to finish based on yesterday's rough sketch. I'd already checked the file Asanagi-san sent, and as the classmates raved, the colored piece was, of course, incredible. Next, we'd turn this into the mosaic art, tweak it a bit, and prep materials to hand over to the class and committee. We did it, Umi. Staying up all night was worth it. Seriously, I only stuck around 'cause I'm sorta in charge, but otherwise, I'd have crashed on your bed. She casually mentioned crashing at Amami-san's place, but no one batted an eye. Just bestie stuff, totally normal for same-sex pals. Why is it such a big deal when it's the opposite sex? That's why that morning after thing made me weirdly conscious of Asanagi-san. Anyway, focus on my job now. Lucky break, it's Friday, end of the week. I don't love bringing schoolwork home, but if I finish over the weekend, we can jump into production Monday. Guess there's no plans with Asanagi today, huh? Between the all-nighter and today, Asanagi-san's looking sleepy, and I don't want to push her too hard. It's not like the festival's tomorrow. There's still plenty of time. She'd burn out before the big day otherwise. Maehara, good work. Asanagi, praise me more. Maehara, you're amazing and hardworking. Asanagi, oi, where's your vocab? Maehara, kidding. Helping Amami-san must have been rough, huh? Asanagi, you get it. Maehara, well, after seeing that insane stuff yesterday. Maehara, anyway, don't overdo it today, just go home and sleep. Asanagi, maybe I will. Yesterday was a bit much. Maehara, cool. I'll email the tweaked files at Sunday. Asanagi, got it. I'll tell you too. Her face is tired from lack of sleep, but her messaging vibes the usual. No weirdness like yesterday. Oh, Maki-kun. Let's rock this cultural festival prep together. Oh yeah? Sure. Looking up, I caught Amami-san's eye by chance, and she waved at me energetically. Asanagi-san's. Wiped from staying up with her, but the one who actually worked is as hyper as ever. Endless talent and stamina. Is she even human like me and Asanagi-san? After school, I headed home and got to work right away. But first, food. Pizza rocket here. This is Maehara. Hey, same as usual, right? This time, I got the usual pizza, fries, and nuggets set, but swapped the drink for an energy drink. Not like it changes much, but it's about the vibe. While waiting, I figured I'd get a head start and sat at my PC. Been a while since I've done this, huh? I muttered to myself without thinking. A dim, quiet room. Sitting alone with just the hum of my desktop PC's fan, I mumbled again. Thinking about it, this used to be my norm. Alone in a dim room, scarfing down junk food with cola, playing games. When I got bored, I'd read manga, watch movies on TV, or dig through videos online. So why'd I feel like it's been a while? The reason, obviously, was one girl, Asanagi-Omi. Even if what we did didn't change when Asanagi came over, her presence alone turned the dim room bright, the stale air fresh, and filled it with a sweet scent. It hasn't even been 2 months since I became friends with Asanagi. Am I feeling lonely? Something's missing. I told Asanagi it's fine to be alone today, thought I'd chill for once. Yet here I am, already feeling lonely without someone next to me. Alone in a living room that feels oddly dark. Ugh, whatever. Unable to stand the gloom, I grabbed my phone half in a huff. The rare call I'd make myself was, of course, to Asanagi. As the ringtone sounded, my heartbeat picked up. Why am I so nervous? What? Something wrong. Oh, sorry, Asanagi. Were you asleep? Yeah. Took a quick nap, about to eat dinner. Haven't showered yet, though, so I'm not sleeping for real. I'm not a grandpa. Oh, right. Yeah. So what's up? You usually just message me, but a call? That's rare. Trouble or something? No, not like that. Well, maybe sorta. Felt weird tweaking stuff solo, so I thought that too. That's not it. I just wanted to hear Asanagi's voice. Lately, she's always been around, so I got a bit lonely out of nowhere. That's why. No way I could say something that embarrassing, though. Yeah, and so, I know you're tired, and I feel bad, but why am I this nervous? It's just inviting a friend over with a wanna hang out? If it's not a problem, I mean, yeah. Come over to my place, work on the design, eat some food, mess around, or something. Messaging's fine, but on a call, my botchy habits kick in. I ramble and barely get half my point across. Got it. So basically, Maehara's lonely without me. No, that's not. Not really. Nope. Too late. It's obvious. Come on. Just say it already. Maehara Maki can't live without Asanagi-Omi. TCH. That's not it. Maehara's so cute. Like a little bunny. The bunny thing's a myth. I know. But you called me, didn't you? Ugh. Come on, spill it all to me. It'll feel good. GUH. Ugh. I knew I shouldn't have called. I was worried you'd be lonely by yourself today. That's all. Oh, really now? I screwed up big time calling her on a whim, and now she's got me on the ropes. My face, my cheeks, are burning. Embarrassing. Just rewind time a little, please. Ugh. Forget it. I'll do it solo. But, huh? You sure? If you beg, I might consider it, I'm sure. Hee. Too bad, saying stuff I don't mean. She's totally toying with me. Lame. Oh, and this call. You don't have to forget it, but at least keep it a secret. Sure. Then, can I ask one thing in return, Maehara? If it's doable. What? After a brief pause, Asanagi said one line. Can I come over anyway? I was feeling a little lonely too. After all that teasing this. Like always, I can't win against Asanagi. That's fine, I guess. Thanks. I'll head over now. Oh, and food's on you. So don't forget to add more orders. With that, Asanagi hung up fast. It turned into our usual weekend hangout. But why's my heart racing more than normal? Not long after, Asanagi showed up in her usual casual jeans. Still, she's normally in her uniform when we hang out here, so the casual look feels fresh. Yo. Hey, welcome. I added the orders. Usual's fine, right? Yep, thanks. Oh, Masaki-san called earlier. Said I can kick you if you act weird. Kick where? Jeez, that woman. I'm not planning to mess up like last time, so it should be fine. Since I dragged her over when she's tired, she might crash, but I'll wake her up properly when it's time. And obviously, I won't do anything weird. Hey, Maehara. What? Just felt like saying it. What's that about? From the moment I opened the door, Asanagi's been grinning at me nonstop. She's not doing anything extra, but it's clear she's teasing me about the call. At this rate, she might milk this for a while. My cheeks are still kinda warm. Oblivious to my mood, Asanagi hummed cheerfully while setting up her plate and glass. We're not doing anything special, but she looks super happy today. Want to knock out the work quick first? You've already started the mosaic, right? Yeah. Still need to tweak some color details, though. Grabbing chairs from the living room, we sat side by side to work. Maehara, scooting in a bit. Oh, the workspace is tight, so me and Asanagi end up pressed close together. Naturally, that means Asanagi's face is right beside mine. But this time, it's not just that. Hey, Asanagi. Sticking close is one thing. But why's your arm, wrapped around mine? Huh? Must be your imagination. No way. Look at where your arm is right now. Fine. Geez, I'm doing you a favor here, and Maki-kun's all shy about it. I'm good. Thanks. Oh, shame. But that little hug just now? 3,000 yen. Highway robbery. I can't help her teasing, but Asanagi's extra touchy today, it feels like. It's throwing me off, but I brushed her arm away gently and got back to work. Maehara, this part, red or black, what do you think? Red's too bright, black's off. Maybe something in between, like maroon or a dark purple, would work. Then we'll hunt for cans in that color. Dr. Pepper's close, maybe? Not many stores stock it around here, though. Should we ask Sensei for some as a donation? Yeah, let's mooch off him. Hey, I corrected myself. Give me some credit. Kidding. We've got other options anyway, so begging for drinks is a last resort. Options. Ding dong, the intercom buzzed. Pizza Rocket here. Oh, maybe, exactly. Sorry, got a quick non-order question for you. After some haggling, we scored a deal to nab a few dozen spare cans from the shop. That pizza place we always hit up has a crazy drink selection, so I figured they'd have the colors we need, and I was right. Guess that sorts the materials, huh? Oh, dibs on this chicken. Just the other supplies left to grab. Yoink, taking your hash browns. Hey, didn't your mom teach you not to steal food? She taught me to hit back when I'm hit. Swiping each other's sides, Asanagi and I dug into our usual junk feast. We know it's bad manners, but it just tastes better this way. Thanks for the meal. All right, tummy's full, so back to work. Nah, game time. That way, huh? Fine, I'm in. There's still work left, but I can handle it solo. All in all, glad I invited Asanagi over. Call embarrassment aside, it balances out. Take that, sucker. Crap. I was set to crush her as usual, but a slip-up let Asanagi snag the win. Yes, finally beat. Maki-kun in serious mode, score. Ugh, what a screw-up. Got lazy mid-game. Fell right into her trap and ate a bullet storm. Asanagi rematch. Oh, bring it on. I'll take you down again. Getting smug. I'm winning this time. Uffed, I'll crush you for a 2 streak. I turned it around and smoked her next round to save face. But man, she's gotten sharper since last time with Amami-san. Probably been grinding on the sly. No flash genius like Amami-san, but steady, hard-working, building skills bit by bit. That's Asanagi Umi's style, I think. Games, studies, whatever else, probably. So still got some time. What's next? Another game, or maybe a movie for once. Oh, yeah, sure. ZZZ, Asanagi. She was clutching the controller, leaning on my shoulder, dozing off. Looked like her focus tanked near the end. Guess she's hit her limit. Asanagi sleepy? Oh yeah, kinda out of juice. Yawn. Then crash. I'll wake you up proper this time. Grab the blanket from your room then. Demanding, huh? Fine. I snagged the blanket from my bed and draped it over Asanagi, sprawled on the sofa. Yeah, this thing's nice and warm. Wrapped up with just her face peeking out, she looked like a cocoon. It's a cheap, old blanket, but if she likes it, cool. All right, I'll wake you in 30. I'll wrap up some work. Maehara, hold up. I started to get off the sofa to finish stuff, but Asanagi tugged my shirt hem. She's dead tired, but still gripping tight. What's up? Maehara, yeah? Can we hold hands? Huh, my heart skipped a beat. Why? Dunno. Just feel like it. Is that okay? Well, when Asanagi asks like that, I can't say no. Sure, I guess. Yeah. She smiled shyly like before and gently squeezed my hand. Her warmth seeped through, slow and soft. Thanks. You're really nice, Maehara. 3,000 yen. Hey, just paying you back. Ugh, you're the worst, Maehara. Even as she griped, our grip tightened. Why are we even doing this? 'Cause we're lonely? Craving someone's warmth? I don't get it myself. Friends don't usually do this, I bet. Still, looking at Asanagi, I feel warm and just go with it. Hey, Maehara. What? I think, maybe, ding-dong. Asanagi started to say something, but the intercom cut her off with a visitor. Maehara, sounds like someone's here. Yeah, but who at this hour? Not delivery, right? Living in an apartment, sometimes it's a wrong buzzer, a salesman, or just some creep, so I ignore unknowns. Evening, Maki-kun. Sorry for dropping by so late. Oh, seeing who it was on the monitor, my mind blanked out. Why her? Now at this exact moment. Amami-san. Hey, Maki-kun. Omi's there, right? Sorry, can you wait a sec? I stalled her and bolted back to Asanagi. This is bad, no matter how you slice it. You's out there? Still at the entrance. Did she spot you leaving your place or something? I was careful, so I don't think so. Hopefully. Amami-san and Asanagi-san live kind of far apart, so unless she was staking out, it's unlikely she caught Asanagi leaving by chance. Meaning Amami-san was half sure Asanagi would be at my place today. Asanagi, about us. Did you tell Amami-san? Well, you still haven't told her. Asanagi nods with an apologetic look, but I'm not in the mood to blame her for it now. If Asanagi hasn't said anything, that means Amami-san must have figured out at some point that me and Asanagi are close friends. Even if I play dumb and try to shoo her away, it'd probably be pointless in this situation. Maehara, sorry. No, it's my fault for bringing it up in the first place. You didn't do anything wrong, Asanagi. Might as well own up to it cleanly. Asanagi didn't choose to do this because she wanted to. After all, I had Asanagi sit by the table, then let Amami-san into the house. Silence settles between the three of us. You. Under Amami-san's unwavering gaze, Asanagi can only look away. A timid Asanagi and an Amami-san watching her with pitying eyes. It's the complete opposite of the dynamic they usually show at school. Amami-san, do you want a drink, or I'm fine? I'll head home soon anyway. Wouldn't want to interrupt you two's precious time, right? I didn't mean it like, Asanagi, let me handle this. Letting them talk it out alone would be bad. I've got to step in and manage this somehow. Amami-san, how long have you known about me and Asanagi? I started getting suspicious, probably around the family stuff excuse. It was just too frequent, you know? Neither me nor Asanagi should have done anything too obvious, but I guess it was still too much to hide from her. I don't think the rest of the class has caught on, but sorry, Omi. Just like how everyone in class looks at me, I've always been watching my best friend too. Turning down Amami-san's invitations with family stuff as an excuse, only to secretly hang out with a guy she'd just met in April. How must Amami-san have felt? Left out in the cold by her best friend, watching it all unfold? Hey, Omi, why didn't you tell me you were hanging out with Maki-kun? I kept waiting, thinking you'd definitely tell me eventually because it's you, but you never did. That's... Amami-san, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I didn't want the class to start talking, so I asked Asanagi to keep it a secret. Right, Asanagi? It's true I asked Asanagi to keep quiet, but she neither confirms nor denies it, just stares at the floor. It's my fault. So why does Asanagi look like she's the one who messed up? Hey, Omi, is what Maki-kun just said true? It's not a lie. It shouldn't be a lie, yet Asanagi still doesn't say anything. Omi, why won't you say anything? Is it because you don't trust me? Or am I the only one who thinks we're best friends? And to you, I'm not. And no, that's you. You're still. Then why didn't you tell me about Maki-kun? If you just said you didn't want the class to know and wanted to keep it low-key, I would have kept it a secret for you. That was the whole point. Why me and Asanagi decided that sleepover night to come clean to Amami-san. But in the end, Asanagi never told her, and here we are now. Maybe you're right, you. If it were you, you'd probably keep it a secret if I told you, and you'd meddle in all sorts of ways for me and Maehara. Then why? Because, after a pause, Asanagi murmurs to her best friend in a strained voice. Sorry, I can't say it. I don't want to say it. Asanagi grips the hem of my shirt tightly as she sits beside me. I'd wondered why Asanagi kept our friendship from Amami-san, but maybe she has her own reasons enough to hide it from her too. I've never seen Asanagi like this before. Sorry, Maehara. It's late, and my mom will worry, so I'll head out for today. Oh, if Umi's leaving, I'll go with wait. Asanagi stops Amami-san from following with a raised hand. You just got here, so rest a bit before you go. And honestly, let me head back alone. Being alone with you in this mood, sorry, it's a little tough for me. Umi, it's an unmistakable rejection. For the first time, a crack forms between these two best friends, who I've never seen fight before. Sorry you. I'm awful, aren't I? Oh, Umi, Maehara, see you later. Thanks for the call today. It really made me happy. With a lonely smile, Asanagi slips out of the room, almost fleeing from me and Amami-san. Maki-kun, what do I do? Yeah. Should I chase after her right now? Or give it some time for us all to cool off? I can't find an answer to that just yet. Dragging the weekend's aftermath behind me, I spend Saturday and Sunday at home before the new week begins. I leave for school a bit earlier than usual that Monday. I finish the design plans over the weekend break. Now it's just a matter of copying them for the whole class and starting on the mosaic art exhibit. I'm not in the mood, but work is work, and everything else is separate. After what happened over the weekend, I briefly wonder if she might skip school, but Asanagi's properly seated at her desk. Naturally, Amami-san's with her. Oh, it's Maki-kun. Morning, Amami-san. And you too, Asanagi-san. Hey. I'm nervous after last week, but Asanagi responds to my greeting in her usual tone. Oh right, here's the design plan. I worked out the number of cans by color and all that. I double-checked, but if something's off or bothers you, let me know. Got it. Whoa, amazing. Seeing it like this, it really feels like art. I wonder what it'll look like finished. Right, Umi? Well, the original drawing's crazy good, so unless we royally screw up, it'll be fine. Oh, I'll hand out the copies, so give them to me. Sorry, can I leave that to you? Of course. Smiling as she says it, Asanagi looks, shockingly, every bit like the usual Asanagi Umi from any angle. Even how she interacts with Amami-san feels like Friday never happened. Did they maybe make up over the weekend? I want to ask, but there's no way I can bring it up with the whole class around. For now, I figure I'll shoot her a message. As I sit at my desk, my phone buzzes in my pocket. Assuming it's Asanagi, I check the screen, only to see a different icon than usual. A cute rabbit character icon with the name Amami. Glancing up, I catch Amami-san sneaking a peek at me. Amami, Maki-kun, sorry for messaging out of nowhere. Maehara, Amami-san, don't look over here, it'll tip everyone off. Amami, oh sorry, I'm not used to this. Maehara, so what's up? Amami, it's about Umi. Did you talk to her, or anything after that? Maehara, nope, nothing special. What about you? Amami, actually me neither. It was too awkward to reach out over the weekend. Amami, but this morning, she came to pick me up like nothing happened. Amami, I thought maybe you'd talk to her, Maki-kun. Maehara, did Asanagi say anything? Amami, just sorry about Friday, forget it, and that's it. So they're just pretending on the surface, meaning they haven't properly made up yet. Asanagi's words to Amami-san from that night flashed through my mind. Once words are spoken, you can't take them back. Even if Asanagi asks her to forget it, and Amami-san tries to, as long as the memory lingers, it'll creep back up in quiet moments. The good and the bad alike. And sometimes, that leaves lingering resentment. Things might never fully go back to how they were between them. But I can't just leave it like this either. They've been best friends forever, and as Asanagi Umi's friend, I can't let my involvement ruin that. I absolutely have to prevent it. Maehara, Amami-san, can you leave it to me for now? Amami, sure. Me saying something might backfire anyway. Okay, I'll leave it to you. Maehara, thanks, Amami-san. Let's talk again after school or something. After wrapping up with Amami-san, I immediately fire off a message to Asanagi. Maehara, hey Asanagi. Maehara, Asanagi, come on. Maehara, why were you ignoring me? She has to know the messages are coming, but no matter how long I wait, Asanagi leaves them on read. To anyone else, Asanagi might seem perfectly normal, but to me and Amami-san, who know what's up, it's nothing but weird. With the design plan done, cultural festival prep officially kicks off today. Making the mosaic art isn't that complicated. Punch holes in the cans with an awl, thread them onto string in the order from the plan, then hang them from the rooftop railing. The bottlenecks. The work time. If we fall behind, we'll have to pull an all-nighter, but that's only allowed the night before the festival, so we need to get most of it done beforehand. Submitting the work schedule to the student council and giving instructions to the class falls under the class committee's authority, meaning I need to coordinate smoothly with my partner, Asanagi. Maehara, Asanagi. Asanagi what? Maehara, let's talk. Asanagi no? She's responding now, but it's just flat-out rejection like this. She chats normally with Amami-san or Nida-san, laughing over trivial stuff. But with me, she won't even meet my eyes. Why? The awkward vibe was supposed to be between Asanagi and Amami-san. So why, after the weekend, is it me and Asanagi stuck in this weird air instead? Amami, Maki-kun, is Umi kinda ignoring you? Maehara, kinda yeah. Amami, oh no. Amami, should I try asking her instead? Maehara, nah, I'll keep at it a bit longer. Amami, you sure? Let me know if it's too much, okay? Maehara, got it. If she won't reply to messages, I'll have to catch her in person and talk directly. Stand up, go to Asanagi, and say, we need to talk. Sounds simple, but for a guy like me, who usually just polishes the chair with his butt in class, it takes a bit of guts. Still, I don't want to drag this vibe out forever. I want to talk to Asanagi and make up properly. Asanagi-san, got a sec? After 5th period, with one class left before dismissal, I weave through the relaxed classroom vibe toward Asanagi's desk. Naturally, Asanagi's surprised, and the eyes of Amami-san and the rest of the class turn to me, but that doesn't matter right now. What? I wanted to talk. With you, Asanagi-san. My words stir a murmur among the classmates. But, oh, is it about the design plan? There were a couple of mix-ups in the specs, huh? Asanagi jumps in to douse the fire, and oh, that's all, vibe drifts through the room. No, not that. There's work stuff, sure, but something else too. Something personal. Huh? What? I'm not letting it slide this time. Once this clueless otaku starts talking, he doesn't stop. Asanagi's eyes are clearly darting around. There's some work I'd like us to do together in the storage room. So after school, you free? Oh, no. I've got to give instructions and stuff. Everyone'd probably prefer, nah, we're fine with it. The one who pulls the rug out is Amami-san. Why you? But if both of us step out, it'll be kinda bad, right? I'm practically a committee member too, so I'll handle the easy stuff. No problem at all. With a subtle wink, Amami-san flicks her eyes toward me. I forgot to clue her in amid my nerves, but she picked up on it perfectly. I'll grab the key, so Asanagi-san, head to the storage room first, okay? No. Wait, we're not done. If you don't wanna, you don't have to come. But I'd, be glad if you did, muttering, I'm glad, under my breath so only Asanagi catches it. I bolt back to my seat and focus solely on the wood grain of my desk. Man, what an embarrassing stunt I just pulled. Curious stares prick at me from all over, but after going this far, even Asanagi can't ignore me now. Asanagi, you idiot, Maehara. I hate you. Mid-sixth period, that message pings my phone. After school, I grab the key from the staff room and head to the storage room, where a sulky-faced Asanagi greets me. Idiot, total idiot. Our thing's supposed to be a secret. When you say stuff like that in front of everyone, I had to show up. Plus, you were sneaking messages with you behind my back. That's 'cause you were ignoring me. Why'd you start ghosting me after the weekend? That's, well, because, she came along since everyone was watching, but it seems she's not ready to explain why yet. Anyway, let's knock out the work first. Amami-san said about half the cans should be gathered by now. That's okay. Okay or not, I called you here for that in the first place. Unless you want to confess and clear the air first, I'd listen. Work it is. Idiot, she grumbles, but it's just sulking. She doesn't actually hate me. I figured Asanagi wouldn't, and knowing that possibility's off the table is a relief for now. Using the borrowed key, I unlock the storage room door and step inside. In manga or anime, this is where you'd get locked in a dim storage room till morning, just the two of you. But in reality, the door opens from the inside too, and there's fluorescent lighting, so that's not happening. Checking the cans everyone collected and cleaning them out, right? Did she say where they are? Yeah. Amami-san said there'd be black trash bags right inside. This maybe. Looking around, I spot a huge pile of black trash bags on the right. They're sorted by color, so counting shouldn't be hard, though it might take a bit. Want to split up? Asanagi, you start counting from that side. When we're done, we'll wash the ones we need today and take them to the classroom. Okay. Setting aside everything I want to talk about, we focus on the task at hand. This one's black, I guess. Ugh, there's a cigarette, but inside. Looks like cleaning's gonna be a pain. How's yours, Asanagi? Mine's fine. Probably depends on the group. Some washed them, some didn't. Let's set aside the dirty ones and rinse them together later. Also, I'll tell you to warn everyone about future batches. Got it, thanks. Working together like this, it really hits me how in sync me and Asanagi are. She picks up on almost everything I'm about to do, making every step smooth. The work's going fine, but once we run out of stuff to say, the storage room falls into dead silence. Only the clink of me and Asanagi working wordlessly echoes around. This is super awkward. Normally, when it's just me and Asanagi, we barely talk while watching manga or movies, sometimes even dozing off, so a silence like this wouldn't faze us. But that's when there's no tension between us. This is different. Every now and then, our eyes meet mid-work, only to flick away again. What do we usually talk about? New pizza rocket items, B-movies, favorite manga characters, new games, sometimes school stuff. That's the usual with Asanagi, but in this situation, that's not what I want to discuss. Hey, Maehara. What? You're not going to ask? Ask what? Like, why I've been avoiding you or something. Do you want to talk about it? No, I don't want to, but I know we can't keep going like this forever. And there's you two. Me, Asanagi, and Amami-san all want to fix the rift that formed when our friendship got exposed. To Asanagi, Amami-san's her longtime best friend, and that hasn't changed. Making up is definitely better than drifting apart like this. But if we're going to do that, I have to ask, why did Asanagi keep our friendship hidden from Amami-san, even though there were chances to tell her? To be honest, yeah. I really want to ask about you, Asanagi, and know what's up. Sure, a lot happened last week, but then Monday rolls around, and you're suddenly dodging me. That's just confusing. Sorry. It's fine. Friends or best friends, everyone's got stuff they don't want to talk about. I haven't spilled everything either, like my parents' divorce and all that. Outsiders might think, that's it. But to the person, it's a real struggle. If it'd make you feel even a little better, I'd listen. But if you're still unsure what to do, I don't think it's right to pry with a bunch of excuses before you're ready. I could have just asked straight up when I got curious, but my urge to know clashed with wanting to respect Asanagi, and it ended. Up like this. Indecisive and spineless, that's me. Overthinking every little talk is why I've always been alone. I've got a ton I want to grill you about, but if you say you don't want to talk, I won't ask anymore. Not until you feel like telling me, at least. Maehara, you sure? I might stay quiet forever, you know. I'm fine with that. It's a little lonely as a friend, sure, but I'll deal when the time comes. So that's that. Let's get back to work and wrap this up quick. If we're late, the class will start guessing weird stuff. Okay. Huh. I'm fine with it, Asanagi. The moment I turned toward her, a sweet scent and soft sensation envelop me. It takes a few seconds after Asanagi wraps her arms around me from behind to realize she's hugging me. Wah. Huh. Maehara, you idiot. Thinking about it, this might be the closest I've ever been to Asanagi. We've had light stuff before, head pats, hand-holding, but this might be over the line. Her warm body heat against my back, and even through the uniform, I can feel Asanagi's girly parts. My heart starts pounding faster despite my confusion. Idiot, idiot. Why are you so nice, Maehara? Being kind's your good point, but too much and you're just a dumb pushover. Someone bad's gonna take advantage of you someday, like me right now, being all sneaky. No. Don't turn around right now. If you do, it won't just be a forehead flick, seriously. I didn't even do anything. Fine, whatever. She's not crying, but she's sniffling a lot. Maybe her eyes are misty at least. Hey, Maehara. Yeah. Sorry about today. I freaked you out, huh? For real. I spent all day worried I did something wrong. You mad? I want to say no, but come on, of course I am. Haha. Yeah, fair. You didn't do anything, and I just sprang it on you. Really sorry. The hug tightens a bit, or at least it feels like it. Thump, thump. Asanagi's heartbeat pulses through my back to me. Asanagi, can I ask now? Sure. Whether I spill honestly is another question though. You're not going to tell me? This is the part where you're supposed to. I know, but I'm, not your average girl. I'm tricky. Don't say that yourself. Hee hee. Sorry for being a twisted girl. Geez, seriously. But for now, I think this is fine. The awkward tension from before starts to melt away slowly. Hey, Maehara. What now? If I said I'd come clean about everything, would you listen properly? Yeah, that's why I called you out here, swallowing my embarrassment. It's gonna take a while, you know. How long we talking? If I'm doing it right, probably back to middle school, or maybe even earlier. I'd wondered maybe when I heard she transferred from a fancy girls' school to a regular co-ed one, and it seems that's where it all started. But if she's willing to talk, I want to hear it properly. What I'm about to touch on is probably the uglier side of Asanagi as a person, and Amami-san's bound to be a big part of it. The real Asanagi Umi, likely hidden from her best friend Amami-san all this time. Still, me and Asanagi are friends. Not besties like her and Amami-san, but enough that she trusts me to open up about her struggles. If Asanagi trusts me, I want to live up to that properly. This is probably what they call being a dumb pushover. Hey, would it be okay if we held off on this until the cultural festival? I'll leave that to you, Asanagi. That timing works better for you, right? Yeah, probably. I don't get it, but if that's what Asanagi wants, I've got no complaints. Got it. Then let's focus on work, and I'll wait patiently for that. Thanks, Maehara. I'll tell you properly, so just wait a little longer. All right, back to work then? Yup. We dive back into the task. It's taking a bit longer than planned, but we can make excuses to the class. Cleaning cans, more than expected, whatever works. So, what's up? Come on, we gotta hustle, or it'll get dark. No, I get that, but, counting cans silently, I speak up to Asanagi. Why are you working right next to me on the same bag? Let's split up. Splitting or sticking together, the work time's the same either way. And if I had to pick, I'd rather be here for now. She'd let go of the hug, but instead of going back to her spot, Asanagi's glued to my side, shoulder to shoulder, working away. Feels like it's less efficient this way. But saying that now, she'd probably ignore me anyway. Geez, talk about clingy, selfish, or whatever you'd call it. Fine, let's just blitz through it together then. Heh, finally getting it, huh? Such a handful you are. I'm the one compromising here. Don't sweat the small stuff. Shut up, idiot. Huh? You're the idiot. Moron. Oh, shut it, shut it. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Kindergarten-level bickering, but this is the usual me and Asanagi. The stuff with Amami-san still hanging, but for now, I'll call it good with just me and Asanagi making up. It'll be fine. The Asanagi right now can definitely patch things up with Amami-san too. After that, me, Asanagi, and Amami-san spend the days so busy with prep that we barely have time to dwell on the earlier mess. Scrambling for extra work time, restocking materials that ran short midway, and the all-nighter push the day before, it all flies by in a blur. And finally, cultural festival day arrives. So, it's done. Despite all the hurdles, we somehow pull it off and get it finished. We tie the strings to the rooftop railing in order, double-checking as we hang them. It matches the plan, but since it's handmade, some warping's inevitable. Still, hopefully it turns out okay. How's it look? After hanging it, Asanagi calls Amami-san, who's standing at a distance. Mosaic art shines from afar, so this is the quality check. Amami-san and a few others from another group use their whole bodies to signal. Oh, okay. The moment they do, all the tension drains from me. It's just past 8 a.m. The festival opens at 9, so we barely made it. We pulled it off somehow. Yeah, me and Asanagi took turns napping, but it's our first all-nighter for work, and the pressure kept us from sleeping well. The cloudless autumn sunlight stings my eyes. Maehara, how are you feeling right now? Screw the festival, I just want to go home and sleep. Same. I know we can't yet, though. As committee members, we've got one last push. There's patrol duty during the festival and cleanup afterward too. Plus, that promise we made. When were we talking? Dunno. Maybe around noon, I think. So the morning's free, then. Unlike the classes running cafes, our exhibit's off-limits to non-staff, so we don't need a guard posted. My first high school cultural festival. Part of me wants to check it out, but sleepiness is winning by a landslide. Maehara, you look dead tired. Yeah, I'm confident I'd pass out in seconds if I closed my eyes. That bad, huh? But you worked hard, Maehara. Yeah, I really did. It's weird to say it myself, but I'm impressed I made it this far. Asanagi and Amami-san supported me the whole way, but still, coming up with the exhibit idea, attending meetings, rounding up opinions, giving directions, negotiating with the school, etc. Even just collecting cans and turning them into an exhibit took a ton of behind-the-scenes effort. I used to be totally uncooperative with this stuff, and now here I am, running around inside and outside school. Even I'm shocked. Asanagi. Yeah? Even a guy like me managed to pull this off. Yeah. If a shy guy like me can grit his teeth and do it, there's no way Asanagi-Omi can't. Just be your usual confident self. Like when you forced that losing ticket through with sheer guts. Face Amami-san head-on like that. Yeah, I know. I get it. But what if it all falls apart? Looking down, Asanagi lets her anxiety spill out. Over time, I've started to see it. Asanagi acts unflappable, but sometimes she shows a delicate, timid side. She desperately reads the room, bottles herself up for everyone else's sake, and ends up agonizing alone. She's not perfect. She's a girl with that side to her too. What do I do, Maehara? I'm freaking out. What if I tell everything, and then you end up hating me? Her hands tremble slightly, and it's not just the chilly breeze. There's no way I'd hate Asanagi after all this. She should know that, but she's still stuck on what if. One's a social butterfly, the other's a loner. But maybe, deep down, me and Asanagi are kinda alike, beyond just who's around us. Why'd it take so long for two similar people to become friends? No, maybe it's because it took so long that we got this close in such a short time. Asanagi, I've got one request. Huh. Only if you're okay with it, though. I stretch out my hand toward Asanagi and say it. Mind if we hold hands? Wah. Hands. Caught off guard. Asanagi blinks rapidly, glancing between her hand and mine. Oh, your hands look kinda cold, Asanagi. Thought I'd warm them up. Are you trying to cheer me up or something? Pretty bold of you. The bold part's unnecessary. If you don't want to, I won't though. I never said I didn't want to, did I? With that, Asanagi grabs my outstretched hand right away. And just as I thought, her hand's freezing. Huh. What's that for? Your hand's warm, Maehara. Thanks, I guess. Yours is just too cold. You're too nervous. Maybe. Guess I need to relax. Still holding hands, Asanagi lifts her face and takes deep breaths. Huh. Okay, thanks. I'm a little calmer now. Good. You're fine now, right? Yeah. Her trembling stopped, so it's probably time to let go, but Asanagi, you can let go now. WL, you can let go too, Maehara. Feeling the contrast in our hand temperatures, we fall silent for a bit. Hey, Asanagi. What? It's kinda chilly here. Want to keep this up a little longer? Why, yeah. It's cold, and it's just us right now. Making excuses, we stay like that until it's time to regroup. The school chime rings under a crisp autumn sky, signaling the start of the cultural festival. Our high school's festival happens every other year, so it's a pretty big deal. Posters made by the committee are plastered around nearby stations and shopping streets, and it's hyped up on SNS too. It's just begun, but the grounds are already buzzing. Maehara, you sure you don't need to sleep? Sensei said you could use the infirmary if you're tired. If I sleep now, I won't wake up. Plus, I've got patrol soon, so I'll tough it out. It's the festival, might as well enjoy it. Me, Asanagi, and the other committee members wear green armbands for patrol duty. Not much trouble usually happens, so it's mostly just wandering around the school, apparently. And, of course, me and Asanagi's pair is no exception. Hey, Maehara. Look, let's check that out. Ugh, a maze haunted house. I'm honestly bad with that stuff. You love zombies and horror movies, and you're saying that? Come on, patrol, patrol. Arg, fine, just stop shoving me. So, taking the morning shift, we dive in as the first ones to check the exhibits, aka just play around. I feel a tiny bit guilty cutting ahead of other visitors, but let's call it a reward for all the prep work. Haha, it was kinda underwhelming, but still pretty fun, huh? Why yeah, it's just a classroom setup after all. Even so, didn't you cling to my arm part way through? Huh? What were you talking about? Must have been a ghost. Oh really? So the Asanagi, don't go ahead. Was a ghost too? Pretty timid ghost, huh? G.U.H. Maehara is so cute. To anyone watching, we're totally acting like a high school couple, but the green armbands give us an excuse for anything. This is just patrol duty. Checking the school, not a date or anything shady, nothing like that. Well, I won't deny it's kind of fun. Maehara, good work. Here, juice. Thanks. After finishing work, we take a break at the rest area, doubling it as a late breakfast. Patrol's about an hour, but we still manage to have some fun. I mean, do our job. Where's Amami-san? Food duty. It's crowded, so it'll take a bit. For now, drink this and wait. Sitting on pipe chairs set up outside, I take a sip of the drink Asanagi bought. It's fizzy, but not my usual cola. Artificial sweetness and a unique flavor hit my nose. Oh, this is melon soda. Yup, I don't usually get it, but for some reason, it's the pick for times like this, right? Totally. It's not overwhelmingly better than others, but that fake green just draws you in. Especially at movie theaters. So true. Melon soda over cola. Asanagi gets it, as always. Hey, speaking of, do you go to movie theaters, Maehara? Unless it's something I have to see in theaters, I wait for the rental. I like theaters, but going alone makes me hesitate a bit. Sure, some people go solo, but most are with friends or couples, and it makes me feel out of place. So you've never gone with someone, huh? Definitely not. Don't say it like it's a fact, even if it is. Huh, really? Well then, how about? Asanagi sneaks a glance at me and says it. How about this weekend, or something? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, like, come on, pick up on it, idiot. Sorry, I get that she's inviting me out. Since we're on the topic, it's like, want to see a movie together? We usually watch on my TV, so a big screen's a nice change. But weekend, and just us, makes it feel kinda different. Asanagi, you mean, why is this happening? Ever since we made up, being alone with her sometimes feels weird. Hanging out and getting hyped over dumb stuff is fun, but in quiet moments, I start seeing Asanagi as a girl and get all flustered. And probably Asanagi feels it too. So what do you think? Oh, if you're cool with it, Asanagi, I'm free anytime. Sorry, Maki-kun. Stuff came up, and I'm super late. Just as we're about to lock in a date, Amami-san's voice cuts between us. Perfect timing, or terrible, as usual. Me and Asanagi in sync. You're late. Sorry, I got caught up chatting with some friends. Hey, you two over here. Waving us over, Amami-san beckons, and two girls in different school uniforms peek out. Both look like refined, well-bred young ladies. Wait, could they be? Oh, gotta introduce them to Maki-kun. These two are me and Umi's friends from elementary school. Know you. Seeing the two old friends, Asanagi shakes her head faintly. They might be that to you, but not to me anymore, because neither of them really thinks of me as a friend, right? Huh? Oh. From those words, and the way the two stiffen at the sight of Asanagi, Amami-san seems to catch on. Asanagi, you sure? Yeah, it's a bit earlier than planned, but listen, Maehara, here's my little inferiority complex story. Chapter 5 from now on, henceforth. It was about 7 years ago when I, Asanagi first met Amami. After classes ended, as I was walking home with friends as usual, I spotted a small figure trembling alone. At first glance, I thought she was incredibly cute. Her long, shimmering golden hair and skin so pale, it was almost startling. I couldn't help but call out to her right away. What? The girl who timidly looked up at me was like a living doll. Her round, crystal-clear blue eyes were so perfect, I wondered if they had marbles inside them. I'm Asanagi. And you are? Huh? I'm you. Amami Udisu. You-chan, huh? What grade are you in? 3rd grade. I just moved here recently. She was shorter than me, so I assumed she was younger, but it turned out we were the same age. Now that I think about it, a friend from another class had mentioned a transfer student. This must be her. Why are you walking home alone? What about your classmates? Friends? Well, you don't have any? At my question, you gave a tiny nod. That surprised me. Someone this cute should have been swarmed with friends in no time, right? Before I transferred, everyone avoided me, because of my hair color, my eye color. So I thought it'd probably be the same here too. I was scared. She told me a bit about her old school after that, and honestly, it was awful. Just hearing it made me angry. Sure, in a class where everyone looks similar, a girl who stands out like her would draw attention, but that's no excuse to ostracize her. I see. Then how about we walk home together from now on? Huh? You blinked at me, her face blank with surprise. Was it really that shocking? If someone's in trouble, you help them out. Other kids might not care, but to me, it's only natural. I mean, walking home alone is lonely, isn't it? Or do you not want it with me? And no, it's not that, but is it okay? What do you mean by that? I mean, if you hang out with someone like me, Asanagi-san, you might. It's fine. I don't mind. With that, I took both of you's hands in mine. holding them firmly as if wrapping them up. She looked a little startled, but I didn't let go. Even if I get left out, I won't be alone. Because I've got a friend right in front of me. Asanagi-san, just call me Omi. I'll call you from now on too. I'd already decided the moment I spoke to her. I wouldn't let this girl stay alone, no matter what. Hey you. What, Omi-chan? Could you smile for me? Just a little. So suddenly. That's embarrassing. Please? Just for me, secretly. I want to see you's cute smile. Even if it's only for a second. Ugh. Oh okay, just a little then. On that empty back alley path, you gave me an awkward smile. Cute. The instant I saw it, the words slipped out of my mouth. And at the same time, I thought to myself, this girl doesn't belong on the sidelines with a gloomy face like this. With her golden hair swaying softly, she should be shining brightly, lighting up everyone around her with that adorable smile. So, let's head home together you. Yeah, Omi-chan. No. Chan you. Okay. You Omi, good job. You said it perfectly. Great, great. Really? Hee hee. And just like that, me and you officially became friends. That's where this story begins. The next day, I decided to introduce you to my other friends right away. They were Nitori Sanai and Hoju Monica, two girls I'd been especially close with since starting elementary school. We always walked to and from school together. Come on you. Okay, but it's fine. They're both my friends, and they're nice. I wondered if introducing her to others so soon after yesterday was a bit much, but the sooner, the better. Even now, you was already clinging to me. If I waited too long, with her shy personality, she might never make friends beyond me. I want to be with you as much as possible, but I can't always be there every second. For the times I can't, it's better if she has more allies. I'm Amami you from class 3-1. Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you, Yu-chan. Nice to meet you. You're so pretty and cute. Of course, Sanai and Monica welcomed you with open arms. Well, I'd asked them beforehand to be nice to her, so that helped. See you? All good. Yeah, thank you. Thanks to you. Omi, I've already made 2 new friends. I hate to brag, but I've got a pretty wide social circle. I hang out with Sanai and Monica a lot, but I've got acquaintances in other classes too. If I could just pull you into the center of my friend group, she'd have way more than 2 friends to spend her days with. I was certain of it, and sure enough, things went exactly as I predicted. You started smiling brightly in front of everyone. She regained the confidence she'd lost at her old school, lighting up everyone around her with that dazzling smile. Up to that point, everything went according to plan. Seeing you grow cuter and more radiant by the day as I stood by her side filled me with pride. Up to that point, everything was perfect. Or at least, it was supposed to be. I started noticing something strange around the time we moved up to middle school. A few years after meeting you, just as I'd hoped, she'd become a central figure, not just in our class, but in the whole grade. As a result, I'd faded into the background a bit, but I wasn't jealous of you over it. My worth isn't in my looks, it's somewhere else. Morning, Omi. Whoa. Hey, hold on. Don't just hug me out of nowhere. What are you, a puppy? Well, you're cute, so I'll pat you anyway. You, despite her increasingly mature appearance, was still as clingy with me as ever. She wasn't shy with others anymore, but with me, she'd still flash that innocent smile from when we first became friends. Sanai, Monica, morning. Morning, Omi-chan. Morning. As for Sanai and Monica, not much had changed. We were close, but they didn't cling to me like you did. Honestly, that's normal. You's just a little too attached. Oh, right. You. Aren't you on class duty today? Did you grab the log from the teacher? Huh. Oh yeah. Geez. Hurry up and go get it. You'll get scolded if you're late. All right. Be right back, everyone. With that, you dashed out of the classroom, her increasingly brilliant blonde hair fluttering behind her. It was just a trip to grab the log, nothing more, yet she looked like a butterfly taking flight from a flower. Even our classmates seemed captivated by her. Oh hey, by the way, you 2 free next weekend? Saturday or Sunday? The weekend? Let's see. Depends on my lessons, but why? Well, I pulled something out of my uniform pocket. Free movie tickets for an upcoming release. My mom got them from a friend and passed them to me, saying I should go with my friends. There's 4, so how about we all go? Then hang out somewhere after. What do you think? Actually, since starting middle school, the 4 of us hadn't hung out as much. Sanai and Monica were busy with their lessons, and it was common for one or both of them to miss out. When that happens a lot, the excitement fades a bit, but I still made a point to keep inviting them. I didn't think our friendship would weaken just because we hung out less, but still, I wanted to spend time together and reaffirm it every now and then. Saturday. Sunday. Next week might be tough. I'd had a feeling, and sure enough, neither of them could make it. Sorry, Omi-chan. You went out of your way to invite us. No worries, no worries. If you've got stuff you can't skip, that's that. I patted their shoulders reassuringly as they looked apologetic. The movie thing was a bummer, but there'd be other chances. Friends don't just vanish, after all. Oh, How about the Sunday after next? I'm free then. What about you, Monica? Yeah, I'll ask my parents. Tell them I need a break once in a while. See, just as I thought. If you make a move, things work out. Sorry for the wait. I got the log from the teacher. Speak of the devil. All right, I'll let you know the meetup time later. It felt a little lonely, but I'd go to the movie alone. I could have asked you, but that'd feel unfair to the other two, and watching solo once in a while might not be bad. So, on that day off, I headed into town without telling anyone, only to curse my terrible timing. It happened that day, while I was heading to a theater farther out than usual. A voice that shouldn't have been there reached my ears. Yu-chan, come on, let's go there next. Wait up, you too. In that instant, my heart squeezed tight. I heard three voices. Sanai, Monica, and you. You aside, why were those two here? Didn't they have stuff to do? Trying to calm my racing pulse, I peeked at the three of them from behind cover. What's wrong, Yu-chan? You look down. Aren't you having fun? Huh? No, it's really fun being somewhere new, but it's still lonely without Omi. Why yeah, but it can't be helped. Omi-chan's busy today, or something. Yeah, I asked Omi too, but she said today wouldn't work. That's not true. I only told you that because Sanai and Monica were supposed to be busy. So why am I the one being left out? They lied. The moment I realized that, my eyes burned. I didn't know why, but they'd excluded me to hang out with you in a different place. Unforgivable. I wanted to confront them. Why did they leave me out? Was I the only one who thought we were friends? Did they start hating me? Those words bubbled up in my boiling mind. But even so, my feet wouldn't budge an inch from the shadows. Why? At the last second, my reason held back my anger. If I exploded here, everything would fall apart. Venting my rage might feel good, but it'd destroy the four of us in exchange. In that moment, I got scared. I have to pretend I didn't see this. I told myself that, and I did. It hurt, and I was mad, but if I held it in, our friendship would stay intact for now. Yu's smile wouldn't have to fade. You could stay as she was. She didn't need to know. I just wanted her to keep smiling like always. With that in mind, I slipped away home without them noticing, like I was fleeing. The movie ticket, smudged with some kind of drip, I tore to shreds and tossed into a convenience store trash can. In the end, that was the only time they lied to me. But the shock of being betrayed by friends I trusted hit harder than I'd imagined. As I kept up surface-level interactions, I eventually couldn't take it anymore. Without anyone knowing, my heart reached its limit. That was around the fall of my third year of middle school. I was supposed to move straight to the high school division, but I told my parents everything and switched my path to a nearby co-ed school, the one I'm at now. So, that's the story up until I started high school, I guess. Asanagi finally paused to catch her breath. She must have planned out what to say since yesterday, because even I, who didn't know about their middle school days, could follow it clearly. Even now, Asanagi was so Asanagi. Too serious for her own good. By the way, I'd asked Natori-san and Hoja-san to step away, and that was the right call. If they were here, Amami-san might have lashed out at them. I'm sure Asanagi wouldn't want that either. No way. So when you changed schools and said it was because of tight tuition costs, that was a lie. I gave a plausible excuse, but really, I just wanted to run away. Though in the end, you followed me here anyway. No way. I mean, Omi's my best friend. Sanai-chan and Monica-chan are important too, but to me, Omi's number one. My parents were super mad, and studying for the entrance exams was brutal, but I couldn't stand the idea of high school without Omi. It's no wonder Amami-san felt that way. If Asanagi hadn't found you trembling alone back then, if she hadn't reached out, who knows what would have happened to her? You just said number one, right? Huh? Why yeah. That's probably what messed it up. I'm happy you'd say that. But it ended up backfiring. Huh. The thing is, I actually asked Sanai and Monica about it at graduation. Why did you lie to me back then? That's why those two looked so awkward the moment they saw Asanagi. They said they wanted to get closer to you more than I did. Back then, you was popular but barely hung out with anyone besides me in private, so other classmates got jealous. Sanai and Monica saw that up close and thought, then why not us too? They apologized, said it was a spur-of-the-moment thing. To me, it just sounded like excuses though. Hanging out with someone popular can make you feel important too. Maybe that's the mindset they fell into back then. Getting thanked for setting up time with Amami-san or making plans with her must have felt pretty good for them. But to do that, they had to take that role away from Asanagi somehow. While you was reclaiming her true self, I could feel myself getting pushed out of the center. Kids who used to talk to me started only talking to you. Building something up with effort, only to realize it's not yours anymore. That'd feel awful just imagining it. Asanagi had been carrying that feeling alone all this time. But it's all my own fault, isn't it? I mean, I'm the one who told you to be like that, who wanted her to be like that. Telling her to stop now, to go back to being that lonely, isolated person from before, that's something I could never say. There's no way I could. In this whole mess, Amami-san didn't do anything wrong. She was just being herself. As Asanagi admitted, the fault was hers. If she hadn't reached out, hadn't helped, Asanagi could have stayed at the center of her own community. But then she wouldn't have saved Amami-san. How did it end up like this? Asanagi, so the reason you didn't tell Amami-san about me was maybe, yeah. I didn't want the friend I worked so hard to make get taken away. Keeping it a secret and distancing me from Amami-san would lower that risk as much as possible. Plus, since I didn't want a wider social circle either, it worked out perfectly for Asanagi. Me, wanting to avoid the class's noise, and Asanagi, not wanting to repeat past mistakes. Our needs meshed perfectly, maintaining this secret friendship all this time. But now, that's been forced to change course. Hey you. What? Do you like me? Of course I do. Since the day we met, you've been my favorite best friend. Right? I really like you too. You even now. But at the same time, I kinda hate you just as much. Umi, she likes her, but hates her. It sounds contradictory, but I think I get how Asanagi feels now. Sorry, I need to cool off for a bit. Umi, wait, it's fine. I'm not running away anymore. But sorry, I just need a little time. With that, Asanagi vanished into the lunchtime crowd. I could guess where she went. With people swarming both inside and outside the school, there's only one place she could go to cool off alone. Amami-san, I'm gonna go after Asanagi. There's still stuff I haven't talked to her about. Maki-kun. Yeah, okay. Please take care of Umi. She said to leave her alone, but that was to Amami-san. She didn't say anything about me, so it should be fine to follow her. She'll probably call me an idiot again or something. Well, if it's Asanagi, I don't mind. As expected, Asanagi was on the rooftop. Yo! I called out to her as she leaned against the railing, staring blankly below. What are you moping about? That's not like you. Shut up. I said to leave me alone, didn't I? Got no ears. Then lock the door from the inside next time. If you've got a way to isolate yourself and don't use it, it's like you're asking to be followed. Maehara, you idiot. Yeah. Here, take some tissues and clean your face. Asanagi snatched the pocket tissues from my hand and blew her nose. Today, Asanagi's a real crybaby, unlike her usual self. Or maybe she's just been holding it together this whole time. You're amazing, Asanagi. Carrying all that and acting normal this whole time. It's impressive. Neither I nor even Amami-san had a clue until she let it all out. Distrust from being betrayed by friends, the anxiety and loneliness of watching people drift away, and even an inferiority complex toward her best friend, Amami-san. If it were me, I'd probably have shut down long ago. You worked hard, Asanagi. Good job. Yeah, I did. So praise me more. Sure, I will. I patted Asanagi's head, just like she'd done for me once before. Ugh, I really spilled everything. All of it. The past, the liking, the hating, everything. And saying it didn't even make me feel better. I'm the worst. Just awful. Do you hate yourself, Asanagi? Obviously. In the end, I did to you the same thing I hated being done to me. Keeping you a secret, lying, having fun with you all by myself. How am I supposed to like someone like that? And not just once, over and over. But part of that's my fault too. By saying I wanted to keep it secret from the whole class, including Amami-san, I made it easier for Asanagi to lie. So, Asanagi, what do you want to do from now on? Waiting for her to calm down a bit, I brought up the main point. What do you mean by that? With Amami-san, do you want to keep things as they are, take some distance for a while, or something else? Words spoken can't be taken back, and feelings that V spilled out can't be undone. That's why we need to talk about what comes next. About Asanagi and Amami-san, and about me too. What do you want me to do, Maehara? Throwing it back at me, huh? Well, since I brought it up, I'll say it. Okay, I think we should take some distance for a bit. You mean between who? Me and you, Asanagi. I've been thinking about it ever since Amami-san found out. Given our personalities, even if we hung out later, we probably couldn't enjoy it purely anymore. The guilt toward Amami-san we'd been hiding with lies would always linger somewhere. So, we reset our relationship for now. Asanagi should focus on making up with Amami-san first, and we can figure things out after everything settles. Oh, by distance, I just mean not hanging out alone for a while, not ending our friendship. Don't get that twisted. Maehara, but then, we're in the same class, so we'll see each other plenty. We can keep messaging like we've been sneaking around. We've got the class committee excuse too, so no one will bat an eye if we talk in class. Maehara, what? You're rambling about yourself too much. Listen to me properly too, okay? Oh, Asanagi's words snapped me back to reality. Her feelings matter most here, yet I'd started this talk only to push my own opinion on her. Sorry, I got a little flustered. No, I'm sorry. I was so caught up in my own stuff I didn't think about you. I should have known you were more overwhelmed than me. She's right. For me, making friends like this was a first, and so was being caught up in a mess like this. Thinking I could solve Asanagi and Amami-san's long-standing issue was pure arrogance. Maehara, come here. Hold my hand and take a deep breath. Okay. I did as she said, breathing deeply 2, 3 times. Just like I'd done for her this morning. How's that? Calmer? How many fingers do you see? 3. I didn't hit my head, you know. Haha. Looks like you're fine now. But let's keep holding hands a bit longer. Sure, okay. And somehow, I ended up being the one comforted by Asanagi. I told Amami-san something cool, but facing Asanagi, I'm clinging like this. Man, I'm so lame. Maehara, can I ask you something? What? Tell me your honest feelings. Would you be lonely if you couldn't hang out with me? Well, no point in acting tough when Asanagi can see right through me. So I went with the truth. Yeah, I'd be lonely. Obviously, no amount of bravado changes how I really feel. I used to think being alone suited me better. I wasn't against having friends, but I figured socializing was just a hassle with no real payoff. But I was wrong. I'd just never known how nice it felt to be with someone I could relax around. I wasn't strong in solitude at all. Sure, friendships come with headaches, but even so, the time I'd spent with Asanagi was a blast. We could laugh off all the annoyances. Taking distance doesn't mean our friendship ends. But still, lonely is lonely. Hey, Maehara. Yeah? Do you want to keep this relationship going with me from now on? I do. And I want you to make up with Amami-san properly too. Wow, that's pretty selfish. Even you might snap at that one. I know. That's why I said we should take some distance, right? True. Since we've been lying to you this whole time, we need to draw a line somewhere, or neither of us can move forward. Getting Amami-san to forgive everything and still keep my convenience set up with Asanagi, that's way too greedy. We need to think that through properly too. But I get how you feel, Maehara. Thanks for being honest. You're welcome. So, decided what to do. Yeah, I'm still a little unsure, but I believe this is the best choice for us and for you. She seemed to have made up her mind. The gloomy Asanagi was gone, replaced by the usual cool Asanagi-Omi. Got it. Then let's head back to Amami-san and apologize properly. Yeah. I took Asanagi's hand and hurried back to Amami-san. I'd keep holding her hand the whole way, to show her we were still connected. When we got back, Amami-san greeted us with a smile. Welcome back, Maki-kun. Thanks for bringing Omi. Well, it's the least I could do. Asanagi, go on. Yeah. Reluctantly letting go of my hand, Omi stepped in front of Amami-san. Omi, you and Maki-kun got pretty close, huh? Yeah. It's only been recent, but he's an important friend. More than me. You and Maehara are both equally important to me. No ranking. With her resolve set, Asanagi's hesitation had vanished. I'd been worried, but it looked like I could just watch from here. I'm really sorry for lying to you and hiding Maehara all this time. With that opener, Asanagi bowed deeply to Amami-san. Because she's her closest friend, she wouldn't brush it off. She faced it earnestly and sincerely. Seriously, Omi, you idiot. I was so scared. I kept thinking maybe you didn't see me as a friend anymore. That Maki-kun, with his smarts and kindness, was more important than a shallow doll like me. Just like Asanagi, Amami-san had been hiding her own fears behind her smile. I could kinda understand that terror of losing a best friend now that I'd made some myself. Sorry you. I'm such an idiot for making my best friend feel like that. Then I'm an idiot too. I didn't notice Omi's struggles, always leaning on her. So I need to apologize too. Tears welled faintly in their eyes as they held hands. Going back to how things were might be tough, but I still hoped they could be best friends again. I'm thinking of taking some distance from Maehara for a while. Huh. Amami-san's gaze shifted to me. Her look asked, is that okay? I nodded firmly. Maki-kun, are you sure? When Omi says a while, it's not just a week. Or 2. It could be a month, 2 months, maybe more. Yeah, maybe. She's stubborn like that. We hadn't set a specific time for a while, but knowing Asanagi, it'd probably drag on. Losing the fun times we'd had honestly sucked. Even so, you're going along with what Omi says. Yeah. This time, no matter what, I want to respect Asanagi's decision. I see. Confirming that both me and Asanagi were set, Amami-san continued. You two, you're both such idiots, honestly. I couldn't argue. She was right. She's saying she'd forgive us, and here we are asking her not to. Sorry you, but I feel like I can't move forward otherwise. Not just a superficial best friend. I want to be real, equal friends with you. Omi, unlike Amami-san, I think Asanagi never fully trusted her deep down. Looking back, not consulting her about the Sanai and Monica mess might have been part of that. Hey you. What? I'm stubborn, an idiot, drowning in inferiority, and I've been awful to you all this time. Even so, would you be my friend again? Asanagi was reflecting on herself, trying to change. Instead of bottling it up alone, she was laying out her flaws and ugly sides, aiming to truly be friends with Amami-san this time. Friends, not best friends. Yeah, I want to start from a proper equal footing, then become best friends later. Jumping straight to best friends without even being proper friends yet. That'd be weird, right? To do that, she'd shift all her time with me to Amami-san, working to fix their bond. That was the real reason for distancing herself from me. Omi, you're serious about this, huh? Yeah. This time it's no lie. Absolutely. Geez, what am I gonna do with you? Amami-san let out a big sigh, meeting Asanagi's unwavering gaze. It seemed she'd caved, realizing Asanagi's resolve wouldn't budge. Yeah, no way that's happening. Or so I thought, until Amami-san threw out an unexpected reply. Huh? You, why not? Because that'd be unfair to Maki-kun. He wants to hang out with his friend Omi too, and me hogging you. That's just swapping my place with his. No way that's okay. But then nothing changes, keeping my thing with Asanagi as is while making up with Amami-san. Wouldn't that make Amami-san too nice? Hee, don't worry. Instead, I've got a request for you two. Huh. Apparently, Amami-san had a brilliant idea to solve this in one shot. A way to settle things that both Asanagi and Amami-san could accept. Hey, you two, remember the day I showed up at Maki-kun's house? Well, yeah. Right, Maehara? Yeah. That time we were messing around under the guise of festival prep. Seeing Amami-san on the intercom, smiling sadly, still sticks with me vividly. What were you two doing behind my back that day? I want to see the rest of Omi and Maki-kun's secret playtime. Her usual angelic smile felt downright devilish just then. A few days after the festival, once we'd finished cleaning up the exhibit and tossing the cans, it was set in motion. Ding dong. Yes, Maehara here. Yahoo, Maki-kun. Who's this? Hey, just give up and open the door already. I couldn't let her camp out at the entrance and bother the neighbors, so I let her in for now. Amami-san, buzzing with energy all day, and beside her, Asanagi, her cheeks faintly flushed. Yo, Maehara. Hey, Asanagi. We greeted each other like always. Amami-san's proposed penalty game had already kicked off. Hee, I'm just here today, okay? You two don't need to mind me. Just relax like usual. Amami-san plopped down in front of the table, grinning as she watched us sit shoulder to shoulder on the sofa. Good for her, having fun. We agreed to this, but now that it's happening, I'm kinda nervous. Why ya? Wait, what were we even doing that day? To wipe the slate clean, Amami-san had given me and Asanagi a task. I want you to show me what you two usually do together, right in front of me, pretending I'm not even there. That was the gist of it. For now, I'm thirsty, so coffee. The usual okay? Why ya? Oh, but today, can you add a ton of milk and sugar? That'll make it super sweet, you sure? Yeah, I'm in the mood for that today. Got it. Tea, then I'll have the same, I guess. I wasn't sure if this was fine, but looking at Amami-san, who's supposed to be heir, would break the rules, so I held it in. Here. Oh, thanks. Asanagi took the mug from me, her movements stiffer than usual. Phew, it's sweet. Really sweet. Well, I made it super sweet like you asked. Order fulfilled. Yeah, exactly the sweetness I imagined. Well done. I commend you. You're welcome. Sitting side by side on the sofa, sipping coffee sweeter than cafe au lait together. Normally, our shoulders touching wouldn't be a big deal, but now it felt insanely embarrassing. Still, that's exactly why it worked as a penalty. So, want to play a game or something? Yeah. Oh, and just so you know, I'm totally beating you today, Ma. Give it a shot. Though, I'm weirdly off my game today, so you might have a chance. Oh, really? Well, I'm also weirdly off my game, so it's a fair fight. Anyway, we just had to act normal. Amami-san wasn't asking us to flirt or anything. Hey, Maehara, that move's annoying. Nah, it's standard. Wait, hold up. Let that slide. Nope. Take this. Hey, don't touch my controller. Huh? Did my hand do something? Sorry, it moved on its own. You little. It started awkward, but as the match heated up, me and Asanagi slipped back into our usual groove. Wait, what's wrong, Asanagi-san? Tummy ache today or something? Grr. One more round, you jerk. Sure, bring it on. Sure once. Your mom taught you that, right? Sure. Don't get cocky. Sorry. We were bickering a bit more than usual, but this was pretty much me and Asanagi's vibe. No clue if this satisfied Amami-san, but we weren't lying, so we kept going. Ugh, I'm done. Never playing this again. Haha. Well, I'll await your next challenge. You jerk. Next time, I'll make you eat your words. Just wait till next week. Fine by me. I'll take you on next week or any time. Oh, that's when it hit us both. We decided not to meet up, but here we were, instinctively craving each other's company again. This was how we'd been spending every week. Ugh, geez. Asanagi, what are you? I'm telling you properly this time. My real feelings, for real. Asanagi stood and turned to Amami-san, the overseer. What's up? Need something from this Ermi? You sorry. Hanging out with Maehara is just too much fun. Not seeing him for a while, I can't do it. No way. With that, Asanagi bowed again, just like the other day. Making up with Amami-san while keeping things with me the same. Seems Asanagi felt the same way I did deep down. Even if I spend more time with you, I'll end up thinking about Maehara at some point. Thinking about someone else while you's right there. That's way more dishonest to you. See? I told you so. You get it now. Yeah, this time I lose. Looks like they'd talked it out before the penalty game. Maybe Amami-san set this up to make us realize that Maehara Maki and Asanagi-Omi can't just distance themselves that easily. Hey, you, can I be selfish one more time? Yeah, sure. I've taken so much from you, Omi, so I want to give back properly for once. Because you're my #1 best friend. Oh, right. Even if Asanagi's is second place, to most, she can still be first to someone. Amami-san, her parents, others, and sure, me too though. Since she's my only close friend, I'm not sure if first counts. Then, one more time. You, is it okay if I keep giving my weekends to Maehara? I feel bad it might leave you lonely again though. Yeah, it's fine. In exchange, I'll lean on you even more from now on. Got it. Thanks you. Thank you, Omi. They hugged, apologizing for their mistakes as a sign of reconciliation. It might not fully go back to how it was, but with how they are now, they can probably grow even closer. Well then, since I've truly made up with Omi, I'll head out. It's dark, and I'm hungry. Yeah, then I'll go with. But Amami-san stopped Asanagi from following with a hand. No, I'll head back alone today. Omi, stay and hang out with Maki-kun a bit more. You'd like that too, right, Maki-kun? Nah, I'm tired today, so I'm fine. You'd like that, right? Why yes. Amami-san's unexpected pressure made me nod on reflex. For a split second, she reminded me of Asanagi. Was it my imagination? Ermi's disappearing now, so enjoy your weekend alone together. See ya. Oh, you, wait a sec. Ignoring Asanagi's call, Amami-san vanished from sight in a flash. She'd stormed in like a whirlwind and left with a beaming, sun-like smile. These past few days taught me one thing. Like Sora-san, Amami-san's someone you don't want to piss off. Left behind, we looked at each other. So, wanna watch a movie or something? Why yeah sure. Back in our usual spots, we decided to start a movie. No one else was around, but it felt even more awkward than before, and we instinctively kept a little distance. Asanagi, what do you think? Anything you want to watch is fine with me, Maehara. Saying anything is the hardest. Oh, how about this? Scanning the TV guide, I spotted something. Special feature. Autumn Night Shark Movie Marathon. 12 hours nonstop. From timeless classics I knew to B-grade stuff reeking of obscurity. I love how niche channels do this sometimes. Oh, nice. Let's go with that. Perfect for us. Yeah. With all its flaws to riff on, we wouldn't run out of things to talk about. Achoo. I sneezed just as I grabbed the remote to change the channel. I hadn't noticed till now, but it had gotten pretty chilly as night set in. Maehara, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just a tickle in my nose, achoo. You're not fine. If you're cold, just say so instead of pushing it. I was fine until a minute ago. Geez, you're such a handful. With that, Asanagi grabbed a nearby blanket and beckoned me over. Here, come on. Huh, don't hummy. I'm saying get in here with me. Like, we'd be under the same blanket, together. What else would it mean? Figure it out, idiot. Seems I got that right. Why yeah, sorry. Achoo. Ugh, see? You'll catch a cold like this, so hurry up and get in. Pardon the intrusion. She was right. I might actually get sick, so I obeyed. I cautiously sat beside her, and Asanagi scooted closer, wrapping us both in the blanket. Oh, might as well put this scarf on you too. Face this way. But, no arguing. Hurry up. Okay. Following orders, I ended up with a blanket, a scarf, and Asanagi right beside me. All right, I'll wrap the other half around my neck. There. The two of us huddled together under the blanket, now connected by a single scarf. How's that? Warm enough now, right? Well, sure, but this is a bit much, isn't it? More like embarrassing, honestly. Quiet down. I'm putting up with it too, so you deal with it, Maehara. Come on, let's watch the movie. Why yeah. I turned my eyes to the TV screen for now, but of course, I couldn't focus with her right next to me. I'd been cold just a moment ago, but now my body felt hot from embarrassment and nerves. A faint, sweet, pleasant scent drifted from Asanagi, and from the scarf she'd been wearing, making my heart pound despite myself. We're pressed together, but is my body odor okay? I haven't showered yet today. Hope I'm not making Asanagi uncomfortable. I sneakily sniffed myself. Maehara, what are you doing? Oh, since we're so close, I was wondering if I smell or something. Oh, so you do care, huh? Well, even if you do, it's too late. It's already pretty bad. Sorry, I haven't showered yet, so, kidding. I reached out and pinched Asanagi's cheek firmly. Ow wow, stop, seriously, stop pinching. Shut up, idiot. That Asanagi, teasing me the second she knows I'm nervous. Ouch. Sorry. For real, you don't smell, so relax. Really? Yeah. Actually, am I okay? You don't need to worry about that. Honestly, to me, it's more like Oh, the moment it slipped out, I knew I'd messed up. Even if it was my honest opinion, saying Asanagi smells nice? That makes me sound like some creep. Oh, no. I mean, I don't mind it either. It just came out that way. So, it's not like I got weird vibes or anything. Definitely not. Puffed. What? Nothing. Just thought you don't have to scramble to cover it up. You could just be honest. I braced for more teasing, but for once, Asanagi answered seriously. It's not like pinching her cheek earlier changed her personality or anything. You're not gonna mess with me? Nah, I wouldn't. I mean, when it comes to smells, we're kinda even. Even. Remember that sleepover the other day? Oh, come to think of it, during that sleepover, Asanagi had wrapped herself in my blanket and slept in my bed, both when she passed out and when we settled in for the night. I'd aired out the bedding not long before, but it wouldn't have completely erased my scent, so I'd felt a little bad about it. Even, so you mean, yep. You're not the only one getting all flustered sniffing someone else. With that, Asanagi scooted even closer to me. Yeah, your scent really calms me down, Maehara. It's not exactly a good smell, but it's not bad either. Oh, good. I guess. Yeah, it's good. I could feel Asanagi's warmth and softness through our uniforms. The movie was at the part where a man-eating shark battled a local superhuman fisherman, but our eyes weren't on the screen. They were on each other. Hey, Maehara. What? Can I call you Maki? If that's what you want, Omi. In an instant, Omi's face turned bright red. Huh? Omi, take this. Ow. Why'd you flick my forehead? Because you're getting cocky for a Maki. I just used your name. How's that unfair? Yeah, that's just how I am. So deal with it. She looked annoyed, but her arms were still wrapped around mine. What's with her? Happy one second, mad the next, smirking, then shy. She's all over the place. But that's what makes Omi so cute. Hey, Omi. I don't usually say stuff like this cause it's embarrassing, but yeah, what? When you're smiling like this, I think you're cuter than anyone else. At least, that's how I see it. Omi seems to think she's completely outclassed by Amami-san in looks, but that's not true. The real Asanagi Omi has a charm no one can beat. So yeah, if people saw this side of you, not just the cool, composed vibe, they'd rethink how they see you, I bet. I'm not sure if now's the time to say this, but it's how I feel right now. Hey, Maki. What? After hearing me out, Omi's expression slowly shifted into a mischievous grin. You really do like me, don't you, Maki? Ugh, I dodged it with just friends' excuses before, but that's not cutting it anymore. It's a first for me, so I can't say. For sure. Still, I know I feel something for Omi beyond friendship. At first, she was just a friend I clicked with, but as we hung out more and spent time together at school for festival prep, she kept growing bigger in my world. Wanting to treasure the girl in front of me more, that's not something you feel for just a friend or best friend. I'm still too shy to say it outright, though. And no, I don't like you or anything. Oh, come on. That's way too forced. Look, cuter than anyone else. You don't say that unless you're totally into me, right? Hey, even I can toss out a smooth compliment now and then. Liar. Liar, just admit it already. Come on. Look at me and say I like you. Oh, how about I kiss your cheek? You'd love that, huh? Ugh, shut up. Get off me, idiot. No, I wouldn't. Playing tough again. Poke, poke. Hey, stop jabbing my cheek. And so, she kept messing with me until it was time for her to leave. In the end, it was just another typical weekend alone with her. Our fun time together flew by, and night fell. Playing with Maki all day was a blast, huh? What's wrong, Maki? You look kinda worn out. Yeah, 'cause you turned me into your toy the whole time. Even after that, Omi kept poking at me. I tried to escape, but she'd catch me with "you'll catch a cold." And thanks to her, I completely forgot about the chill. Plus, calling her cuter than anyone, and all that other stuff. Ugh, just thinking about it now makes my ears burn. Man, what are we even doing? We promised not to hang out just the other day, and here we are messing around like this. You even forgave us for everything. Yeah, we're hopeless, huh? Maybe Amami-san dragged Omi here on purpose, aiming for this exact outcome. The timing of bringing her over, that sneaky side of her, natural, calculated, or both. All right, let's head out. Yeah, since walking home alone at night's risky, I decided to walk Omi to her place. Not that it's really about that. I just wanted to stretch out our time together a little longer. BRR cold. Gotta start wearing tights next time. The second we stepped out of the apartment building, a sharp, cold wind hit us. It's mid-November, but it feels like full-on winter already. You okay? Here, a hand warmer. Thanks. Wait, Maki, what? I know you're all about practicality and stuff, but seriously, that outfit? Seems she's got complaints about my clothes again. A puffy black down jacket, black jeans, and thermal pants underneath for extra warmth. Perfectly functional, and obviously, totally uncool. Even if no one's around, you're still walking with a girl, you know? Plus, dressed like that at night, you're begging to get hit by a car. HRM, can't argue with facts. If I wanted to avoid accidents, I could slap some reflective tape on, but I'm not trying to look like a traffic worker. Really? I dunno, whenever I pick clothes, I end up with boring dark stuff like navy, black, or gray. Bright colors just don't feel right on me. That's just cause of your your hairstyle or something. Trim your bangs a bit, and it'd change your vibe completely. Probably, maybe, possibly. Sorry for having such a dull face. Hey, don't pout. Compared to your old grumpy look, you've softened up a lot, so with some tweaks, I think you'd be fine. You'll be okay. Will I? Well, if Umi says so, maybe I should trust her. Got it. Then next week, teach me some more. Yeah. Next week, huh? Next week. Same time, same place, just the two of us. With that promise made, we walked silently, slowly, toward the Asanagi house. Umi, yeah, it's fine. On a quiet street lit by evenly spaced streetlights, with no one else around, Umi and I held hands, neither of us sure who reached out first. Since it was cold, I pulled her hand into my pocket. It's warm. Hate to admit it, but the functionality's top-notch. Right? It's already warm, plus the hand warmer. So old-manish. Fine, I'll let it slide just this once. Thanks. Well, it's too embarrassing to do in front of people anyway. Yeah, this is pretty bad. If a classmate saw us like this, it'd be a hassle, but even then, I wouldn't stop hanging out with her. I'm not planning to flaunt our friendship at school or sneak around too much. From now on, I want to keep things with Umi casual like this, even there. Maki, we're almost at my place. Yeah, we've been walking at a leisurely pace, but now our steps slowed even more. A freezing night on the way home. Normally, I'd rush inside to warm up, but right now, I wanted to stay like this. To feel the warmth of her hand in mine just a little longer. Hey, Maki. What? Do you like me? My heart skipped a beat at her words. In what way? Who knows? Humph, another sneaky question. Umi's an important friend, and in that sense, I definitely like her. That'd make it mutual, right? It's too complicated a question. I don't really get it. You just have to say if you like me or not. Liking or disliking isn't that simple, is it? Umi should know that from her stuff with Amami-san. Liking but hating, or wanting to like even more because you already do. What's the right answer for how I feel? What about you, Umi? Do you like me? That's what your question's getting at, right? It's tricky when you put it like that. After a moment of thought, Umi mumbled under her breath, looking down. I might not like you, Maki. Another vague answer. So not hate then. Yeah, 'cause I don't just like you, Maki. She paused, then continued. I love you. Huh, not just like. Love. What did she mean by? Oh, look, we're already at my house. I'll head in. Oh, yeah. See you next week. Yeah, next week. Umi, ears bright red, bolted inside in a flustered rush. Man, that kind of thing. Unable to process the sudden bombshell, I stood frozen in front of the Asanagi house for a while. That's so unfair. After that, through the weekend and into Monday, I naturally spent my time stewing in frustration. Not just like, I love you. HRM. That quiet confession from Umi Friday night stuck in my ears and wouldn't leave. What did she mean by saying that? Going out of her way to say love instead of like probably means it's not just friendly affection. I think. I don't know her true intent, but it suggests she feels something more than friendship. If that's the case, then her words that night were a confession? If so, that'd make me happy, of course. A girl I care about saying she loves me? I should reply. No, wait, I need to figure out my own feelings first. Is it romantic or friendly? If it's the former, I just need to answer, but if it's the latter, I'm just a delusional idiot. I want to know what Umi really thinks of me, her true feelings. But asking straight up, do you want to date me? No way I could be that tactless. It's early Monday morning, but no calls or messages from Umi, and obviously, I haven't sent any either. Morning, Maki. Mom's got a meeting out of town today, so I'm heading out early. Wait, what are you doing on your bed? Practicing for the Caterpillar audition? Nothing really. Oh, you've been like this since the weekend though. I haven't asked till now, but did something happen with Umi-chan on Friday? Seems she's been watching me. I've been too caught up in Umi's love comment to notice much else all weekend. And no, nothing happened. Well, if you don't want to say, that's fine. But if you're bringing her over, let me know. I'll leave extra money for you. Got it. Have a good day. Sure. See ya. After seeing Mom off, I started my morning routine. Thanks to all that circling in my head, I barely slept. The bags under my eyes are worse than usual. It's not a bad worry, but Umi might think something's off. I've had plenty of Mondays where I didn't feel like going to school, but never thought a girl's confession would be the reason. Not even a few months ago. Even a guy like me, Umi loves. My warped reflection in the boiling kettle, sulky looking, with sharp eyes, but no real standout features. Umi's probably the only one, past or future, who'd care about a guy like me. Plain looks, a twisted loner personality, and she still said love. That's why I have to tell Umi how I feel, honestly. Though if I got it wrong, it'd be a disaster. Alright, I've decided. I gulped down some hot coffee to psych myself up, just as the intercom announced a rare morning visitor at the Maehara house. Yes. Ihi. Morning, Maki-kun, and morning, Maki. Amami-san and Umi. The monitor showed the same faces as last weekend. Amami-san with her bright smile, and Umi, cheeks flushed and looking down. I let them in and asked for details. Sorry, Maki-kun. Dropping by out of nowhere like this. No, I'm already ready, so it's fine. What's up? Yeah, Umi talked to me about Friday. After I left, of course. Oh, I see. Just as I suspected, she'd told Amami-san everything. So, Umi really, and under Umi's eyes, rare faint bags stood out. Umi, your eyes, don't look, idiot. Maybe Umi's been feeling the same way I have all weekend. Too awkward to meet eyes, we both looked away. But, Amami-san, why come here this morning? Yeah, there's one more thing I want you two to do. Huh, another request? That's unexpected. Wait, you mean right now? Yep, I'll explain later, but there's some stuff going on. It's up to you two if you want to do it. I won't undo last week's stuff if you say no. So, just a pure request from you, Amami-san? Exactly. That's the vibe. Meaning it's totally up to me and Umi to decide. Given last week, it might be another embarrassing hit for us. Since we're heading to school soon, it'll definitely be in front of a crowd. Alright, I'm in. Maki. Umi gave me an anxious look at my casual agreement. Are you sure? We don't even know what you's gonna ask yet. True, I've got a bad feeling. But, with last week's flow, I figured we could take it as part of the penalty game. Plus, Amami-san seems kinda stuck. Come to think of it, Amami-san asking someone for a favor like this means she's genuinely troubled by whatever's going on. Since she's my friend, I want to help if I can. If she's important to Umi, she's important to me too. And Umi. What? Amami-san's right here, but screw it. I'll say it. Better than chickening out. I feel the same way you do. Just wanted to get that out now. Oh, why ya? Got it. Realizing what I meant, Umi's face went red, and she looked away. Her mumbled, idiot, felt oddly pleasant this time. So, Maki-kun's on board. What about you, Umi? If Maki's doing it, I will too. That was my plan anyway. Then it's settled. We're both braced for whatever, bring it on. Alright, how about you two head to school together all lovey-dovey? I didn't expect it'd be this embarrassing. And Maki, your hands are way too sweaty. Why you're one to talk, Umi? Yours are pretty damp too. See, can't help it. This is my first time doing this. Right now, we're walking to school hand in hand. Fingers fully interlaced, the so-called lover's hold. What's with those two? Showing off this early? First years? The girl's super cute. The guy's some gloomy loner, though. Penalty game? It's peak commuting time, so people toss comments our way, probably looking like a cozy couple. 10% envy, 90% jealousy aimed at me, I guess. I'd love to click my tongue, but I don't have the bandwidth for that right now. All I could think about was finishing Amami-san's request ASAP. Umi, where's Amami-san at? About 10 meters behind us, hiding behind a pole, grinning to herself. As long as Amami-san's having fun, I guess. Her request, hold hands in a lover's grip from leaving home until you get to the classroom. Naturally, we draw every eye the moment we stepped inside, but after that, we could act normal, no need to flaunt anything. Whether we admit it or not, holding hands like this proves we're pretty close, lovers or not. More importantly, I can't believe there was a rumor going around that me and Amami-san were dating. Did you know, Umi? Yeah, actually. Nina and some kids from other classes asked me about it too. It was just baseless gossip, so I brushed it off. Happens all the time, so I forgot about it. No clue where it started, but apparently, since festival prep or sometime after, that rumor's been floating around class and beyond. I'm a loner, so it never reached me. Back there, Nita-san's joined Amami-san now. Amami-san's gently stopping her from snapping pics, but we should brace for other prying. Nina. Heh, that jerk's so dead later. Yumi-san. Could you not squeeze so hard? It kinda hurts. I calmed Umi down from her ominous muttering as we passed the school gate and headed to class. The reactions from those already in the room? Predictable, to say the least. I'm over here. Why yeah. We let go like it was nothing and went to our seats, but our classmates, who'd just found prime gossip, weren't about to let it slide. Yep, figured it'd be her. Who spread that fake rumor about her and Amami-san? No idea. Hey, go ask one of them. No way. Asanagi's been scary as hell since earlier. Umi, meanwhile, chatted with Amami-san like usual after she walked in late, while planting a brutal iron claw on Nita-san's temple. Alright, everyone, time for roll call. Wait, what's up with you all? Something happened. Nothing, Yagasawa-sensei. Let's start homeroom already. Asanagi-san. Wait, are you on duty today? No, but let's get going. I know, but something's clearly off today, same as always, right? Eek. Seems the teacher instantly clocked that messing with Umi right now was a bad idea. Alright, my mistake. Sorry. Let's take roll. Umi strong-armed Yagasawa-sensei into moving homeroom along with some mysterious intensity. Hey, Maehara-kun. Sorry. For this one, just use your imagination, Uyama-kun. Oh, and during classes after that, Umi stayed read up to her ears the whole time. Super cute, just saying. Chapter 5.5 Epilogue. A few days after enduring the curious stares from class thanks to the lovers' hold incident. Whether we were lovers or just friends remained ambiguously up in the air, but the time Omi and I spent together had undeniably increased compared to before. First off, mornings. Still half awake, barely conscious after rolling out of bed, the intercom at my increasingly busy house rang. Yeah, Maehara here. Good morning, Animasaki. Is Maki awake? Oh, morning, Omi-chan. Maki just stumbled out with some epic bedhead. Got it. Then I'll pop in and give him a little wake-up boost. Don't start practicing your slaps in front of the intercom now. I cut into Mom's conversation, and Umi's face lit up instantly. She wakes up earlier than me and comes to pick me up, yet she's still so chipper. Maki morning. MMH, morning. Come on up for now. Yep, that's how it's been. Not every day, but when we've got time, we've started walking to school together. Though we meet up with Amami-san partway, so it's not always just the two of us. Naturally, the jealous glares from others have ramped up, but that's a different story. Pardon the intrusion. Whoa, your hair's worse than usual. Come here, I'll fix it. And no, it's fine. A little water'll handle this easy. I'm saying I'll tidy it up while I'm at it. Here, sit down. With that, Omi grabbed her trusty wax and comb, efficiently taming my bedhead. Mom, why are you grinning to yourself over there? Just thinking I don't have to worry about Maki's future anymore. Oh, is that so? I endured Mom's warm gaze for about 5 minutes, and just like that, my hair was done. There, that should do it. How's it look? Yeah, not bad, I think. My face in the hand mirror she gave me was as plain as ever, but it was tolerable, I guess. Instead of the usual messy mop I'd half-comb with my hands, it was a proper tousled style now. If I could just do something about these deep bags from staying up late every night, it might even be a decent face, maybe. Your thanks. Thanks. You're welcome. You look cool, Maki. Flattery's not getting you anything. Well, compared to earlier, anyway. Like a 0.1% boost. Hey, I want back the heartbeat she just stole from me. Oh my he. Ignoring Mom snapping pics of us with her digital camera, this was how it had been. It hadn't been long, but Omi was already settling into the Maehara household pretty well. Next up would be my turn, but according to Omi, Sora-san had apparently overheard Daichi-san, her dad, gushing about me, and I was starting to feel cornered. Ever since the sleepover incident, Mom and Sora-san had gotten close enough to chat frequently, steadily filling in the moat around me. For now, I shooed Mom off to work. She'd been teasing me relentlessly, and Omi and I took a moment to relax together. Why does my usual bland morning black coffee taste faintly sweet today? It's a bit early, but should we head out? Yeah, you just left her place too. We finished cleaning up the dishes together and stepped out of the house, together. Of course, holding hands tightly the whole time. Omi, about my answer from back then. Timing it for when we were alone in the elevator, I steeled myself and brought it up. Things had stayed vague this whole time, but leaving it unresolved felt off. Thanks for saying you love me. I've never had friends. I was practically air in class, and my face is nothing special, but getting close to someone as cute as you made me so happy. Oh, then maybe it was worth mustering up a little courage. If Omi hadn't found me, I'd probably have doubled down on being a loner, locking myself in my shell. Finishing the festival committee work, slowly changing how classmates saw me. All of it was thanks to Omi and the connections she brought. A stroke of unexpected luck sparked by that botched self-introduction. Right now, I've only just made friends, so stuff like boyfriends, girlfriends, or dating, I don't really get it. I don't have the confidence yet to proudly say I'm Asanagi-Omi's boyfriend. Still, I don't want to let go of this once-in-a-lifetime bond myself. So, Omi, sorry for the lame answer, but could you wait just a bit longer? Until I can confidently say I like you? I want to stand tall in front of everyone and say I'm dating Asanagi-Omi. Sure, sneaking around and goofing off like this is fun, but it's also caused some trouble. If we're going to take this a step further, being open about it would be better, right? So, you want to keep things like this for a while longer? Not exactly like this. I mean, since we're both aware of each other as more than friends now, going back to how it started would be tough. So, like friends, but with the idea of becoming lovers eventually. Like dating with marriage in mind. Starting as friends or something. I can't explain it well, but yeah, kind of like that, I think. Since Omi and I are already friends, I'm not sure if that phrasing fits exactly. I see. So basically, you're cheeky enough to want to keep me on hold. Huh, Maki? And no, that's not what well, I guess it could look that way. Sorry, seriously. But since I'm obviously your number one, there's no changing that, right? I'll let it slide with just a warning. Lucky you, Maki. I'm a sweet, understanding girl. Anyone else would have decked you by now. Probably true. Her personality, her looks, she's way too good for a guy like me. And this is the second cutest girl in class. The rest of them must be blind. Anyway, I get how you feel, so I'm relieved for now. We've only been friends for 3 months, so taking it slow won't hurt anyone. Yeah? Hope so. Yep. Let's go at our own pace, not worrying about anyone else. As we stepped out of the elevator, the crisp morning air greeted us. Another single-digit temperature morning with strong winds. Gotta stay warm. Oh, Maki, you dropped something by your feet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Maybe my house keys. Chew. The moment I looked away from Umi, a soft, slightly damp sensation pressed against my cheek. Umi kissed me on the cheek. You Umi. What? Hee hee. Gotcha. Pulling away from my stunned face. Umi pressed her index finger to her lips and continued. Lips are for when we're officially lovers. Okay? I'm gonna go meet up with you first. Oh, yeah. Got it, but Maki, I'll be waiting. With her ears bright red, Umi flashed a shy smile and darted off. I keep saying, that kind of thing's no fair. I agreed to going at our own pace, but isn't this skipping ahead a bit too much?